What's up, everybody? Welcome to the start of the stream. Glad to have you back, everybody. Thanks for clicking and joining us right here at the start of the Tuesday special. Going back into Hearts of Iron today to continue our campaign from yesterday. Deep in the heart of the jungle, heroes rise. War has come to our land, and we must throw back the aggressors and take what is ours and rise above. Oh yeah, we got a new soundtrack. I'm hoping that this does not get DMCA'd, but it like could. Maybe? I don't know at this point. It is a video game soundtrack. So hopefully we got that going for us. What's up, gamers? How's your Tuesday? Steam finally decided to come back online for Tuesday maintenance. Cloud data has been restored. And the app seems to be working now. They do that every Tuesday at like 3 p.m. But it catches me by surprise every single time. So, you know. Oh, fighting off a sneeze already? Comes on quick. All right, let me sneeze. Achoo. Ooh, sneezing all over the place. Let's try that again. I knew I was allergic to chat, but it just gets reinforced every single time. Thanks for getting stream subs. What's up, Witch Vomit? Thank you for subbing for 51 months. We're gaming in here. And War of the Worlds for gifting us up to Meatball. Enjoy your gift sub, Meatball. And thanks for supporting the stream. But yeah, we will not be playing Microsoft Flight Sim today because, as I expected, it's in a bit of a bad way at launch. Servers are completely shot. It continues to elude all publishers and developers how to launch a game that has permanent online connectivity and not overload their servers. So I kind of saw that coming because we had similar issues back in 2020 when that came out. And I remember playing it at launch and all the fixes that were needed. And I did kind of see some people mention playing the beta for 2024 and being like, oh, well, it's pretty busted and broken, but it's just beta. Don't worry, this will be fixed for launch. And I'm like, I played 2020 and it took months before everything was completely stable. So that's kind of what I expected here. And it seems like I was right. So procrastinators always win in the end. It's another example of that. Did I set up all of my flight sim gear so that I could play on launch day today? No. Am I rewarded for that? Yes. And I'll continue to stay winning for not setting all that up yet. But I'm sure it'll be great because they nailed the first game. No shade on Asobo. Just because I expected the game to be buggy and broken on launch does not reflect poorly on the devs. It's a massive undertaking. They're trying to create a one-to-one world, full scale. That was the thing that was most incredible to people last time, was that it is literally the whole world without being scaled down. And having all that data from satellite imagery smoothed over, a lot of it hand painted and touched up. Like 100+ planes. There were not that many planes when we started in 2020 for sure. And I had like the premium version. I don't know what version I'm gonna get this time. Should I just get the Ultra Deluxe? Should I end up just getting the one with all the planes? It's like a lot of money. $200. It's $200 for the Aviator Edition. So I might. I gotta blow my nose again. Main difference between the first game and this is streaming of assets. Last game, you could at least have it locally. No, we streamed the entire time last time. That's not really a difference. For you to keep that locally, you would have to draw up a map in the main menu with a cache, a local cache of many gigabytes, and then you would have to custom paint on the map the exact area that you wanted to store locally, and then effectively download it from the servers onto your hard drive. And then keep doing that every time you wanted to fly somewhere else. And I remember there were 3 paintbrushes. There was the low detail, medium detail, and high detail. And I tried using it a few times, and honestly, it was not an improvement for me in 2020. So we just used it was streaming in 2020 as well. So that's not really different. I never noticed the difference in that feature. I tried using it a bunch and it took hours. Because if you wanted to cache like one city, it would take like 2 hours in order to cache it. It was ridiculous. Like, it was nice that you could, but it didn't make any discernible difference on the 2020 experience. At least for me. But yeah, it'll be a good game. We'll try playing it. Like, I'm gonna at least buy it, install it, and see if I can get it working so that maybe we can play it like this week or next. Definitely by next week, because I don't think, well, next week is gonna be hot potato at the end of the week. RimWorld hot potato's coming up fast. It's like a week from Saturday. Don't need to buy it if you have Game Pass. I highly doubt Game Pass gives you the Aviator Edition with all 125 aircraft and 160 airports that are bespoke. I would be very surprised. I don't know if anything carries over from 2020. I don't know if having anything from 2020 translates to having anything in 2024. Anyway, I don't care about that right now. So, welcome Feng Shui. Thank you for the 36 months. I appreciate the 3 years supporting Etel's addictions. I don't know what I'm addicted to right now. What am I addicted to? I wouldn't say I'm addicted to Pokemon. I'm enjoying Pokemon. But I'm not, like, addicted to it. I would say I'm enjoying Diablo, but I'm not, like, addicted to Diablo right now. I would say... Yeah, I'm not really, like, addicted to anything at this exact moment. I have things I enjoy, though. You hooked me on Bazaar? Bazaar is a lot of fun, too, but I'm also not addicted to Bazaar. I was addicted to Diablo most recently, but that's kind of worn down a little bit. There was a big update today. Huge patch. They buffed my character in particular, so I'm gonna be more powerful than ever before. I'm playing a Sever Necromancer, and they buffed me. They did the opposite of nerfing me, which is amazing. I've never had that happen before in Diablo. And then they have there's a new event. So D4 is still going strong for me. I'm past the point of obsession. When I was obsessed with it fairly recently, I would wake up, try and like go into the character creator, do the character builder, and try and like come up with a custom build for like 3 hours. And then keep tweaking it, you know, like, nope, no skill point right there. I need the skill point over here instead. Okay, here we are. Ooh, let's jump on in. Had to blow my nose a few more times. Bonk. Bonk. Ready, set, Congo. The world is a scary, scary place. And we are right in the thick of all the danger. There we go. Start it over. Still a little bit sniffly. Chaos has reigned. I don't even know where to start. We're playing as Congo. Belgian Congo for now. And Belgian Congo quite big, actually, compared to what it normally is. Some of this is just occupied territory because we're in the middle of a war. And most presently, we are holding down a front line against the might of the Allies, of all things. But abroad, there have been some world developments. And some unexpected nations forming that ordinarily don't exist on the map in 1942. Such as Ukraine, Kurdistan, Austrian Italy, massive Iran, Korea, and more. So it's sort of difficult to even describe the state of the world. At this point, it is December 1942. We made it pretty far yesterday. This is day 2 of this campaign. So we started it yesterday. We're playing ahistorical. And let's just begin with our faction. So Congo is, of course, Belgian Congo at the beginning. So we are a puppet of Belgium. Now, we're trying to gain our independence, but our national focuses have this sort of trade-off, where the longer you stay a puppet of Belgium, the more you get access to this shared focus tree. So it's very like tempting. I think I have to give kudos to the devs for creating an incentive to play as a puppet. Because the benefits of being a puppet are you and Belgium can both research this tree and both benefit from all the focuses on it. So the sooner we gain independence, the sooner we lose access to most, if not all, of these extra focuses. So it's like, how long do you want to stay a puppet and have to do what Belgium tells you to do, versus think about all the amazing new features that you can have for your country, such as free infrastructure and more generals and uranium and all this other stuff, right? Mines developed. So I think that was this is actually a compelling focus tree so far. I quite like it. And we have been getting those buffs from both myself pursuing different factors here, such as discovering rubber in the jungle and utilizing it, to adding factories via vegetable produce markets, getting some dockyards in the seaport, getting a bunch of building slots, getting more powerful in jungle combat, getting some tungsten, getting some steel. We could get even more steel if Belgium would expand the metallurgical industry, but they have chosen not to, at least so far. Though actually, I don't know how much this benefits me. These four benefit me, actually. We've got more research grants and research slots and all that. So it's been really cool. So I like the focus tree quite a bit. But anyway, we're under Belgium, and Belgium decided to join the Danubian Federation. So fresh off of playing as Austria and creating our own Danubian Federation, AIA Historical Austria also elected to create the Danubian Federation. So fancy that. And they've been going around inviting everybody. They invited Czechoslovakia, Hungary, Romania, Yugoslavia, France, Belgium, and what is now Dutch Reich. Oh no, they went fascist in the Danubian Federation. Too spoopy. They ended up winning the war in Italy. Italy declared war somehow. I don't even remember. I struggle to even recall how that war began. All I know is it did. Italo Balbo, with a war of aggression, was defeated and replaced with Vittorio Emanuele III, and they forcefully were joined into the Danubian Federation. That's the most fresh series of events. We also had the United Kingdom, who went completely rogue. Winston Churchill and the underlings of the United Kingdom, no offense to Canada and Australia and India, were joined into a war of aggression from the United Kingdom after they declared war on a lot of people. Iraq, Iran, I want to say they declared war on the Netherlands, possibly more. And those people ended up joining some different alliances. So it got a little confusing. Iraq and Iran joined the Popular Front bloc, along with the People's Democratic Republic of Ethiopia, which is very tall now. Good for you, Ethiopia. Ethiopia continued to exist because the Soviets put pressure on Italy to stop the war in Ethiopia, allowing Ethiopia to join the Comintern, but the Comintern was dissolved after the SSSR, led by Lev Kamenev, successfully held an uprising and overthrew Stalin. And so therefore Ethiopia joined a different group, which also includes a unified Iberian Socialist Union. Spain and Portugal have joined under one flowery banner. And I recently sold them uranium. There was a whole war in South America. Uruguay somehow won a war against Brazil. I have no idea. Chile split into two Chiles and now is one. Ecuador was at war, and now there's German military junta down here where it's not supposed to be. I think Peru got eated, and yeah, Mexico was somehow at war. I think that there was like, they were at war with Central America. The US got involved, shut that down. And Japan had a civil war that resulted in like millions of casualties. Ultimately, Hirohito won and joined the Phalangist International, which was formerly headed by Poland, who went full fascist in this timeline, added a couple of other fascist groups to their alliance, and then I believe attacked Germany? I don't remember. Somehow they went to war, and Germany defended themselves by annexing Poland in this timeline. So it's all over the place, as you can tell. Then, of course, let's not forget that Estonia united Finland in the Estonia-Finland League. They are now the People's Republic of Estonia-Finland, more confusingly. Norway is also in the alliance with Iberia. I don't know what alliance Finland is supposed to be in. They're not in a faction, apparently, but they already lost like 2 wars. Yeah, Greece joined the Allies. I think that's... I want to say Greece joined the Allies and then declared war on Yugoslavia or something like that, and it dragged the whole Danubian Federation into a war against the UK, which we are now fighting. For major powers, the US is currently not doing anything. The German military junta is just silently building up their massive industry because they just annexed Poland after fascist Poland invaded, and have just been quietly sitting by. And then the Soviet SSSR did have a big civil war and is also at war with the other communists. So communists fighting one another. And that's sort of where we're at. Now, we do have some pressing issues to deal with. Chief of which is the fact that for reasons, Ethiopia, next door neighbor, is currently justifying a war against us, possibly with a focus that we do not know. So we are looking to defend a separate front after finally stabilizing against the UK. There are dozens of divisions down here, and we are holding true. We have developed from, this is a 0 to hero run. We started with 2 army divisions, 0 civilian factories, and also 1 or 0 military factories. Like, I feel like 0 military factories. I don't remember. So we have gone some lengths. That being said, I don't know what happened to my factories. Where are they? Oh, 4 of our military factories are given to our overlord, and we have only 12 left. That's because we allowed ourselves to relapse into being a colony. We have had some PP issues in this campaign, and we have a negative 140 political power because I have had not 1, not 2, but 3 separate strikes in the factories that I have had to pay massive amounts of political power to try and curtail. And on top of that, I have changed my dominion twice, so that's another waste of 100 political power. So we are just political power starved as Congo, which kind of makes sense, but I think I could play it better if I did it over again. So we're currently not choosing a national focus to try to get out of negative political power at this juncture. Before I take whispers of independence and we start actually trying to build up independence. So the plan is, since we do have a sizable amount of spare infantry equipment, 17k extra guns, and 1k extra support equipment, I'm going to take 1 factory off of each of these. That way we can continue to make trucks, trains, and all that. We don't really need thousands of trucks, but you never know when you're going to need them for your stockpiles. But let's go ahead and clear some of this. So we don't need a national focus right now. Decisions, we've been doing a whole bunch of decisions. I've already addressed the strike crisis, so we should see that. I've been investing industrially back into Congo, getting civilian factories and infrastructure built up. In fact, we have almost level 5 infrastructure in Elizabethville, Leopoldville, and we were building infrastructure in our other regions. Maybe a little bit too greedy here for now, so we'll just do like 1 in each area. And I had been building fortifications on the south because our actual like borders, if you see this dark line right here, that's our normal Elizabethville border. So we've actually managed to push south. At one point we had lost Elizabethville and we retook it. And we also pushed alongside Ethiopia to the east and took the UK ports over here in like Mombasa and Tanganyika. And I built my own naval base here so that we could have access to the sea. And we've also built not only infrastructure, but also rail. So we have a Congo rail line that goes all the way from the capital to the front. And potentially building a level 2 railway connection over there, I think would be very wise as well. So we're able to get supplies all the way to the front and maintain that, which has been fantastic, and also allows our troops to cross this treacherous jungle at speed. But we've been building up Rwanda and Urundi, both of those areas. Now, I may have been selling construction-grade diamonds to people on the black market in order to fund those developments, but I have been reinvesting those funds back into the land and also educating everybody. We now have greater than primary school education across Congo. And also, we have native Congolese people going into the political advisory roles, and we're trying to go elevated above that even. So we'd like to pick one of these activists for our final political advisor slot. That would be nice. And beyond that, we have managed to not just push south past Elizabethville, but also fortify these disparate places. So we've got level 2 forts on the front with the UK. We're trying to build a quick level 3 fort. Now the problem is I need to build forts and also fortify the borders with Ethiopia. They may or may not declare war. And we have quite a large front line here is what worries me. So, like, I don't know how we're gonna actually get, and we're not even gonna be able to keep this land after the war is over, but, like, the forts should be built fairly quickly. I want to start with at least level 1. And then in the war so far, we've taken about 100,000 casualties, which is substantial for Congo. That's a lot. But we've had to fight for our lives. We got dragged into the war in 1939, before, historically, Poland is even invaded. So suffice to say, we were not ready. So the fact that we were able to survive at all is impressive. And also, of course, we had help. Some allies came down in order to help us maintain the borders. So we definitely had some help, and they bought us enough time so that we could mostly hold our own borders. And we have Field Marshal, who is not too great, but we did recall some generals from retirement in order to help us hold the line. Got a couple expeditionary forces from France. Got a group of super elite, now no longer elite because they've been hemorrhaging combatants of the like native Congolese warriors. And we have a simple 12 combat with division because we need to spread out over a huge border. And we just put field hospitals in recently in order to try and stymie the casualty rate. We have support artillery, which is, you know, really good considering where we started. And jungle pioneer companies, which are basically replacements for engineers that excel at jungle combat. They have extra like movement, attack, and defense in the jungle, and also have bonus attack across river that engineers do not get. And I think we may have a little forest buff as well. Yeah, the allies helped for like 5 minutes, but it was long enough for us to get our feet set. Now we've inflicted about 100,000 back on the UK. So, you know, we're doing much better against South Africa. So it seems like we're trading 1-to-1, but we're not, because we've got 167,000 South African casualties inflicted. So we've actually inflicted about 300,000 casualties and taken 100,000. So we're actually giving 3-to-1. So that's not bad. That's not bad. And then also, we captured this land warfare facility in Rhodesia. This is one of the new DLC science research facilities. I guess someone built one here. And that allows us to research special projects. We've been working on that, trying to get a second breakthrough. Chat wanted to make super howitzers. And I think we're pretty much ready to go. So really the only thing that can come down and screw us right now is Ethiopia just declaring war. So this is sort of the problem. I need to finish making these frontline forts as strong as possible, and then move some troops off of the front line in order to reinforce the Ethiopian line. Which is a little spooky. Hey, I think we're gonna take these 8 because they're like a little bit weaker. The Force Publique, they're kind of a weaker unit, but I'm really worried about these 15 Doomstack divisions on the front line. You know what I mean? Because they are still putting pressure on this hill, especially. Which is why we're trying to like max the fort, because this is the most vulnerable spot. So I have no idea. They honestly, Ethiopia might just like backdoor attack us and capitulate everything because they're really strong in this campaign. They have 17 to 61 divisions somehow. Don't understand how or why. But anyway, that's the recap. That's how we got where we are, and we are unpaused and cruising. What's up, Getsuni Nomad? Thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back with the Prime. Appreciate it. Luam the Elf, thank you for 38 over 3 years of sub. What's up, dude? How's it going? We are in the process of recruiting more manpower. We just hit our max, I think. And I probably need to train like 4 more divisions. Because we definitely have the supplies. We don't have the manpower. So, I'm curious at what point should I pull back troops to go to the Ethiopian border? I don't know how long they've been justifying against us or how long it's going to take them to finish justifying against us, but we are just all in on fort building, training. Who is attacking here? Why is there a are they like naval invading? Why was there combat in Brazil? No idea. But yeah, I'm kind of worried that we're just going to get backdoor capitulated from Ethiopia. But we will see shortly, because if they just lay off the attack, I am building forts on this Rhodesian hillside right now. But every time they attack, we have to stop building there. So that's the trade-off. Uh-oh. Dude, this is Paradox. This is crazy, dude. I'm at 33% stability. This is the 3rd time we've gotten strikes. We got more than 3 total strikes, but this is the 3rd strike before the first strike has resolved. Do you know what I'm saying? Does not have the national spirit strikes, does not have the... Hang on. Does that mean that I have failed the 80% 2 or 3 times in a row? I think that's what that means. Because I've been clicking make propaganda heroes out of the people still willing to work. And you have an 80% chance to get a good resolution and a 20% chance to get strikes. And we've gotten strikes. This is the 3rd time. So I think we have failed the 80% chance for a good outcome 2 or 3 times in a row now. And so I am negative hundreds of political power in the hole. I hate this event, dude. Now I'm negative 229 PP. To try and deal with it. What a scam. What a scam. Because, yeah, that's the 3rd strike. We've had 4 strikes total. The first one, I got Heroes of the Production. All right, we just built an army department. I'm going to not build any more spy facilities so we can try and build these... forts faster, because that is what we need right now. We need... They won't stop attacking the Rhodesian forts. Like, we've almost got an extra level there. They're just throwing their bodies into the meat grinder. The ramp from a single factory to this is impressive. Yeah, it's been fun. Who is fighting over here? What is this? I don't understand. All right, we just built an extra level of fort in Rhodesia. Improved anti-tank. Okay, we don't have any anti-tank in use right now, but we just started manufacturing some tier 1 anti-tank. So we're just gonna pivot straight to tier 2. Tech up. Chat wanted to do superior firepower doctrines, so I think that these align ideologically with that. 103 piercing is so much better. Imagine having our own tank division. All right, it is actually January 1943, which means it's time for the final level of industry. So let's go ahead and hit Dispersed Industry 5. I feel like that's the most important one. Getting the extra factory building space, 10% retention, all that stuff, because we need the retention when we're doing stuff like this. Because when I change this assembly line from tier 1 to tier 2, we lose efficiency. We have a minimum of 30% now, which is nice, and that'll build back up with our one single factory, but it'll take a while. So even with the United Kingdom has decrypted our ciphers and made information readily available, they will get combat bonuses against us for 30 days. How freaking dare you decrypt my ciphers after I built an intelligence agency? There are a lot of Ethiopian troops on our border, chat. There are many, many Ethiopian troops on the border, bro. Strikes happen when stability or war support's below 50%. Yeah, I know. That's not the issue. The issue is that we have rolled a 20% 3 times in a row on resolving them. And have spent 360 plus political power to try and fix it, which makes it just a stupid event. Like, it shouldn't be able to fail 3 times in a row just because of bad luck. And also, I don't think it should ever even appear. Why are there strikes at 100% war support? It should not be a binary, you're under 50% stability or you're under 50% war support. Having maximum support in one or the other should mitigate the potential for strikes to occur, right? Does it make sense that we have 100% war support and yet are getting strikes because of the war? Like, that doesn't make any sense. And vice versa. Like, if you have 100% stability, like, I could understand 100% stability and low war support equals strikes. Because then it's like, well, we're stable, but we don't want to be at war, therefore we're striking in the war factories. But, like, it's the inverse of that. But we started at 0% stability because Congo has, like, no stability. Like, we began at 0, and our national focuses only give us 3% stability. And then Belgium was taking national focuses that reduce our stability by 10% at a time, so it was just, like, completely lopsided. The fact that we even have 33% is a small miracle. Laurent Mobutu. I do like the infiltration risk bonus of the seducer trait. So, we are gonna go ahead and use both of these people. They have different glasses. We're gonna use Albert to go to Pretoria in South Africa and do some spying there. And we're gonna use Laurent to do some spying in Addis Ababa in Ethiopia and try to get some intel on both of them. All right, Rhodesia is pretty damn fortified. We got level 4 forts there. I'm gonna go ahead and peel off the other army group, and hopefully we don't lose the front line. We've got Field Hospital 3. Surgery is among the most common emergency procedures needed in the field. Procedures and tools for this must be available close to the front, and we must ensure that skilled surgeons are part of the medical units. One day we'll get helicopters, but we got the XP loss mitigation and the trickle back so that we can maintain as much manpower as possible. All right, I'm going to take this one general and his 8 divisions, and hopefully this front line doesn't just spontaneously combust. The most important spot I think that we hold is this one. And I'm going to give him a separate field marshal, because we should have multiple field marshals after we brought back Raoul van Overstraeten. He is Jungle Rat and a brilliant strategist. He's actually got really high attack and strategy values. Movement plus 5%. Oh yeah, who got the other Jungle Rat perk? It was Luis de Gonzaga Babozo. Babozo is a great name. We have a bunch of random generals now, actually. Okay, but yeah, this dude for sure. And he's got 5253, very strong attacker. Now, I'd love to, like, go even further on that with aggressive assault, but I'm a little worried about our ability to hold, you know what I mean? I'm more concerned with surviving than I am with, like, going deep. So I feel like defensive doctrine for the 30% max entrenchment, but I don't know how good that is when we only have a 14 usually. We don't really have much entrenchment to begin with. Maybe the best defense is a good offense. Breakthrough plus 10%, increased chance of assault and shock tactics. Here's my question. When do we get assault and shock tactics? This is suppressive barrage. This is delay, elastic defense, overwhelming fire. Blitz. Yeah, I don't even think we get those. So it's kind of useless, right? Unless we already have them. Yeah, we don't even have those tactics, so I feel like that's sort of wasted. I assume we will get more entrenchment at some point. But maybe not. I'm just going to do offensive. +1 attack and also Orglass when moving. So he's got 6-2, 5-3. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it's very much of an increase. All right, I'm moving 8 divisions off the front line to go hold against Ethiopia. Or at least slow them down. Yeah, we still got 19 divisions holding the line against the UK here with forts. Okay, that scared the hell out of me. The People's Democratic Republic of Ethiopia declared war on the Afar Republic. Why are they now at war with everyone? The Afar Republic is in the Danubian Federation. So they just declared war on the Danube. Okay, well, it should scare me because this is we're in one. We're in one now. Okay, so that chat, that's bad. Because guess who else is here in their alliance? These little pockets of Iberian socialists that have just been chilling here. So we've got these random underbelly annoying spots. And I'm still trying to move over to the Ethiopian front. Wow, we are in a pickle. We are in a really bad spot. Okay, let's grab... I'm just going to stick to the plan and get 1943 construction. We do not have time for proper basic training. We're going to send these guys out green. I got to deploy all of these divisions right now.
Hey, chef!
Because we got to hold the line up north and over here. Maybe we go over here first and just... What are we going to do up here? Kind of rooting for Congo to be liberated. Hang on, you're rooting for the Soviet-backed Popular Front People's Democratic Republic, who declared an offensive war of aggression against the independent Afar Republic, who just happens to be part of our federation. Interesting. Tell me whose side you're really on. What did Afar Republic do? They just happened to be a supervised state of France. Guess who's not dying here? French soldiers. Guess who is dying here? Afar Republic soldiers. Sounds a little like America to me. You want to bring liberation to all these nations and by just killing all of their armed forces? Okay, yeah, I guess that'll work. Then what do we do after that? Occupy it for a little bit, annex it, and then leave and watch the government crumble. Felix, sounds like freedom. All right, we got to move over there. And also get a new general. We're literally playing a colonial state. Yes, I am playing as Congo leadership, not Belgium. Do you understand the difference in that? I don't live in Belgium. I'm playing as the actual Congolese. I am playing as the nation of Congo, who happens to be a puppet of Belgium. We're not playing as Belgium. very complicated? Yes, it's more complicated than Redditor chat would like to admit. Your leader seems white? Bro's never heard of South Africa. Chad, if somebody is born in America and they are a different, if they are multiple, if they are different race, are they still American? We're not talking about ethnic. We're talking about geographical region of Congo. We're playing as a country. And everybody inside of it. You think that'll hold up in the war crime investigation? Dude, you guys are, I know not you specifically, but random chatters can just look you in the eye and tell you you deserve to get invaded. And you don't care if hundreds of thousands or millions of people die in the process. It'll be worth it in the end. I'm sorry, you're fighting multiple wars against aggressors? Pfft, you deserve it. How freaking dare you? It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Okay, let's get... Where's that one? Yeah, this dude right here. He's level 2? Well, this guy's 5333, but he kind of like has such a short like ceiling, small ceiling. Minus 25% XP gain because we brought him back from retirement. I'm gonna try the jungle rat because the 10% defense bonus is like worth 4 defensive skill, which is crazy, right? So he's effectively like 7-5 if you consider jungle rat. Like that's a really good perk. But his troops are, they leave something to be desired because they are fresh. They are fresh. So I don't know how soon until we get called into war. Hero, finally, heroes on the production front. Industrial war is more than just divisions marching and planes bombing. It's more than just the duty of a soldier to fight and die for their country. And industrial war is won, first and foremost, in the factories and foundries. To abandon the battle on the assembly line is no better than abandoning it on the front, and the victories of the assembly line should be celebrated just as much as the ones won by the front line. Finally, remove strikes, widespread strikes, and general strike. 5% base stability. We need to get stability above 50%. But the only way I can do that is if I have political power, because then I can improve worker conditions, which will tank my factory output, but ultimately raise stability. It'll take a while, so let's see if we can avoid this coming back to bite us. All right, take the train, lads. That's why I built it. Having a train that honestly connects from over here to over there would be so good. I'll at least queue that up for later, because that would be really, really huge for our infrastructure. We do not have the forces to actually hold this ground, because they are incredibly small divisions. But anything is better than nothing. Imperial Kwantung territories declared war on China. And these guys have no supplies. Let's change motorization to trucks, and some of the supplies will reach them. And take some of our trucks out of the stockpiles. Ditto. Probably here. Okay, motorization level I don't know how good trucks are through the jungle. but they seem okay. Is this a negative PP Hearts of Iron 4 streamer? It is, yes. Okay, Belgium just called us into war in the Ethiopian-Belgian war, and I'm in danger. We've got some gaps in our defenses up here. I'm in danger. Okay, how are we gonna take down these nerds? SSSR wants a non-aggression pact. Here's the thing, we can shorten the front line if we can just push back these soldiers. They have small divisions too. This is a 10 combat with Ethiopian division. So we're just gonna have to push them up and try and like take this little strip of land, and then we can redistribute troops to this border. Now my fear is for when Iberia comes in, because I don't know what we're gonna do here. But we'll see when the time comes. But anyway, what's up, Feeling Haggard? Hello, Ree. Welcome back, everybody. Lashley, thank you for 39 months. The war front expands. Lashley and Getsune, thanks for the subs, guys. Kwantung declared war on Communist China. Communist China joined the Popular Front bloc. Uh-oh. Wait. Who joined it? Oh, never mind. That's a phalangist. Who joined it? They're not even like a nation right now. We've got troops from the Afar Republic are encircled over here. Japan wants a non-aggression pact. They called Communist China in as our enemy. I don't think that that really does anything. Attention! Let's see if we can somehow take this port. So we've already pushed them up one tile. I think they're taking ground here, which is highly unfortunate. We do not have that much in terms of manpower to play with here. I think I'm actually going to take one of these divisions and put them on the other front line, because we have some gaps in this front line for sure. But the train will help them get over there faster. Attention! And if we take another tile here in this battle, then I might move another troop up to the north, because this is the spooky part. I thought Communist China was dead. I think they are. I'm pretty sure they are. And South African and UK troops just keep pushing. And throwing some bodies in the meat grinder. I think it's mostly South African troops. I feel bad for these Afar Republic soldiers, though. They're probably roasted and toasted right now. We took the port of Dar es Salaam. Honestly, great job, boys. These dudes in the mountain province are going to be much tougher. But it might be worth sending one of our weaker troops up to this chaotic front line. And just stabilizing here, if possible. We can also like change the plan in terms of where we are building up some fortifications. Got some forts going in right now. Listen, Ethiopia, I want it to be bros, man. I want it to be friends. I'm about to, once I get out of negative PP land, I'm about to get some independence up in here, okay? We're gonna make our own, probably either republic or dominion. Probably republic. I'll have to look at all the options first. But we'll be on our way. This is... becomes free. The Belgian Congo leaves the Nubian Federation. What is the prereq for this? You have to be either is Dominion or is Satellite. So we're going to have to like build... That's why I'm trying to build political power right now, because we need more independence points before we can do either of these. Armenia wants an non-aggression. Turkey wants non-aggression. Shanxi wants non-aggression. You guys got it.
Chef.
Did you know that your troops are all putting way too much of a burden on my Stanleyville supply hub? And I don't have the capacity for this? Hi, chat. What's up, RN Forest? We got a war on two fronts now. Anyways, chat, I'm working on liberating Congo myself, okay? I don't need you to come in and declare war and kill 100,000 Congolese soldiers just to try and do it faster. You know what I mean? Like, just give me a second before you invade. Relax. I can handle it. You don't need to make the land suffer more than it already has. It's funny that the war is setting Congo back on its own path to independence. Exactly. There's a real life lesson in there somewhere, Snide. The Afar Republic has capitulated. Mohamed Umar has announced that Afar Nation can no longer withstand the pressure from the occupying Ethiopian forces committing travesties throughout the country. The lesson might be that it's almost like war is bad, no matter the pretext. It's almost like war and death is bad. You're working on liberating Congo for settlers, not native Africans? Okay, first of all, I thought you were being kind of annoying at first. Now I think you're just being stupid. Because, I don't know if you knew this, but Republic of Congo plus African Union equals the ability to create your own Regency Council where you get to select from native Africans to be ruler of Congo. So shut the fuck up already. Jesus Christ. And just let the stream go on, man. You've gone full Redditor mode, and it's sad to see that from like a regular chatter. So I would suggest just like taking your fingers off the keyboard for the rest of the stream. Maybe you should not play Paradox games. If nuance is difficult for you. Local chatters are currently petitioning their senators in order to stop us from playing violent video games. They have banned RimWorld in Australia and solved world political crises. We will no longer have to look at boobies in Grand Theft Auto thanks to local chatter, who has decided to stop all of this senseless violence in our video games. I will help. Okay, so we've got 1943, Dispersed Industry 5, Construction 5, and now we have to choose between Flexible Line and Streamline Line. At this point, we have very few factories, so that when we add more, we're going to need more retention. Sorry, what I meant to say was when we change the production lines, we're going to need more. The 20% retention is going to be huge. Because we are still in the process of teching up. Communist China has capitulated. Lev Kamenev has announced that the cowardly Chinese nation could no longer withstand the pressure from the overwhelming presence of Soviet forces throughout the country. Though the war against what remains of the Popular Front bloc continues elsewhere, this is a great victory for the Soviet Socialist Republic. Hey, Tal, you inspired me to try this game again, and I just successfully saved most of the Balkans against the Nazis. Most of them. Well, I'm sure the ones that you couldn't save will be fine. They'll probably be okay. Nenu, thanks for the 82 months, dude. Appreciate the Prime sub. Welcome back, man. It'd be really funny now if you didn't pick the option to put in native African leaders. Here's the fun thing about video games. They're not real. And if you choose to play the Belgian Congo as a puppet of Belgium for the entire campaign and do whatever they tell you, that doesn't make you a bad person. Who gives a shit? It's crazy. You don't have to pick every option on every country that makes you feel morally superior for doing absolutely nothing other than sitting on your ass, feeling good about yourself for picking what you perceive to be a morally good option. It's not real. None of it is real. It's real to me, damn it. I just got here. Is chat being political? No, just getting one guide. But it's handled now. You're telling me Brazil invading? I don't even know how Brazil got here. This was Portuguese Africa. And Portugal became Iberia. And then suddenly the land transitioned to Brazilian. And I'm not sure how. But Iberia is in the faction that has declared war on us. I'm aware of the Brazilian focus to merge with Portugal. That's not what happened. Portugal merged with Spain. There's only one division here.
Oui, chef.
I think it's okay to push in. Even though it is a mountain. A question the historians of this timeline will ponder for decades to come. It would be nice if there was just some kind of news page that showed all of the, like, this person declared war on this person. And when. And who was involved, you know? Like, who the belligerents were. Like, just like a little history page. It would be not a Twitter feed, no. We don't need any more of that. But yeah, just like, this war started on this date because so-and-so attacked so-and-so. But yeah, it goes without saying, chat, that this is a video game about war. And that no matter what you do or how you play it, the point is for the casualty number to hit millions. And that there is no way to play this game peacefully. In war. War never changes. And that's why we do this in a video game with little numbers that move around and makes the brain feel happy because you can make the number go up or down.
Continuez d'avancer.
And if you want to try and make that something more serious than it is, please go to a different stream. Instead of ruining everyone's vibes for an entire day. And trying to make everyone else feel worse so that you can feel better. But Metal Gear Solid 4 told me war has changed. Excuse me, war changes all the time, actually. There was who said that recently? Wasn't that Elon Musk? Oh yeah, this one. It was. Hold on. This. War. War never changes. Can you guess what I'm replaying? Musk. Every time the game said that, I thought, war does change! God damn it. Oh, we live in a simulation, dude. We live in a simulation. The United Mexican States joined Confederate European nations. I am a European nation now, says United Mexican States, with the Kingdom of Germany, Konrad Adenauer, and also, of course, China, Jibei Sanma, State of Xinjiang, Guangxi Click, and Yunnan, all very famous Confederate European nations. historically European nations. Dude, how is it dark outside already? Is Adenauer the king? I mean, that's how it appeared to me, didn't it? He's the leader. They're a kingdom. I don't know. I guess Wilhelm III maybe is the actual king, and he's just leading the fronts from a democratic. They have a democratic government type. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. All I do know is that we are now situated outside Mombasa, and my civilian factories are free. We can also raise our autonomy. Holy crap. We have enough political power to raise to a dominion. Maybe we can get some factories back. Don't tell me they're going to lower it again. No, Belgium's researching these offices of colonial transport, but I don't think that that'll lower our freedom points. We're going to do Whispers of Independence to gain 500. Okay, with the free civilian factories, we've finally built a few basic forts. So, I also was in the process of building infrastructure. I don't think that is my territory. And then probably also military factories. We could also build more, like, another land, maybe a land warfare facility. In Leopoldville. And then a military factory here. I want to leave some space open for oil, like synthetics. Hello, Xenofans, what's up? How much of a mess is a strip due to F1? I mean, nobody in Vegas likes it. So, you know, it just blocks all the major arteries through the city. Also, I never really got into F1, so I don't really care for it one way or the other. The government of Aizen Jiropuya has declared the current situation in Indochina presents a clear and present danger to Manchu security. No government in the world, the official statement read, would accept a dagger aimed squarely at its soft underbelly in this manner. Unless the region is pacified or French authorities replaced with governors more willing to work with the Imperial Kwantung territories, the threat to Manchu interests would continue. Surely nothing bad will come of this. But yeah, at this stage, we just need to, like, completely stabilize against Ethiopia, because we're not going to be able to do anything. Like, we're not going to be able to capitulate Ethiopia. The allies, our allies might. French commune led by Maurice Thorez is here. And there you go. French communists take power. Following a long period of political and economic reforms, the communist ministers in the Popular Front government today demanded that the remaining ministers of the center either step down and acknowledge the Communist Party as the sole party of government or join the Communist Party immediately. At the same time, armed workers from a number of large government-owned factories moved to occupy strategic locations around the country. The army, under orders from Paris, has remained in the barracks and refused to intervene. By nightfall, the communist coup was complete and the new government has secured power. The radicals have taken over. But yeah, at this stage, we are just aiming to be Fortress Congo. We can go 3 times speed because I think somehow we're actually fairly stable. Well, thanks for the almost 7 years of sub, Ninu. Welcome again, Lashley. What's up, guys? We got 20k spare guns, 1.4k spare support equipment. We don't have enough manpower. Because, like, I could add a logistics company, which would be nice. But the problem is our organization dips again. Which does make us slightly weaker. But the logistics supply usage might make up for it once we have logistics tier 2. So maybe we just wait until we have logistics 2. Enemy has air superiority. There are planes above Zambezi. We couldn't even conceive of an air force at this point. But maybe later. We need to figure out how to muscle some more manpower in. We haven't even hit extensive conscription yet. So that's doable, but we need 150 political power. We're getting 1.26 per day now, which is the most we've gotten. We used to get 0.4. And we've also lost about 400 to 500 on strikes and also trying to maintain our autonomy. So we've been struggling a little bit. We're doing good considering. Extraction 4. Resource gain efficiency up. We've got actually really good extraction for all the natural resources. 1943, we were all in on industry. Not! God, dude, they don't... There's not enough of a cooldown. What? How does this appear every 5 seconds? It can't. It's got to be on a longer. You can't resolve the strikes with like the propaganda, and like a month later they strike again. We got it the first time, right? Like we had heroes on the production front, and we got the base stability. I haven't been able to save up enough political power to do improve worker conditions, and then even if I did, it takes 180 days. This will blow over is not a good option. You kind of have to take the 125 every single time. But it's insane that it's going to keep happening. I swear we had lower stability in a previous campaign and never got strikes once. Yeah, we did succeed with heroes last time, Ballistic Burrow. The cooldown, if any, already resolved and we got hit with more strikes. This is the 6th time we've seen the strikes event. But I can't resolve it because they keep draining the political power. Hang on, can I sell diamonds? Okay, hold on. Sell diamonds, which is going to result in us losing a little bit of freedom points to get enough political power to just go ahead and queue up improved worker conditions to get that started. So we're tanking output to gain stability. I choose this will blow over. And hopefully we can just buy time until stability goes up. I don't know. That's all I got. I'm trying, man. You guys are making me sell construction diamonds in order to try. I'm reinvesting back into the workers and the economy the best I can. I've noticed that strikes seem more frequent in democracies. We are not a democracy, actually. I don't think. Okay, 1943. There's still planes, there's still better artillery, there's still support companies. Yeah, let's do logistics too. Do you think since Belgium is in exile, you're getting strikes? Number one, I don't think that. Number two, they're not in exile. I don't think that has anything to do with anything, actually. I got 106 army XP. I'm absolutely going to take the next doctrine. 100 for delay, which I don't know about the tactic. I'm sure the tactic is fine, but the 10 organization for all infantry is huge. Because our infantry right now is stuck at 45. So what this does is get a ton more organization. Even when the battle can't be won, it's advantageous to slow the progress of the attacking forces with ambushes and delaying tactics. So now I think we have justification to go back since we have like 52 org, which is very respectable. And then once we have 10 XP, add the logistics company. That'll be a really nice net bonus. Dude, the allies are on the spaghetti. I don't know where they're going. They're always like moving around. But we do have some supply issues up here. All right, look, I'm improving stability. I spent the political power. Just give me some time. I got 74 days to address the strike crisis. That actually might be enough time. We're getting 0.5% weekly. I'll come back and check on this. Wait, the stability just went down. Why did it go down? I don't know why it wouldn't just go up. Is there anything else I can do to improve stability temporarily? I think that's the best one. These will take stability down and then raise it up over time. We're getting attacked. I'm building more forts. We got level 1 forts. We need level 2. Okay, interesting. The Whispers of Independence. Ever since our continent was divided up among the Europeans, we have yearned for freedom and the ability to carve our own future. Our own past as Belgium's colony has been colored by exploitation and dehumanization, but we were always kept underfoot by our own disunity and their superior firepower. Seditious whispers have been heard in the streets and jungles once more, as our people put voice to their dreams to have a Congo free of colonial interference, a Congo free to legislate and enforce their own laws, a Congo free to profit from their own hard work, a Congo free to shape their own future. We should try to gain our freedom through diplomacy. Belgium gets, they attempted diplomatically approaching us, plus 25 rep, and they approach us regarding independence. That also gives us 500 points toward being free. You can also take Soviet interest. That'll change communism popularity, which currently doesn't even exist. They give you a bunch of free stuff, but I don't think we even need the free stuff. Maybe it's time to go back and do all these ones. Because, like, I guess this does some freedom as well. Dockyard output. It's not that much, though. It's just like a civilian... No, they get dockyard output. We just get civilian factory construction speed 5%. That adds a bunch of building slots. Gives us recruitable pop factor, which is useful. These ones are all pretty reasonable. Yeah, I'll probably lock in the industrial ones. Can't leave a faction while you're at war. So we're in this war whether we want to be or not. There's no ways in Hearts of Iron to stop war other than winning. You just gotta win. What forts are we building first? Let's build that fort first. Hello, game. Office of Transport Colonial has been completed by Belgium. What does this do? I'll look it up. Belgian Congo gets National Spirit modification, 10% faster infrastructure build speed, and 15% faster supply hub construction speed, as well as an industrial concern, which gives you, if you pick it, I don't have enough political power to ever pick it, but if you did choose it, it's faster supply hub, railway, and naval base building. Interesting. All right, Dispersed Industry 5. We got max tier industry here. Most room for factories in state. Final 10% output for all factories. And the efficiency and retention is also up. Fabulous choices. Let's do... What do we want to do? Nuclear research? Maybe. Guys want to do atomic for 451 days? Why not, right? Let's do atomic research. We have the uranium. The SSSR is currently justifying a war against us. Chat, what the heck is going on, bro? They're already at war with the Popular Front bloc, including Iran, Congo, and other friends. Belgium will let us be free if we pay compensation. We've received word from Belgium and they've put a literal price on our independence. They remind us of the significant outlay of capital they invested into our nation, ranging from the laying of considerable length of track, development of mining capabilities, and general expansion of infrastructure. At the time, this was claimed to be a part of their responsibility toward us as the colonial overlord, and was simply a part of the process of civilizing the nation. However, now they hold this over our heads as collateral designed to retain our ongoing loyalty through economic dependence. The ask price is not unattainable, but is extremely high and will beggar our nation for the short term, and leave us beholden to them through debt for a much longer period. The question now, is this worth the price of independence, or should it be paid in blood? We will raise the capital, or we cannot agree. Minus 5% stability. Oh no. What is this? Belgian Congo completes the focus. Republic of Congo. Add long-term independence debt, which grants consumer good factory factor 10%, gains short-term independence debt, which gives political power gain down, consumer good factories factor 20%, and construction speed minus 10% for 180 days. Belgium gets the debt bonuses. Here's the thing. We don't want to be the Dominion of Congo. We want to be Republic of Congo, right? And if we want to do Regency Council, we need fully independent and, wait, less than 40% support for ABAKO. And FLNC. So who's in charge right now? The ABAKO has 43 popularity. And then if we do Republic, did they become the ruling party? ABAKO becomes the ruling party with this. Like, I don't need either of these necessarily. Chat, if it's implying that we're gonna declare war if we choose the second one. I'm not really sure what it all entails. Ah! Cause like we can't afford a war with Belgium and all of its allies on top of every other war that we're currently in. So it's impossible for me to predict whether this de facto leads to war. Or if it's just like, we're not going to do it this way. Because these are some nasty debuffs. The 180 days isn't too bad. The first one is just a permanent consumer goods. But I also don't want to lose 5% stability, man. We cannot agree to those conditions. I'm gonna see what happens. Rip my stability. I got it. Now I'm gonna have to deal with the strikes. And I'm just gonna go for make propaganda heroes out of the people still willing to work. And we'll go into debt. We'll go into PP debt again. Permanent PP debt. We no longer get the effects from economic surplus. That was an infrastructure build speed bonus, which was nice. We'll train 2 more divisions here. And then update our main troops with a logistics company now, because we do have the support equipment to support them, and we have the organization after updating our doctrine, and we have the army XP. So those logistics companies will be very nice. We could add them here too. They do add to your breakthrough, but mostly they just keep your supply usage down for these types of situations where we are stretched thin on supplies. We cannot reach this territory. There are a lot of troops down here. Like, there are many troops down here. We've got level 5 forts, but there are dozens of divisions down here. Most of the UK and South African troops are here. We've inflicted 200,000 casualties back on the UK and another almost 200,000 back on South Africa. So they're almost at 400,000 casualties. They just keep trying to run into the front line. I think Belgium can do the focus to force you to stay at Dominion now. Watch out for that. Belgium wants us to be a dominion. Our meeting with the Belgian diplomats has borne fruit, and it seems that they still wish to follow a diplomatic path. They have offered us increased autonomy as a dominion, similar to the British model. We would still need to follow Belgian diplomacy. However, we would have significantly more rights to govern ourselves while falling under their protection. Am I not already a dominion? I'm already a dominion, you dingus. You can't offer me something I already have. Also, it's not a focus, it's probably a decision. We can agree to that, get 5% base stability, and that's it. This is unacceptable. We demand full independence. Belgium gets event. The Force Publique attacks our forces in Leopoldville. Chat, I don't think this is gonna go well. That means we'll be a perma-dominion, yeah. This is unacceptable! We demand full independence. I didn't realize that was going to start this whole event chain. I thought I was just getting 500 independence points. It is what it is. China took 11 states. United Mexican States took 1. 200,000 equipment has been seized. Soviet Japan was puppeted. Excuse me? Who? When was Japan at war? Communist China was puppeted. The representative Dominican Republic was puppeted. Shanxi State was annexed. Kyuchi Takuda, Soviet Japan. What is going on, dude? All right, we got max level construction speed plus 10% again. How are we doing on resources? We got too much steel. I wish I would have checked this earlier. Because we just got a factory going nowhere. You know what? Let's keep up with excavation. Because we are doing well, not having to really trade. Uh-oh. The Loyalists in Leopoldville escalate the conflict. The sound of gunfire broke the silence of the morning. Belgian police units were dispatched to lead patriotic elements of the Force Publique into captivity. However, they were met by a hail of bullets instead. The mutiny spreads quickly and militias have begun to take up arms throughout the country. Support for the cause is widespread throughout. However, colonial forces retain control over several areas, particularly in those which they had been exploiting most readily and thus had the greatest military presence. The War of Independence has begun. Dude! Paradox, I was so thrilled with this focus tree. Also, Joseph Kasavubu looking good, I guess. I was so thrilled with this focus tree, except you cannot have a event called Whispers of Independence, and there's no indication here that this is going to lead to civil war unless you take one of two stupid debuffs. Like, I just did this because it seemed like a prereq. You know what I mean? Not because... I wouldn't have taken it. I could have probably just attained independence by waiting and being patient and not screwed the entire war in my Iron Man save. Because there is no world in which Belgium in this timeline instigates the civil war during a war on 2 or 3 fronts. Because if I had known that we were going to start a civil war, I would have taken these civil war options, such as if a war for independence against our overlord happens, we gain 2 infantry units, and there are others, I think, that would benefit you if you were going to go to a civil war on purpose. But having a focus called Whispers of Independence actually be Gunshots of Independence is not what was expected. The War of Independence has begun in earnest, and we will not rest until the Congo is free of European occupation. This is a war we can ill afford to lose. The Belgian loyalists will initiate a civil war against us. We'll be able to force peace with our former overlords and gain full independence if we control Leopoldville, Elizabethville, and Stanleyville. Similarly, they will be able to force peace with us. Bros, where are my soldiers? They just deleted
Prêt, chef.
a whole bunch of generals
Prêt, chef.
and a whole bunch of divisions. And we are just in random ass places. The funniest thing is, we're still at war with everyone. I think? Who am I? Am I Leopold? Are they Leopoldville and I'm Congo Stanleyville? Okay, so we're actually out of the wars. We're okay. It took us out of the war. I am shocked that it took us out of the war against Ethiopia and the UK. And then just put us in war with the state of Katanga and Leopoldville. Everyone else was like, hey, bro, I understand the pain. We don't want to fight you now. Because we're just not in a faction led by Joseph Kasavubu. Prominent centrist. Stability plus 20%. Daily democracy support is going up. We have 56% stability under him. Very aggressively democratic for now. And now we just have to win a civil war. So some of our field marshals stuck around to support the cause. August and Raoul van Overstraeten each stuck around to help us go to independence. Okay, listen, my initial reaction was one of anger. Now I am coming around. Let's do division recovery rate plus 10%. Oh, he has another one? This field marshal's god tier. Give me that 10% bonus breakthrough. That's huge. Yes, my initial reaction was like it's over, and now we are so back. it's over. We are so back. The writers are masters, that plot line. Well, the thing is, like, in Hearts of Iron, you don't know what's going to happen until it happens. Like, I'm sure it happens all the time, but in my campaigns, I've never seen, like, starting a civil war removes you for sure. Basically, there was no way for me to predict that a civil war would remove us from the faction and maintain Belgian Congo as an enemy who stays in the faction. Does that make sense? And also, I had no idea what territories it was going to give us. I had no idea how many troops it was going to delete. I'm not sure. It deleted a few. Like, we didn't get to keep all of them, so we did lose some soldiers. But not as many as I expected. Oh, man, this is some interesting chaos. Just when he thought he was out, they pulled him back in. So we have much fewer generals now. Justin Kokolo Longo, good name. Infantry leader 2122. And we've got Frederick van de Walle, inflexible strategist. Joseph Edward Louis Beardneert. The Jungle Rat. Jungle Rat is kind of goated god tier, and the 25% recon is nice.
Prêt, chef.
All right, we're just gonna get all of you dudes in. So,
Paré.
who's the closest to what? This dude? Get me a border around Elizabethville before they expand out.
Prêt au départ.
Okay, you guys, off the Ethiopian front, you gotta go across the damn world.
Paré.
And then we just got 4 divisions of just some basic foot
Vos
soldiers.
ordres. Vos ordres.
Okay. It has begun. Election government contested. With an upcoming election, wait, we literally just declared independence and you guys are worried about the election. Can this wait? With an upcoming election, people are beginning to question the capability of the current administration to pursue the ongoing war. We just started, bros. Congo Stanleyville has suffered greatly, and popular opinion has turned against those who seem to be leading our nation to defeat. While our people are determined to see the war to the end, they'd rather see another government ending it. This crisis is highly unfortunate. Minus 50 political power and 5% stability. Let the political landscape shift to keep the people united. Communism and fascism popularity goes up. We gain 5% stability and 25 political power. I think that one's fine, because we need to reduce the popularity of ABAKO anyways. National focus canceled, strengthened the Bank of Congo. Oops. Yeah, our focus tree is now impossible, because we can never do these because Rickman's had to be the leader. Little did we know. So we can never expand the mines, okay? And we'll never get those free resources in Elizabethville. And we'll never get that permanent speed buff. However, we can now do this one, which we couldn't do before. Can't do this one unless we lower support. Found the Congolese National Movement. Which one is this? What path does this lead me down? We need to create a united front for the Mouvement National Congolais. Change in popularity of democracy. It's like daily democracy support. I don't think we want daily democracy support, though. I'm just going to take the... remove the Force Publique National Spirit. Oh, man. We're going to lose recruitable population? Oh, my God. And we'll only get half the bonuses. Are the ones underneath that worth? It doesn't look that way. Chad, what the hell do I do, man? We are in a war for independence one day later. I don't think our leader is open enough with his politics. This focus tree is somewhat of a... Oh, this is the invisible roof modifications. Okay, yeah, we can start taking these ones. Okay, yeah, let's start taking the one that gets rid of the invisible roof. The UK wants to move troops through our territory. Absolutely not, Churchill. Absolutely not. We have negative 57 steel. Small problems. Small problems. Okay. Moving to the front lines.
Paré.
We have exiled divisions.
Vos ordres.
Oh yeah, I need to delete their existing front line. My bad.
Prêt,
Then
chef.
tell them to move over here
Bougez-vous.
as fast as possible. Do we have access to any of the trains? We actually, oh my god, we have a train that I built that goes around Elizabethville that we can actually use to get to the front line because of that random train that we just got done building. So that's actually amazing. Because it completely circumvents Elizabethville. Chat, are they even in Elizabethville? Hold on, can we just lightning strike blitz into Elizabethville?
Prêt au départ.
The Iberian Socialist Union is called Iraq as our ally in the Iberian-Congolese War. What? Okay, so it's kind of like an enemy of my enemy situation. We are not in other wars, but Katanga is at war with everyone else. So, like, okay. So, like, you know, like earlier in the campaign when Ethiopia like had a takeover by the communists and it sort of forced an end to the war. We're now that one random AI faction who screws up the player. Like, this is the actual player and I'm just like the like AI over here. Yeah, it's a good time for a civil war. And they're like, no, anything but that. I don't know if I want a United Kingdom non-aggression pact, bros. You guys seem sketchy. I'll take it for now. South Africa, get out. Greece, non-aggression pact. Malaya, non-aggression pact. New Zealand, non-aggression pact. Australia, non-aggression pact. Canada, no troops through my territory. You understand? Stay out. Also, chat, they have... why are we at war with Czechoslovakia? Uh-oh. It's over. We are so back, it is so over. Yeah, they just called in all their allies to put down the uprising. Belgian Congo just called in every single ally. We went from we are so back to it is so over. Chat, it's time to join the other faction. Out of the frying pan and into the fire. Like, what other choice do I have? I'm responsible for 400,000 allied casualties, and now I have to join them. Right? Like, I'm gonna get squished by the French Commune and Czechoslovakian troops. We can't join the communists. I don't think anyone else is gonna let me join. I guess, wait, I could join the German Confederate European Nation faction. That's gonna create some chaos because they got a lot of borders. What are they gonna do? They share a border with every other home nation who is at war with us. And it opens a war on their front. I don't know how... They're also untouched by the war, except for one defensive war against Poland. Fascist Poland tried to invade them. And then it also brings China, Jibei Sanma, Xinjiang, Guangxi Click, and Yunnan into the war, along with the United Mexican States. Just set the world on fire. I love how backwards this playthrough is. Poland invades Germany and Finland invades the Soviets. Why is this first time chat come off so sus? This is a very sus first time chat. Chat, don't DM random strangers on Discord. They will make you click a link and then they will hack your computer. Okay? It is extremely sus. Somebody just comes in like, I don't know if my computer can run this. DM me on Discord so I can fake befriend you and send you a link that you can click. Don't believe their lies. Why would you need to go on the Discord for that? You could just chat in Twitch. Sus first time chatters. I'm watching you. Chamina. Okay. Oh, I can't unpause. I gotta do something. And we're gonna, like, come on. The UK is probably gonna be losing. Germany is the real play. I'm about to set the world on fire. We are now in... Well, we have to... We are now in the Confederate European Nations faction. We stand together. We stand together. Call all allies. The Kingdom of Germany has accepted our request to join their faction. Congo Stanleyville has called the Kingdom of Germany as our ally in the Dutch-Congolese War. China, the United Mexican States, Nicaragua, State of Xinjiang, Yunnan, and the Guangxi clique and Jibei Sanma also joined the war along with them. Hell yeah, brothers. Hell yeah. Look at this front line over here, man. Everybody's like, what? War in Europe? That's illegal. And good luck. Godspeed, Kingdom of Germany. I hope you guys have been building up. They have 1.7 million manpower. I hope you guys have been building over there. 4K airplanes plus whatever the hell we've got going on in China post-war. China's got 1.8 million manpower. Now we just have to survive and hold the port long enough. Do you understand? Like, we just have to hold the port long enough. They've already broken open the damn front, which of course they have.
Écoutez.
Like, we're not going to be able to hold this because all the Czechoslovakian troops and all that are just going to go straight in back doors. And we don't even have our capital anymore. So I don't even know if we're going to be able to hold.
Oui, chef.
Ethiopia has called Norway as our ally. Oh, how the turntables. We don't have an Ethiopian front anymore. Which is another nice thing, right? If we join the UK faction, then we have an Ethiopian front. So joining Germany, we still have a nasty front. Like, I don't know how we're going to defend against the French line.
Donnez vos ordres.
This is a huge border, man.
Vos ordres.
This is a huge border. Okay, we need to do a little bit of shifting around, unfortunately. Give them access? The AI in this campaign... Yeah, I guess I can give them access. This is so stupid. Alright, I'm offering South Africa and the UK military access so that they can help me hold my own borders. So we went from aiming our guns at them from our forts to being like, wait, okay, I'm aiming that way now. Wait, yep, no, I'm aiming the same direction that you're aiming. We're aiming inwards. to Elizabethville and Leopoldville. I apologize for the 400,000 casualties. And they're like, damn, son, that was a solid defensive effort you put up. Respect. Mad respect. Okay, we've got to do... Here's my opinion.
Arrêt. Donnez vos ordres.
This is my opinion here.
Écoutez. Prêt, chef.
Okay, here's my opinion. So we take these, the bulk of our forces, and put them on this border, right? Then we take like 11 other divisions, maybe even say 10,
Prêt, chef.
and put them on the French border. Our offer of military access was accepted by the UK. And was the UK all the way over here before? What is all this territory? They just took all the land I was previously holding. Why did that change hands? Just because I allowed them military access. That doesn't even make any sense. And they took this. Whatever. Just because they let them want whatever. Okay, it doesn't matter. I just need to win. And everyone needs to take the train if possible to get there as fast as possible. Austria is called Romania as our enemy. Yeah, we are about to get absolutely stomped here.
Donnez vos ordres.
But we just have to hold. And one of our generals is wounded?
Formez les rangs.
We just started. In bringing a battle to a successful conclusion, it seems Joseph Edward Louis Bernard pushed himself a bit too much. He was wounded for 90 days. Come on, bro.
Parez.
You know what the worst part is? They get to sit in the forts that I myself built. They have level 3 forts in Elizabethville. I built those. I hope you did not lose that much factories. I lost all of them, man. They took my 2 best cities. They're all gone. They just abandoned Elizabethville, though.
Écoutez. Parez.
I don't know what's going on. They're redistributing their troops, and I'm gonna try and capitalize.
Donnez vos ordres.
The French Commune is called the Afar Republic as our enemy.
Parez. Attention.
Dude, this is the best case scenario. I was just complaining about the forts, and they decided not to hold them. They're trying to move back, and they might get there before us. Another general falls ill. What is this cursed timeline? In his service to Congo Stanleyville, it seems that Frederick Vandewalla has pushed himself too far. As a result of the climate in the operational area, he has fallen ill and will need some time to recover. Until he gets well, he will not perform at his usual level. Also, we just took Stanleyville.
Écoutez. Attention. Prêt, chef.
Which dude is walking?
Prêt, chef. Vos ordres. Bougez-vous.
Okay, this is absolute chaos, dude.
Attention.
I'm just gonna take all the
Prêt,
tiles
chef.
that they are not seeming to guard. We gotta cross vast stretches of jungle here.
Formez les rangs.
And we really need to hold this port.
Écoutez.
That's the scariest bit. But we're so freaking far away. The Belgians are not used to the climate. They should be not used to the climate. The state of Katanga just capitulated? We just held Elizabethville and took one more because they abandoned it in their tactical error? The war against the Danubian Federation continues. Great news.
Oui, chef.
So here's the issue. Yeah.
Formez les rangs.
Here's the issue. You guys are so far away from combat.
Vos ordres?
We gotta kick these nerds out. It's time for annoying front lines
Prêt, chef.
to be drawn. Okay, so step one is you guys get this front line
Paré.
with 2 other troops. Okay? Then
Prêt au départ.
half of you guys take this front line,
Écoutez.
and the other half take this front line. Okay?
Paré. Écoutez.
Chat, we're losing ground, bros. We are losing ground.
Oui, chef.
To Austrian Italy troops.
Formez les rangs. Prêt, chef.
And we're about to get encircled.
Donnez vos ordres. Bougez-vous.
And there's really no world in which we make it down there fast enough for this to matter. Iraq is our ally. The Czechoslovak Republic is our enemy. Everybody wants to be my enemy, dude.
Paré. Bougez-vous.
All right, we need to attack
Donnez vos ordres.
these dudes
Allez, on se bouge.
and get rid of them fast, and then redeploy. Rip to these guys for sure.
Donnez vos ordres.
Oh, Jesus.
Allez, on se bouge.
How do you tell a dude to retreat to the sea? You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you back this dude out? Okay, there we go. Do we have permission to go through UK territory? I thought I already did. Maybe I just asked them? Maybe I clicked the wrong button the first time. Okay, so we have military access through South Africa, and the UK has military access through our territory.
À couvert.
But yeah, we're just gonna abandon this port instead of sacrificing this troop and go around to the other side.
Continuez l'attaque.
Okay, I know we're only on 2x speed, but losing the train networks has just been like really, really bad.
Vos ordres. Prêt, chef. Attention. Attention.
The spaghetti!
Donnez vos ordres.
Take the trains. Dude, a third general? We have 2 wounded and 1 sick. Instantly. We've been at war for years. No problem. Civil war starts, we lose 3 out of 4 generals in the first, like, 2 weeks. What? What is going on? They sabotaged us.
Écoutez.
They sent assassins, man.
Donnez vos ordres. Parez. Vos ordres. Bouchez-vous.
All right, we need to get this dude out, and then we need to get this dude out also. Heroes on the production front, 5% stability. All right, we have 61% stability. If that's not good enough, I don't know what to tell you, dude.
Attention.
It's taken our boys forever to get out of, like, this Elizabethville area.
Prêt au départ.
Through the damn mountains.
Prêt au départ.
I need this guy to, like, chill for a sec, actually.
Allez, on se bouge. Vos ordres. Continuez d'avancer.
I also could use the UK to just push in at all. Like, that would be nice as well.
Prêt, chef.
I don't think these guys will ever leave the mountains.
Vos ordres. Bouchez-vous.
The UK is waiting for you to earn back those casualties.
Prêt, chef. Vos ordres.
You might be right.
Attention.
All right, we're almost out of these mountains in northeast Rhodesia. How do you think the war is going up here? Germany, are you okay? Germany, are you all right? You've kind of got a big front to deal with here, lads. I may have done this. I might be responsible.
Écoutez.
All right, they're actually attacking. Thank God. They popped the bubble.
Attention.
We're about to pop another bubble. We got some encircled Hungarian forces. Romania rejects Soviet demands. The Soviet Socialist Republic has been concentrating significant forces along its border to the Kingdom of Romania, and today Moscow issued an ultimatum to the Romanian government, calling for the immediate transfer of Bessarabia to its control. The region once belonged to the Russian Empire, which the Soviet Socialist Republic sees as sufficient legal basis for their demands. In a defiant move, Bucharest has chosen to reject all Soviet territorial demands, and the Romanian army has been given the order for a complete mobilization. International observers expect Soviet forces to cross the border at any moment. Dude, no way. That this is the wildest campaign I have ever seen, I think, because Romania is in the Danubian Federation, which means we just dragged Germany into the war to help us in our war for independence, and the SSSR is about to declare war on the Danubians from the east as well. Genuinely incomprehensible state of affairs. What I should have looked at was, why did they accept me into the faction in the first place? Like, I didn't stop to see like what the mood bonuses were. It took a little while for the World War to kick off, but it has kicked off in spectacular fashion, I think. Just because you were a democracy and they're democratic as well, that may be why. So they were just looking to protect another democracy. Did you turn on Battle Royale mode? I turned on historical mode, and that's
Formez les rangs.
chaos enough, I suppose.
Vos ordres.
Okay, so we're moving to maintain the border. We do hold Elizabethville.
Prêt, chef.
India has capitulated. I thought India had already capitulated, but Iran is now in control of the home area. I thought that they already were. This is historical? I said that, what did I say? I thought I said this is ahistorical. Well, I mean, okay, maybe it could be heard as this is a space historical campaign, but this is a historical campaign. Whatever, I don't know. I think you just barely enunciated the A. It's okay, English speakers know what's up. But yeah, it's ahistorical. Bros.
Attention.
Hello?
Écoutez.
This is a problem.
Donnez vos ordres.
How are you all the way back here?
Prêt au départ.
There's a bug in my game. Every general is wounded at the same time. There's Yo, there's a bug in my game, man. Wounded, wounded, wounded. 3 out of 4 wounded, 1 is sick. They are on the front. Why are all these troops back here?
Écoutez. Bougez-vous.
Take the train and let's go, boys. Chat, are they stuck? Actually stuck? Actually stuck? What? Let me reload. What is happening? They were just like reloading where they were trying to go over and over again, and therefore not moving anywhere.
Oui, chef. Formez les rangs.
And they're just spaghetti scrambling all over the damn map.
Oui, chef. Bougez-vous.
Okay, it seems like
Prêt, chef.
people may be moving now. Maybe?
Prêt, chef.
Why are you just giving them all this ground for no reason? Ethiopia wants non-aggression. Canada wants non-aggression. I will accept non-aggression pacts with all of you. Because we got issues that need to be solved.
Vos ordres.
Bros, this is not acceptable.
Écoutez.
How are they bullying all 3 of these
Oui,
units?
chef. Bouchez-vous.
That should not be possible. We are getting bodied right now by French and Hungarian forces.
Prêt, chef. Écoutez. Parez.
Free civilian factories. I don't even know what to build right now, to be honest with you. There's nothing that is really gonna help. We actually did maintain some of our factories. Probably could trade for some aluminum. If I had any trading partners. Never mind. Ugh, it's hurting my brain. This is hurting my brain, bro.
Parez.
I don't understand how they're mobilizing so many forces and where all the there were dozens of troops from the UK and South Africa on our border, And they have vanished. I see like 12, like 10. Maybe. If that. It ain't much.
Tenez-les à distance.
And I feel like I am waiting a year for these dudes to just get to the front line.
Écoutez.
There are some open spots
Aux ordres.
that we should attempt
Prêt au départ.
to take. Not there. Because we're spread thin, but so are they.
Prêt, chef.
How did you guys all even get to the same tile? Chat, what's wrong with my game? There's a glitch in the Matrix, bro. Hello? There, it's unpaused. It is unpaused. The arrow won't fill. I've never seen this before. What the hell? Logistics Company 2? Give me Logistics Company 3, I guess. I already reloaded.
Formez les rangs.
I don't think exiting the game is gonna matter. But I'll restart the game. Video games, how do they work? Nobody knows. Angry Jack Russell, thank you for the 49 months. Major Spacer, thank you for the 62 months. Devil Owes Me Rent, thank you for the 30 months. And James W. Big Mac, thank you for the 82. I think I saw you. But thanks again. I appreciate it, Jack Russell, Major Spacer, Devil Owes Me Rent, James W. Big Mac. Welcome back. Known bug, getting them on a train is the only potential out for them.
Écoutez. C'est parti.
Didn't Katanga already capitulate? They've capitulated again, I guess. The Katanga government has fled into exile. I thought we did... Wait, they're back? Wait, no, did it not save? What? Maybe it didn't save? And we went back a little bit? But this is not what they look like. They didn't have 3 divisions here. We have Elizabethville. They had 2 separate... I don't know what's going on. Congolese business owners. Because we didn't have this national focus. Like, we just got this? It currently has no effect. It definitely does have an effect, right? Or did we already get rid of Invisible Roof? No, we didn't get rid of Invisible Roof. It buffed either stability or, I want to say stability, by 7%. And now we can modify it with the research speed. In order for society to heal from the many years of institutionalized oppression and to make strides toward a more just society, we must start encouraging Congolese citizens to start their own businesses in the hopes that they can make it into the market. Okay, what is... Chat, I'm gonna take a BRB. And then try and figure this out. I don't know what's going on. We're in a weird, funky timeline. Something's going sideways, I think. But yeah, I'm gonna take a BRB. My brain is getting overloaded. So I'm gonna take the dog out anyways, grab a drink, grab a snack. I'll be right back, and then try and figure out how to get this back on track. BRB. Sup? Okay, we're back. Try and figure this out. Let's try and figure this out. And unravel this tangled ball of yarn.
Écoutez. Attention.
Someone in chat said to get them on a train. What if we just build a rail underneath them? It'd be so sad if we lose this due to pathfinding issues and strange bugginess with these. I don't know where Katanga came from. They already capitulated. This territory was gone, and now they're back. And I don't know what happened or how. My front lines are screwed up in ways that I cannot really
Hey, chef.
explain.
C'est parti.
And also,
On se magne.
yeah, I don't know. How many generals are sick? 3 of them are wounded. 3 of them are wounded.
Écoutez.
So I should have 6 divisions going around this, but
Formez les
they're
rangs.
not moving. It would cause the next province to be undersupplied. See, I don't believe you.
Vos ordres.
Okay, we should honestly be able to just go from here.
Bougez-vous. Bougez-vous. Formez les rangs.
Through this guy for sure.
Formez les rangs.
Attack these 3 groups in the jungle from 3 directions. And just try and resolve this whole issue. Like that's our number one. We can definitely resolve that. This
Attention.
is a straight up bug. This is actually bugged.
Gardez vos distances.
And I have 5 divisions stuck on a tile.
Donnez vos ordres. Bouchez-vous. Parez.
And then with multiple directions.
Vos ordres.
Oh, we're losing this. That's really unfortunate.
On les repousse, chef.
I would very much like to reinforce and not lose this.
C'est parti.
The spaghetti is going crazy. All right, how many sides do we have on this guy? We got 4 flanks. We just popped the helmet. There's Belgian, Congolese, and Yugoslavian troops on this tile, and we are overrunning all 4 of them. Okay,
Attention.
very cool. So, where does that leave us?
Prêt au départ.
I need somebody to just take this tile over and capture it for us, and then we can redeploy all the troops, presumably under the same field marshal for now. There we go. Okay.
Formez les rangs.
So just to try to simplify this, I'm just going to move these guys over and put them on the main front line. Tell them to take the train, and then if we have the option, take any free tile. Oh, that's not a free tile anymore. But maybe with the help of the United Mexican States fighting in Elizabethville, we will have
Oui, chef.
what it takes. And we have 3 units around this unit. So even though we have a river here, I believe we're attacking from on the inside of the river, and we have a river attack bonus because of our special engineers, our jungle engineers. The Kingdom of Germany speaks out against the Soviet Socialist Republic. Uh-oh. See, we can't have that. You guys got to chill on that one. You got your hands full up there in Europe right now. They're warning that Europe's eastern neighbor is a great eastern threat that looms over the continent. Whether it is fear-mongering or has a basis, in fact, is disputed, but it certainly seems like the Germans are aiming to unite the continent against the East. Bro, you got to unite the continent against you. I just put you at war with all of Europe, except Switzerland and Iberia. That's pretty much it. Let's see what I've done so far. Germany has taken 264,000 casualties. Mostly French commune. Sorry, Germany. I know that's pretty extensive.
Prêt au départ. Continuez l'attaque.
Now, we're going to end up taking some casualties ourselves here. Who did this? Who is responsible for that? We can't hold this territory because these 5 divisions are just pretending to work. The Soviets announced large-scale exercises in response to what they call increasingly hostile German rhetoric. The Soviet military has announced a series of large-scale military exercises to be held this year. It is hoped the heightened state of readiness will discourage the Germans from continuing on their slanderous tirade, according to spokesmen of the Soviet government. They are not helping defuse the situation. Chat, I think the timeline has more fireworks ready to show off. Also, can I say huge shout out to the United Mexican States who sent 6 divisions over to Congo Stanleyville immediately to help us. And have already arrived to reinforce the front lines. And I see lots more where that came from, including Chinese forces. Chinese forces on the way to Congo right now? We do not have a port over here is the issue. They might be going to the German front.
Continuez d'avancer.
Possibly. Germany, please wait until we win.
Écoutez.
Thanks. Correct.
Oui, chef.
Can we just put the squeeze on these 2 right here?
Aux ordres.
They outnumber us in combat width significantly, but they are undersupplied and low organization. The motorized are what are kind of screwing us right now.
Allez, on y va.
All right, good job taking this. Now move that way. These guys, man, are really screwing us.
Aux ordres. Prêt, chef. Paré.
I don't know if moving these guys is the right play, but if we can just get rid of this, it removes 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 separate or 3 separate front line positions that we have to maintain, which is kind of a huge pain.
Continuez d'avancer.
Ditto here. I want to try and make some plays, make some pushes, and consolidate this front. No way this general fell ill. Until he gets well, he will not be performing at his usual level. Do we have any normal generals at this point? Luis de Gonzaga Babozo is ill, wounded, normal, wounded. Frederick van de Walle is back. That's it. We have 1 general who's not ill. Looks like you have a stuck division in the south. Yeah. I'm not going to disband it right now.
Bouchez-vous.
It is moving upward, but I think it's just not going to do anything. We're just going to chill for a minute. Because I want to see if building the railway does anything for these lads. We built a railway onto this tile.
Donnez vos ordres. Bougez-vous.
And I don't think it did anything. What a annoying bug. What an annoying bug that is.
chef.
Do we get 100% of our resources back? It looks like we get 100% back. It's almost like they don't have any supply. Yeah, they have 25% attrition. Even though they have... It's just jungle plus very hot. I guess I am going to... Has anybody else experienced this bug before? This is a very unsatisfying way to resolve the issue because they lose all their XP, they lose all their history, their progress.
Oui, chef.
We can't give them medals.
Écoutez.
And I have to retrain them.
Paré.
I usually press H and give a new command and it solves it. No, that's not it. Not for this. All right, we're gonna just train 6 new divisions out at Stanleyville and try going from there.
Bouchez-vous.
I think they're just reinforcing this tile, which you know is smart.
Aux ordres.
That is smart. But let's just redistribute. Oh my god, we had, dude, we're not gonna be able to rest until I guess we can get white peace with the Belgian Congo if we try hard enough.
Paré.
Also, this front line has
Donnez vos ordres.
gone crazy.
Prêt au départ. Paré. Bougez-vous.
I guess I'll send some of them into the French territory. We just need to take our Leopoldville back.
Prêt au départ.
I don't think there's anybody here.
Prêt, chef.
Oh dear. Okay, let's slow down. I know I'm already at 2 times speed, but let's slow down even more. Hot Potato is coming up for RimWorld. It is. A week from Saturday is the Hot Potato charity event. That's for our spot. It'll start before then. So it is due to start on the November 26th. Wait, no, it won't be a week from Saturday. Yeah, it will be a week from Saturday. Today's Tuesday. It's Saturday the 30th. That's a week from Saturday. Yeah. Okay. So our spot is a week from Saturday. However, Hot Potato itself starts a week from today. So we're just 1 week out. You don't have any offensive plans. You're right. That's why I got to slow down and actually do some basic stuff. Because we have much to do. It's been difficult to get anything rolling because the bugs have been sort of like messing up my brain. Where do we want to spend this political power? The best place to spend it is probably save it for extensive conscriptions. Let's hold on to that. We don't have a template for the anti-tank yet, but we have 253 anti-tank, which is likely not enough. Yeah, we don't have enough to add it to our division template yet, so who cares about that? We can modify the officer corps by adding a chief of army, because guess what? They deleted my chief of army. So now I need 200 political power to get that back. Oh dear. Political power shortage is a big issue. We need 4 aluminum. I have no one to trade with. Okay, that's fine. I know I have low manpower. All right. What else we got? We are building a couple of forts, which is probably kind of a waste of time at this stage. But since this one's almost done anyway, I guess I'll hold on to it for now. What is more important is probably making sure that our infrastructure is solid. We got level 3 rail. The rail that we built to here is gone because the UK sort of took that territory to occupy it. We could build more military factories, and we could also build more infrastructure. I'm gonna go ahead and get the infrastructure up to at least a 4. And then start building on that, okay? We got 2 divisions almost ready to come out of training and add to our numbers. Logistics look great across the board. We got everything we need, and yes, I am gonna make an offensive line so that we can get an attack bonus against Leopoldville and start getting some planning bonus up to 37%.
À couvert.
Okay, there we go. Who are we now? Congo Stanleyville? Yes, we accidentally declared a war of independence. It happens, you know?
Donnez vos ordres.
I might be jumping the gun a little bit here. So now we are, well, we joined the Confederate European Nations because we're democratic, and so is the Kingdom of Germany, the famous democratic nation Kingdom of Germany. So we sort of maybe asked them if we could join their faction and then called them into war. Which also saw the advent of the United Mexican States, Nicaragua, and China, and Jibei Sanma, Xinjiang, and Yunnan, and the Guangxi clique also joining the war. And now there is posturing from the SSSR, who is still at war with Iran and the Popular Front Bloc. So lots of just really, I really threw a wrench in everything for Europe. Flexible line research complete, so the maximum production tier is done. Production efficiency retention plus 20% is nice. The final 10% cap is nice. I will want some fuel storage at some point, so why not now? But first, maybe it'd be a wise thing to get infantry anti-tank 2, because that does actively help us against any enemy armor we might roll into in this area. It's possible.
Prêt, chef.
All right, does the spaghetti really need to be this crazy,
Donnez vos
guys?
ordres. Bougez-vous.
I mean, if they're gonna abandon all these tiles, then I'm just gonna take them. It's not my primary objective, but I will take advantage of
Écoutez.
the weird maneuverings of the AI.
Vos ordres.
Hey, 2 divisions popping out. All right, let's hook up.
Donnez vos ordres.
This dude has the best defense
Vos ordres.
and also the fewest total troops and also the worst troops.
Paré.
Okay, we're doing some reinforcements. We got 6 more divisions in training, only 35,000 manpower left. We need to change a bunch of stuff with political power.
Oui, chef.
And we're currently doing some planned prep bonus for an incoming attack. Tell me you guys are not stuck in the capital, bro. Tell me you're not stuck in the capital.
Paré.
I believe you can escape. You're taking the slowest possible path. There are no supplies up here at all.
Attention!
Okay, we need to try and take some ground on the home front because they are thinning. The numbers here are thinning. There's no fort in this location either.
Chef. Bouchez-vous.
We're flanking them, we outnumber them, they are very entrenched, and they have some nice terrain bonuses. But we have a wounded infantry officer. Man, if he wasn't wounded, we'd probably be smoking him right now. We're still winning.
C'est parti.
There are no bonuses other than like a flank bonus, which is funny.
Arrêt.
There we go. Okay, so we surround these guys on mini tiles, and we're gonna use the planning bonus to hit from 5 directions at once. And if that's not good enough, then we just don't have what it takes. It might not be good enough. There's no forts here either. Oh my god.
Arrêt.
It ain't good enough, chat. We're stuck here forever. What do I even want to do? We just need to get to Leopoldville.
Oui, chef.
Supplies up here are at a premium, though. The longer you wait, the more they're reinforced by allies, and vice versa, actually. Actually, we might not get reinforced if the UK and Germany don't allow military access through their country. Where do you even see that? They have given military access to Germany. So yeah, they do. Germany, Mexican states, and us. We can be reinforced as well. We need China to get reinforced. Like, if China started coming over here, that would be amazing. But yeah, they've got their hands full. Everybody up here has got their hands full. Czechoslovakia is moving into the heart of Berlin. So we might be in a bad way soon.
Prêt, chef.
We got 31k manpower and a dream. Desegregate the universities. There are many bright minds in our nation who get stifled and trampled over by the university's policies of not allowing certain people to rise above a certain grade of education. We must put an end to this at once, for there are many who want to help our nation but cannot. Plus 10% to all research speed, which is a massive research buff, actually. So Invisible Roof has been cut down quite a lot. And now we can shatter the roof. We'll remove the stability and research penalty. But before we do that, I assume this 31k will survive. Hold on, we'll go ahead and get that done. The Invisible Roof debuff has been nasty.
Aux ordres.
Okay, gamers.
Attention.
Here is the plan. We gotta make a push because we gotta make a play. Like, we don't have to take all of this French territory, but like, I guess if we have the option, why not? The question is, where is the closest supply hub over here? There isn't one, really. But we maintained the planned prep bonus of 39%. I'm just going to put some pressure on and just, we got to make an attempt. Dude, they got 9 divisions in that tile now? Oh my god. I don't know if we got, I don't think we can make them move without any support. They have kind of locked us in.
Écoutez.
I'm gonna send an offensive anyways and just see like if we can do anything here or if it's just throwing lives away. It doesn't look pretty, let me tell you that. Yeah, he does not like this plan at all,
Donnez vos ordres.
and I'm not surprised.
Parez.
I don't know if it's smart. It actually might be smart to just go for like a big flank here.
Bougez-vous.
This is a diversionary attack just to kind of like buy us some time to move over. Because if we expand the front line, it might shuffle their forces around to try and defend the flank. Artillery manufacturing. I'll take the 5% reliability, but I'm not going to upgrade it now.
Formez les rangs.
But yeah, they are well dug in here.
Oui, chef. Prêt au départ.
And they're also moving some forces. We have opportunity to take a victory point. I'm down.
Prêt au départ.
Now, the problem with this is if we expand the border, it's also going to shuffle my forces around, which might create some weaknesses. I could just force out these 5 divisions. They would lack experience. We still have a few green divisions. We don't have time to actually properly train them, maybe.
Oui, chef.
But yeah, there are literally like 0 supplies up here.
Visez bien.
Oh, they have an airfield there?
Attention. Attention.
I think this is the edge, right? This is the impassable right here, if I'm not mistaken.
Prêt, chef. Bouchez-vous.
Okay, I'm going for kind of a desperate gambit here. Some of them are moving away, but then again, some of my troops are also moving away.
Parez.
The thing is, if it works, then it's a good gambit. These extra 6 divisions that we had to disband in order to unbug them could be the difference maker right now, but I've got to train them from scratch. Congo reset? Nope, this is the same campaign, Novicent. It's 1944, bro. We're in Civil War.
Oui, chef.
I don't know why 6
Oui,
divisions
chef.
have been assigned to this.
Parez.
I don't know where this unit went. They should really delineate the impassable desert a little bit better. It's hard to tell where it is. I think that the unit that was here moved over to here.
Oui, chef. Attention. Formez les rangs.
All right, they're kind of pushing on this tile, so we're going to try and reinforce it.
Écoutez.
Got the airfield. Yeah, we just caught them as they were moving over, which is crazy. So some of these guys do not have orders. All right, look. You've got that order. Everybody else
Attention!
got that order, except for you. You just hold it down right there, bud.
Écoutez! Oui, chef! Attention!
All right, we're making some plays.
Formez les rangs!
We're surrounding them a little bit, and they've left 2 people here because they're redeploying up along the front. So now we have an opportunity
Bougez-vous!
to try an attack where the numbers are a little bit more favorable for us. We got a 5-angle assault on this province in Lusambo. And now we outnumber them a little bit better. They still have some pretty tanky divisions, and they're well dug in. So we'll see if we can soften it up. Chat, what happened to Congo 1? This is Congo 1. This is just part 2 of the Congo
Arrêt!
playthrough.
Vos ordres?
But yeah, they are now stretching much further up. I need to get rid of this. Uh-oh, they're kind of like...
Donnez vos ordres! Prêt au départ!
They're kind of like moving in here.
Allez, on y va!
We need somebody to fill this tile before they take it for sure. And we're winning in this little... what do you call this? Kind of... It's not an encirclement, but, a land peninsula. A pocket. Yeah, I guess a pocket. A salient. Yeah, it's true.
Pas de pitié!
Okay, but that's huge because it lets a ton of our troops redeploy.
Formez les rangs!
And we have some supply issues. This is another great reason why
Formez les rangs!
we decided to go ahead and take logistics company. So the logistics companies we've attached to all of our main troops. Our smaller troops do not have them, unfortunately.
Oui, chef! Oui, chef!
We might have got pushed back a tile. So I don't know. The front line is evolving. I don't know if it's evolving for the better or for the worse.
Arrêt!
Yeah, they took this spot before I
Prêt
could
au
get in there.
départ.
Another general wounded for 90 days. How does this keep
Vos
happening?
ordres? Vos ordres? Écoutez!
Can we just fight at full strength?
Vos ordres?
Did they just abandon this tile?
Attention!
Shatter the roof. The time has finally come to shatter the invisible roof that has been ever present above the heads of so many of our people and finally let them experience the freedom to choose how they want to live their lives. All right, we have removed the invisible roof debuff national focus. We have maximum research speed buff now. At last, 33% is pretty sizable, and we have more stability. And from this point, I don't know which way I actually want to go. I feel like maybe we just either expand the... We'll hold off on expanding the villages. We might actually just grind some political power for a bit.
Prêt, chef!
And that's probably a good idea.
Écoutez!
And then if we could cut these dudes off here.
Oui, chef! Écoutez!
Moving to try and fill this in, but they took it over pretty fast. Resource gain efficiency plus 10%. We got maximum excavation. I'm going to start getting fuel storage. We'll need that later. And then we just got 150 political power. So I could either get the chief of the army, or I'm going to go ahead and up conscription because we're starting to run low on manpower. And this will basically double the recruitable population from 2.5 to 5%, which I think is more than reasonable considering the circumstances right now. Apparently your generals have a lead by example mindset. They're first across the front line. Infantry weapon manufacturer. We can outsource production. Production output cost minus 5%. Just make more guns. That's pretty good. That's due to a national focus that I think Belgium took for us, actually. I think they're moving to reinforce this. It would be very nice if we could take it over first. Boom. Yeah, I feel like research is going to be booming now. We still only have 4 slots. There is a 5th one that we can get. I'm working on it. We got to win this war for independence first. Oh, did the Ethiopian soldiers take this down? Nice. Actually, you go over there and help out. We might be overextended in the north. But that means that we're easing up Leopoldville. So it's like a diversionary tactic. We're going really far north. They're moving troops off the southern front. It's honestly, the front line keeps moving in strange ways. It's difficult for me to keep up with. But yeah, the lack of supplies is a problem. How do we crack in here to Leopoldville is the question. I don't know if this is enough troops to break through these 4 divisions. We're about even in terms of numerical combat width, but we have to cross a river on one side. But I'm gonna keep trying to attack them in the pockets / bulges. You heard me. Because like this is a very vulnerable spot right here. Do we build? Do we have a fort? I feel like some forts here would go a long way. Try and dig in. But this is a nice little river holding, man. This is like in A Song of Ice and Fire. Why do I think of that? Why is that? That was apparently made an impression. Where, is it in book 1 or 2 when Robb leads the army against the Lannisters at the 2 rivers? Why do I remember that so vividly? They kind of skipped over it in the show. And their armies are on like 2 or 3 different sides of the river, and they take them out one at a time. Soviet Socialist Republic just canceled the non-aggression pact. Clash of Kings, I think. I didn't think that left such an impression on me. Anyway, it's a really cool spot. Pretty highly defensible from our side. All right, let's push across, because I think this lake will give us a nice consolidated front. It'll take these 2 out of play. And then we go around this way. You can't go around above because this is impassable southern Saharan area. which we do not want to deal with. Hey, we took the river spot, and now they're trying to counterattack, but they have to cross the river. Minus 30% attack for crossing the river, you dingus. Good job, boys. Good job. All right, we probably have taken some casualties. We've taken 48,000 casualties. Germany's taken almost a mil. The Danubian Federation has lost almost 1.45 million. Belgian Congo's lost 15K. And done 11.4K back to us. It's difficult to say how many casualties we've inflicted because we've inflicted different groups of people here.
Hey, chef.
I feel like in some respects we're winning, but if Germany falls, then we start losing. In that order, basically.
Paré. Attention.
I mean, these are victory points, though. We take those. No idea where supplies are. I assume we're still researching Logistics Company 3. We are, yeah.
Hey, chef.
And there's an airfield back here for whoever wants to use it. Germany, do you have any planes to help us with? All right, there we go.
Vos ordres?
Okay, what's the next weakest? Oh,
Vos ordres?
hello? Nobody's here. They just abandoned Equatorial Africa down here, and we're like, don't want that
Oui,
anymore.
chef.
We're gonna need somebody to back us up here, please.
Bougez-vous.
I'm gonna counterattack, but it's not gonna do much. Oh my god.
Attention.
You gotta go faster, boys. Reinforce. There's like 6 divisions of Austria and Italy just going somewhere that just abandoned the front. I don't know what the USA is doing. Yeah, they're very, very sleepy. Extremely eepy.
Couchez-vous.
And you know who else is getting eepy on the front? Czechoslovakia, because we're starting to make some moves
Formez
here.
les rangs.
We moved through the jungle very fast because we
Oui,
took
chef.
we decided to try the Jungle Pioneers Company, which buffs our jungle move speed and forest move speed 30%.
Hey, chef.
So we actually navigate quite quickly through these tiles. It's the desert tiles that we really struggle with. So we should be faster than pretty much everything except like motorized.
Donnez vos ordres.
They did not like that. They did not like that at all. Oh, they took this spot?
Attention.
Uh-oh. And they're reinforcing it, but we might be able to cut them off in a tactical display of brilliance. Armenia canceled the non-aggression pact, and Turkish Socialist Republic also canceled the non-aggression pact.
Écoutez.
We are making some plays here, chat. I don't know if they're good plays,
Écoutez.
but we're making them.
Donnez vos ordres. Bougez-vous. Vos ordres.
No idea. God, we just need Leopoldville. We've got Elizabethville. We just need Leopoldville.
Hey, chef.
I'm aware that we are hyper overextending right now. But we are trying to cause chaos. Uh-oh, they're... Uh-oh.
Donnez vos ordres.
Uh-oh. I just noticed a problem.
Prêt au départ.
I just noticed a big problem in my little plan that's going to result in us
Attention.
losing a bunch of ground in a moment.
Formez les rangs. Écoutez. Vos ordres.
I hope we will get there first. Shit. Uh-oh. Okay, so we got good news and bad news. The bad news is there's a pocket of 3 divisions in Congo Stanleyville. The good news is 6 new divisions just came out of basic to reinforce the front.
Vos ordres.
All right. This dude actually is pretty goated because he's got the jungle rat buff.
Donnez vos ordres.
This dude is wounded right now,
Vos ordres.
so you get to go with Justin instead.
Prêt, chef. Vos ordres.
Unable to find valid path to target.
Formez les rangs. Prêt, chef.
It's simple. Oh, were they trying to go here? That's probably what they're trying to do. These dudes... I'm gonna just have to baby you and take care of you.
Bouchez-vous. Donnez vos ordres.
If we can take this port and this airfield, then we have a path of escape.
Donnez vos
Is that the
ordres.
same broken tile from last time? It is. However,
Prêt au départ.
they know what they're doing.
Bouchez-vous.
Take the railroad, dudes.
Tir ennemi.
Okay, this ain't gonna work.
Retraite.
Start a tactical retreat, boys. Oh, they're in the damn port. They're in the port. We got issues.
Vos ordres.
Why does this stretch all the way up
Vos
here?
ordres. Formez les rangs.
Oh, they started shuffling big time. They like abandoned the north.
Attention.
No, 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 no. No, no, no. That's my airfield now. Infantry anti-tank 2. Hard attack and piercing up for all infantry. Kind of a big upgrade for us. We're not really using regular Engies. I don't know if buffing Engineer Company 3 buffs the jungle engineers or not, so we'll eventually go back and grab that. But for now... we've kind of done all the major stuff. We could start researching airplanes, or we could start research. I guess we could just have advanced artillery. I don't think we're going to manufacture it yet. I'm going to use the artillery manufacturer for this.
Prêt au départ.
These guys are retreating, which is perfect, so we might actually have an out here. This is really dumb that they can attack me from inside Imperial Brazil, even though we're not at war with Imperial Brazil. My power's flickering. Bite Hammer, are you okay?
Prêt, chef.
Bite Hammer, you good, bro?
Formez les rangs. Attention. Vos ordres.
All right, we're about to make some big plays.
Prêt, chef.
Let's make this dude retreat. This dude's holding it down. They keep reinforcing this tile,
Oui, chef.
which is problematic. We just need to go back to the port of Cameroon.
Paré. Attention.
They keep sending more troops in here, though, and hold the airfield if possible.
Gardez vos distances. Formez les rangs. Écoutez. Donnez vos ordres. Formez les rangs.
Oh, we can also open this up for them over here, which would be amazing. And then we can cut them off, but then we're sort of encircled, at risk of being encircled also. It's taken them a year just to walk over there, bro.
Prêt au départ. Donnez vos ordres.
They're trying. It's taken forever.
Prêt au départ. Prêt, chef.
We're having to redeploy from up here in Chad. I wonder if we could take these two. We do have to cross the river. So it's probably going to start out green as the breakthrough wears down and then get worse. We're probably taking some casualties here. Huge Logistics Company 3 upgrade for the supply usage down 10%. We are fighting in the freaking desert. We do not know the desert. We know jungle, and that's pretty much it. I don't know if land night attack is good, but it does seem to buff the infantry. Chat, is land night attack good?
Écoutez.
Why does somebody keep popping into this damn port? These guys are dead.
Vos ordres.
Ain't no way that they keep popping into this port 1 second before we get in there.
Prêt, chef.
And they're counterattacking. Oh no.
Oui, chef. Oui, chef.
I'm working on some things.
On se magne.
I'm working on some things. Though we might be super dead there. I'm also going to start training up 4 new divisions. Because we should be in full recruitment swing right now.
Gardez vos distances.
These bros are super encircled.
Formez les rangs. On se magne. Vos ordres.
Whose tile is this? How did the United Kingdom get Borno? Is that just normally UK territory, so they just got it back or something?
Vos ordres.
Estonia, Finland cancels non-aggression pact. Aw, man.
Visez bien.
We're never gonna save this dude right here. Rip to a real one. Our first overrun, and we got 2 more that are about to get overrun here in a second. They have to hold it down, man. Until this bar fills up. It's not gonna happen. Stop attacking me. Or we have to take this one where there's 5 dooms. Hang on. What do we take this one?
Prêt, chef. Bougez-vous.
What if we send everybody here for a counterattack, bro?
Oui, chef. Écoutez.
They died. They just got popped. These guys are next.
Attention.
We got no supplies. We can't even defeat this one dingus here. Embarrassing overrun right here, boys. Embarrassing.
Pas de pitié.
We almost saved them. This is the fault of high command.
Attention.
We overextended. How many dudes did we lose? We just lost like 8K. We're at 70,000 casualties so far. Dear Lord. This is why I should have just taken the deal. They gave me the opportunity. They gave me a chance to just accept a diplomatic solution for independence and just pay some debt, and I should have just taken it. Then we would just be in a comfortable war against the UK. Brazil military access. What does that question mean? Brazil has nothing to do with anything. They are not at war with anybody. Or taking the Dominion deal. No, the Dominion deal was absolute bullshit, and I would take any deal over that one. That was a terrible deal. Germany is losing. Germany is losing. We have that in common.
Donnez vos ordres. Prêt, chef. Vos ordres. Donnez vos ordres. Continuez d'avancer.
All right, these guys are gonna be dead soon if we cannot rescue them.
Oui, chef. Formez les rangs.
We need a diversionary battle here to give these dudes some time to get in this tile. There's one.
Vos ordres.
There's two.
Oui, chef.
I'm gonna try and like reinforce with more.
Écoutez. Parez.
I'm trying to come to the rescue, guys. I'm trying, but they're standing in between me and you.
Continuez d'avancer.
No one's there right now, but by the time we make it over there, someone will come through Cameroon's naval base. They have a dock next to your encircled units. Axe, I can appreciate that you literally just got to the stream. We've been trying to take that for 20 minutes now or so. But thank you for tuning in and telling me things I already know. And also some things that are simply made up. Now that we're waiting on 200 political power. We need to wait on a chief of army. We're trying to get Army Genius. They took my army general guy when the Civil War happened. So we're just gonna save the political power and not pick a national focus.
Écoutez. Parez.
That looks like an empty spot to me. Just because it's empty doesn't mean you should take it, but in this case, I feel like it's fine. Fuel storage, we're gonna get... We don't really need the rubber, but we might need synthetic oil.
Formez les rangs. Prêt, chef.
I see a potential path of salvation here.
Continuez l'attaque. Prêt au départ. Prêt au départ.
I see a potential
Prêt au
path.
départ. Prêt au départ.
Please stop saying that voice line.
Allez, on y va.
But yes, this is what happens every time we get even close.
Prêt, chef.
Okay, there might be a path.
Prêt, chef.
There was a path.
À couvert.
Oof. Literally one tile
chef.
away, bro.
Formez les rangs. Prêt au départ. Formez les rangs.
If we could take this as well, that'd be great. They're trying to push north. We're gonna counterattack. Uh-oh, I have a fear that the same thing is about to happen that just happened a minute ago.
Parez. Oui, chef. Prêt, chef.
Surely we can move faster through the jungle than they can. What do they know?
Donnez vos ordres.
Maybe one should counterattack to buy the other time
Écoutez.
to fill that spot.
Formez les rangs.
Might make a tactical retreat here.
Chef. Continuez d'avancer.
Like, we've actually almost
On les repousse, chef.
got an advantage here. Chat, this is what you wanted. And now I am stuck in this hell. You wanted, I didn't know we were declaring war, but you wanted war.
Formez les rangs.
And now look at us.
Attention.
All right, can we get there before this dingus does? We can, and we did.
Attention.
What the hell is going on up here?
Prêt au départ.
What is actually going on up here?
Oui, chef.
Maybe I shouldn't be attacking Hills provinces.
Donnez vos ordres.
Where did this come from? These guys are super dead, man. When I did a civil war, the UK immediately asked me to join the Allies and help me win. Well, in this timeline, the UK is psychopath who has declared war on basically everybody to the detriment of all of their soldiers, and basically caused Iran to take over India and many other things besides. They went to war with everybody. We're never going to win up here because they actually have supplies and we don't.
Donnez vos ordres. Parez. Formez les rangs.
That being said,
Attention.
we should be able to take this little pocket back because it's ridiculous that it even fell in the first place.
Bougez-vous.
Are China's troops in the ocean actually doing anything? Bro, I have no idea. I don't, they've been there for so long. Presumably they're sailing in to reinforce the German front. There are lots of Chinese troops in Germany right now, but Czechoslovakia is on the doorstep of Berlin. But yes, there are just... Look at this train, dude. Look at this train of Chinese soldiers just going back and forth across the world. There are actually so many.
Écoutez.
Okay, we're actually taking some valuable terrain.
Donnez vos ordres.
We've almost got room for our chief of the army.
Oui, chef.
I need to make an offense. I forgot the offensive line got deleted. So let's put that back. That could have given us an attack bonus the whole time, which would have been nice.
Vos ordres.
All right, I'm gonna try and relieve these troops again, even if it takes some more casualties to do so.
Vos ordres. Tir ennemi.
They're in too deep. I think if I try and attack with these guys, it's really over. I'm building them a naval base here to try and escape, which is the funniest thing. We actually have, like, meaningfully advanced
Oui, chef.
the front line, which is cool.
Donnez vos ordres. Formez les rangs. Prêt, chef.
However, we are suffering a lot of casualties as a result and about to have 2 more encircled divisions. Is anyone at the port? There will be, I promise. We've tried this a half dozen times. You start going, it takes them a year to walk that way across the bridge or across the river. A single unit appears here. You've lost all of your entrenchment bonus, which we only have 12%, but... maybe we should just build forts. Of course, they start attacking when we do that.
Oui, chef.
I'll attack from this side. We only have 1 angle of attack here, which sucks, obviously.
Écoutez. Oui, chef.
We have many problems here. And there's justification of... wait, dude, I'm in your faction, Germany. Why are you justifying against us? Wait, Germany, no, don't carve up the Congo, Germany. I'm a democratic nation too, Germany. You don't get to do this now. United Kingdom gets the event. Conrad Adenauer wants to carve up the Congo. Lusambo and Elizabethville, if they accept, become owned and controlled by the United Kingdom. Leopoldville and 3 others become owned by Germany. Will be abandoned if is at war with the UK. Bro. Why would you choose that? Can we program? I'm glad that I took you into the war now and caused the casualty rate to hit 1.3 million. Okay, now I'm happy because you were planning to carve us up the entire time, man. What's the deal? Chad, this is gonna be a long African railway. This is gonna be beautiful. To get supplies up to the front.
Prêt au départ.
More of a mess. I don't even know how the event is gonna fire off. That's the funny part. Like, I don't even know what the repercussions are gonna be. I don't know what they're gonna do. Oh, I can get my dude. Army Genius, Rule Van Overstraten, plus 15% division attack and Army XP daily. And now I'm gonna go back to doing a national focus. I'm worried to do this because this is gonna remove Force Publique, which has given us like a bunch of bonuses. So that seems like a bad choice. Chat, it's time to take Soviet interest. There are a number of competing major powers, all angling for influence within the Congo. None more so than the Soviet Socialist Republic. We should hear what they have to offer. I don't think that actually does anything for us. But yeah, losing half of the bonuses of Force Publique is terrible, because Force Publique is giving us a recruitable population bonus. So we would literally just instantly lose recruitable population. So I don't know what that's going to entail. But also, if we don't take it, we're missing out on free bonuses. You know what I mean? That we should just be doing. The National Army Congolais. Our demands have been many, but not until now have they finally been met. Today's the day that we get to form a proper Congolese army, one that can stand tall against future enemies. Bro, we got present enemies. But yeah, we're going to lose half the bonuses of this Force Publique, including defense, attack, and more. I don't know if we'll be able to build it back.
Écoutez.
We're going to find out. I don't need to be all the way up here. I just need to retake Leopoldville, and they've just got an vice grip on it. I managed to build one fort to try to help these bros. I'm about to build a second one. We got nobody here except a few United Mexican States allied troops helping us. Which is cool, you know, I'm happy that they're here. But we are totally stuck.
Formez les rangs.
Crossing the river here. Like, this is the best part that we have in terms of surrounding. We have 4 angles, but you got 5 dudes here. 5 big divisions. And they have more supplies than us in the north until we get this rail built. Which we're working on right now. But I don't know if it'll be fast enough.
Oui, chef.
We might get cut off. So yeah, I'm kind of just scanning up and down, looking for weak spots that we can probably take. I don't think that there really are any at the moment. We just kind of have to sit and wait. This last fort will be done on the 18th of July. Then we'll start building the rail. Chad, what do you think? Are we screwed? Do you think Germany's gonna turn on us and declare war if we say no? I like it. We're like, independence, democracy. Germany, please. You're a famed and powerful democracy. Will you please protect us? And they're like, yes, we will. Now give us everything. Germany, I trusted you. Konrad Adenauer, I trusted you and your democracy, man. But now I hope Czechoslovakia beat... Actually, I don't. I don't know what's going to happen. I need the Soviets to get in and the Americans to get in. Force Publique has been gone, replaced with the National Army. So we lost a little bit. It wasn't as much. They only took off 0.5% recruitable pop, and then we lost half the other bonuses. So now we try and build them back? I don't know. I guess. All right, they actually have a level 3 fort here. For what it's worth. Level 3 jungle fort. It's capped by being in the jungle. And now we're building the rail line. All the way back to Stanleyville. Germany doesn't look like it's doing well. Yeah, I would have to agree with you. It's combined. There's 50 plus divisions of Chinese troops and around 100 divisions of German troops trying to hold this front line. It looks a little grim. They have no air superiority. Probably no naval superiority. They're probably losing a ton of convoys that are traveling across. It's probably very sad. And I am just absolutely stuck. We got 4 more divisions in training. To try and hold this down. I think that the supplies up here will be a decent game changer for us. Maybe. They got a lot more divisions up here than I remember, though. 6th of August? That's tomorrow! Oh my god, we have supplies. It's a miracle. Chat, I've seen 3 or 4 people talk about attacking through Brazil, who is literally not in a war, nor in a faction. So I don't know where you've all gotten this idea that Brazil is the answer to all of our problems, but they are just a random African country at this point. Yep. How could you have done this, Coob? I wonder that myself. I wonder that myself.
Donnez vos ordres.
Alright, I'm gonna take one division and cautiously try and move over to the port again. Maybe this is what kills us, but I built the fort there first. Every time we try and move over here, a unit appears and or attacks us, like so. But we're gonna see what happens.
Donnez vos ordres.
Alright, now that these boys actually have, like, full supplies...
Bougez-vous.
I'm extending the front again. They got a lot. There are a lot of divisions here. The Afar Republic is here too. Oh, see, that's exactly what happens, right? Yugoslavia troop appears and ends our hope of escape. Army XP plus 25. Oh, dude, we can do Doctrine. Modify Army National Congle by Army XP gain up. So we're getting free Army XP gain every day. Form a gendarmerie to a fighting force. So we stop capturing equipment, and the resistance target is higher, but we get 5% more org. 5% org is decent, I guess. The most important part of any army is the land warfare, and ours leaves a lot to be desired. We must invest in it to stand tall against our foes. Exactly. All infantry, motorized, and mechanized get plus 10% defense and the elastic defense tactic. That's a good tactic. That's like a solid one. I could make that like a preferred tactic. But yeah, the defense bonus is very nice.
Paré.
I just need Leopoldville. Afar is pretty close now. They are, yeah. That they are. Like, I don't know how to get out of this. I think we're stuck here until Germany capitulates and then they come to beat us up next. Best case scenario would be figure out how to get supplies to this front here, but how do I do that without spending a year building a supply hub that they take from me? Don't we have emergency? Oh, we could do war bonds, but that's for factories. Do we really need factories right now? Dude, we've almost built a port for these dudes. If we could just hold out a little longer here. But yeah, like, isn't there like an emergency build supply hub thing? Oh yeah, we can still sell diamonds on the black market, but we lose 5% base stability. What a terrible trade at this stage in the game. You can't do it while at war? Why did I not know that? You just scrolled over it. I don't know. Are you pointing at the screen? What's it called? Reorganize the railway. This decision can only be taken once. Yeah, I was wrong. Absinthe, did you just make some shit up and then briefly convince me that my entire life was a lie? Only for the rest of people in chat to point out the error of your ways? I was just like, yeah, I mean, maybe. I never... 120 days, get 300% supply hub construction speed. You can only take this once. Take it. Take it and send it. And then we'll finish this like tomorrow if they don't attack. Bam, we have a freaking port. Oh my god, we have a port.
Attention!
No, you guys stay here, dude. This is where you live now. This is where you live. We're gonna reinforce the hell out of you guys. You just gotta hold. Finally, we can get out of here. Look at their fighting strength, man. They've lost 60% of their units. That's so sad. That is so sad. Advanced Arty. Now that position is worth something. It's a great position now. We can send more people over there. Advanced Artillery is going to be on the back burner for a while because that is going to... Well, is it going to be on the back burner? Do we have enough steel? We have 13 extra steel. And we have a surplus of 1.1k Arty. Hold on. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, chat? We actually barely have enough anti-tank. What if we change the support artillery, which is 12 artillery units, to line artillery, which is 36 artillery units. Oh man. Now we're cooking. And we still have 623 in storage. Our soft attack jumps to from 109 and defense 267 to 123 and 274. Oh my god, our defense goes up by like 100. And our soft attack goes up by a respectable like 12 or 14 or something like that. You know, that's like a 10% buff. And then you throw in support anti-tank on top of that. Do they have some armor? Like I saw at least 1 or 2 tank units back here, yeah, but not that many. So if we run out of anti-tank, it's not the end of the world, I think, right? But we get lower on org. But we could also augment them because we have kind of an awkward 15 combat width. The forest is 60 combat width, so our perfect combat width is like 20 for the forests. So if I added 2 more infantry, how much would that take in terms of manpower? I feel like that would take a lot of manpower. I don't know if we can get to 20. Let's just add 1 infantry to kind of temper the organization and keep it at 45. And also just add a little bit of soft attack here. Now we're to 137. 314 defense. Getting a little meatier, getting a little chunkier. 17 combat width is kind of awkward though, to be honest, but I think this is a reasonable upgrade. And then I'm going to take that 1943 final artillery buff for the soft attack. And then we may need some more factories. How much manpower is that going to take? If you mouse over save, it should tell you how much to fill every division. Oh, yeah, I haven't like seen that tooltip before. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Armed Forest. It's been chaotic, especially today, but it's been a lot of fun. So yeah, we're gonna start reinforcing all these divisions. We're also simultaneously building an emergency supply hub in Cameroon. That'll be done in November, which is reasonably fast with the 300% buff. I feel like this is a good opportunity to take that one-time bonus. And we've almost got 4 more divisions coming out of basic with our new template. The question is, can Germany hold on, or are they doomed? They don't seem like they're doing that well. Making a fighting force. It's high time we leave our force publique roots behind and restructure our army to look less like the gendarmerie it once was and more like a proper fighting force. So we get 5% bonus org. And then we can give a bunch of our generals a free planning skill and logistics skill. There's a bunch of factories over here. The factories are nice too. But let's go ahead and hook our generals up with some nice upgrades. I'm gonna go ahead. Do I want to start manufacturing the best arty? I'm a little scared too with only 1 factory on it. Maybe once we get another factory. Via the focus, then we swap over. Keep that 100% manufacturing efficiency now, especially since we just implemented line artillery. What happened with the Mega Arty? You have to have breakthroughs. You need more scientists. We're still waiting on a second land breakthrough. We also lost that science facility because the UK took the Rhodesia facility back over in the terrain shuffle, so nothing. Nothing. That's what. Atomic research. I forgot we were doing this, but that's a plus 4% research speed. In nuclear fission, splitting the atom yields enormous amounts of energy and limitless destructive capability. The problem is you have to like build a nuclear reactor special project, which we simply do not have time for. We just don't have time for that. We don't even have our like actual original capital right now. You know what I'm saying? Things are dire. In fact, it's so dire. I think I'm gonna go basic fortification levels so that we can like build more forts. We got back capped? Nope. Civil War. I guess if you want to consider Civil War a back cap, it is like that. Speaking of, I need to send some more troops over.
Attention!
Leader trait, what do you got? Improv expert. I like improv expert. Makeshift bridges can be useful, but the 10%, I always love movement ability.
Hey, chef!
We're gonna do this. Add another general over. Oh, do we have another general? We don't. Okay, so we're just gonna combine some. Half you guys go here, the other half you go here. Consolidate these armies. And then we're going to take a reasonably experienced unit and assign them over here.
Oui, chef.
So it's gonna take... Dude, that cannot be the fastest path. Maybe it is.
Bouchez-vous.
I don't know. Either way, getting a third division back here would be a good idea. We're actually... I'm surprised at how fast the supply hub is getting thrown up with the 300% bonus. Like, it might be worth just building another one. Like here?
Donnez vos ordres.
4 new divisions. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take 2 of those divisions to that new
Oui, chef.
front line we just created,
Oui, chef.
and then spread the rest out along the line. My game is calculating a massive peace conference, and then crashed. Today has been a day. Today has been a day. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be all right. Bug City. Bug City. First the 6 divisions don't move, and I have to disband them because they won't move. Then when we reload the game in, the place that I capitulated magically comes back, holds different territory, and I have to recapitulate them. Then the game crashes on a peace conference. Then, I mean, before that, we had some issues with the focus tree because I didn't want to do a civil war, and it kind of surprised me with a civil war. And we're back. Okay.
Donnez vos ordres. Donnez vos ordres.
That must have been the biggest peace conference the world has ever
Attention.
seen, dude. Why do I have... I assume it's because I'm not unpaused. I don't have 0 manpower. Okay, well, here's the actual peace conference. The Treaty of Lisbon. French Commune took 23 states. SSSR took 5. Afar Republic took 1. Iraq was annexed. Lithuanian People's Republic was annexed. Iranian Communist Authority was puppeted. Norway puppeted. Paraguay puppeted. Azerbaijan puppeted. Iberia has a new governorship. Ethiopia has a new governorship. Bolivian Republic was liberated, Angola was liberated, and much equipment was... so basically, the Iberian Socialist Union capitulated to the French Commune of the Danubian Federation, and they took a chunk of Spain, and then installed this dude in the republics of Iberia. The Dominion of India... still a puppet of the United Kingdom, Iranian Communist Authority, and the French Commune seems to have just erased Iraq. So, that's probably bad for us, because that's one less faction that our enemy is at war with. And does that mean... Uh-oh. Who dis? Hey, UK, can you take care of this, bro? Hey, can you guys take care of this real quick? Because, like, it's not cool.
Bougez-vous.
The United Republics of Iberia joined the Confederate European nation. Of Iberia, not Liberia.
Vos ordres.
All right, we're gonna send some dudes up there and try and fix this.
Donnez vos ordres.
I don't remember who these units were a part of a second ago. I think they were these two. Hey, look, another one of our generals falls ill.
Prêt, chef.
That has been the theme. For some reason. Today may have been a day, but at least you didn't try starting Microsoft Flight Sim. What's up, Mary Skipper? Ethiopia cancels their non-aggression pact. The United Mexican States has declared war on Peru. Chat, where did Ethiopia go? Were they at war with the UK? Now they're the Federal Democratic Republic of Ethiopia. Their former glory. They were on the, oh yeah, they were on the losing side against the French. That's right.
Prêt au départ.
So I'm gonna need the UK to hold the border here so that we don't have another front. Chinese troops are kind of like they people arrive and then they people leave. But they're here.
Paré.
There's one that's gonna stick around and hang out with us. China wants our help in their war efforts. What, against Peru? Is this about Peru, bro? I guess. Like, I don't know. Just... I accept so you stop spamming me. The Military Academy of Kananga. It is not only the regular soldiers who need training, but also officers and generals. We must invest in the academy so that our army can be better educated for the tasks to come. So a lot of our generals, just if not all, got planning and logistics skill +1 automatically. This one is a recruitable population factor. French as martial language. War support down, organization up. Or Lingala and Swahili as the martial language, which gives us defense on core territory. Both are good. Man, the 70-day for 5% entrenchment speed seems crazy. Add peacekeeping forces, which grants send volunteers tension limit down. I don't think that helps us at all. Airborne and paratroopers, nuclear speed, and some military factories. Chat, where the hell did my manpower go? We had 40k spare manpower. The game crashed, came back, and I have 479 manpower. I think it's this. I think it, no, it's these. I think it's because we were training like 4 more divisions. That's why. We're still recruiting, no? Are we recruiting more? Yeah, we should be recruiting a little bit more. I need a national focus. I'm gonna take the factories first. I feel like we could use them.
Prêt au départ.
Okay, so we close those little pockets that were behind us. And...
Oui, chef.
dude, maybe we just try and take the other port
Bouchez-vous.
again. The Chinese troops keep leaving. Because we're actually well supplied now. This is what keeps happening, though. They keep popping in.
Formez les rangs.
Reinforcements have arrived. Oh my god.
Écoutez.
We actually took it.
Prêt au départ.
Iberia has capitulated. French forces have taken over. Didn't mean to click that button.
Formez les rangs.
Reinforcements are on the way, and we took one of their most important ports. Now they'll have to come in from up there in Lagos. It was that easy, chat. It was that freaking easy. Also, we've just built a brand new supply hub. Oh yeah. Get that truck motorization level up. And the train level up as well. We've actually got supplies on the front line. Oh my god. And we stole their port. Where are their supplies coming from, actually? Just Leopoldville and the ports over here? If we could cut this off, it would be insane. You know what I mean? Like, if we could cut this... Now they're moving their dudes all over the place. Maybe they'll free up a spot when they're reorganizing and we catch them unawares. Night vision, land attack +1. We got basic night vision. 1944. What do we need most? Probably... We're getting the final artillery upgrade. To be honest, it's probably start doing planes. Start doing planes. Here's the problem, though. Normally, I do small planes because you can mass produce them faster. The catch is they're going to have the most limited range, and we don't exactly have a plethora of airfields in Congo. So, like, I'm thinking about trying some, like, heavy fighters. Maybe some like medium aircraft, like heavy fighters. They kind of, I feel like they always die when I try them, but it might be fun to just pick something with more range. We're not going to be able to mass produce them as much either because their production cost is so much higher, I guess. So we'll have fewer of them. I like heavy multi-role tacticals myself, like medium bomb plus heavy machine gun. Yeah, you gotta have a lot to have bombers, though. Let's try the medium airframes, and we'll go from there. I'll give no aircraft designer until, like, the current ones. We got a long way to go. I guess I could use the aircraft designer, but I feel like we need the political power. Because, like, I can be spending that political power on a number of things, such as... racing the US for the bomb. We cannot allow others to develop an atom bomb before us. We must do whatever we can to ensure our technological superiority is not threatened. Has researched atomic research. First atom bomb not dropped. Does not have national spirit. Race for the bomb. When selected, add race for the bomb, which gives research speed up, special project speed up, and nuclear reactor construction speed. Okay, that's kind of funny. What's the downside of doing it? I'm not going to click it yet. I feel like there's no way we're going to be the first ones to develop the bomb. There's no way. Like, it's not possible. Anyway, we have no political advisors, too. When the Civil War happened, it took out all our political advisors. Dear Lord. Okay, that's part of the problem. Jesus Christ Special Envoy. Forgot about that guy. We don't need daily autonomy anymore. Naval stuff, research speed, democracy and communism support, recruitable population factor, political power and construction speed, operative slots. Do we have our spy agency or did we lose that too? Okay, we actually got to keep that. We could also just straight up take the... I gotta take this dude, August Edward Gilliard. I thought we had this guy. 10% attack, 15 defense. That seems like the most important one right now. That's a huge buff. Artillery buffs. Let's do production efficiency gain, because we're gonna need that soon.
Hey, chef!
This dude should go under a different field marshal, in my opinion.
Oui, chef.
Okay, we're just gonna make a few little plans here.
Formez les rangs.
Okay, just to get some attack bonuses.
Vos ordres.
We actually might have a decent shot here since we have 5 divisions on this side, holding down a couple of key ports, forcing them to move around awkwardly. And we just added some nice line artillery. These divisions do not have anything. They are small. They were just free divisions during the Civil War. The ones with the little militia guns actually are the good line artillery divisions, like these ones.
Prêt, chef.
I could continue around the north, but I just feel like that's a bad idea. We're already overextended.
Oui, chef.
However, pushing through this I think is a generally good idea because it reduces the risk of getting cut off.
Prêt au départ.
And we have reasonable supplies.
Parez. Bougez-vous.
So pushing this mountain with the low organization should actually be pretty easy. We got actually very, very nice soft attack. With the line artillery is probably doing a lot of heavy lifting right now, to be honest. But yeah, I think this is where they're the weakest at the moment. And then if we wanted to get crafty, we may this is maybe the place where we want to get crafty right here.
Vos ordres.
If we go like, well, the problem is we don't have that many troops in here, as many as I would like.
Parez.
Advanced artillery upgrade, the final one, the final 10% soft attack. We are trying to do superior firepower after all, so that's what we care about the most. And then since we are starting to research planes, let's grab basic machine guns. It's almost 1945. This campaign has kind of popped off. I think we might actually have some tactical advantages here soon. But let's not get too cocky. Build some defensive forts up here since they can surround us quite easily. And we want to like stay entrenched there
Écoutez.
if possible. And then keep pressing our advantage in situations like this where they're low on supplies and take these... Chat, what'd you say this was called again?
Formez les rangs.
Salient. Why is it called that? Where are these guys going?
Vos ordres.
Oh, baby. Look at this.
Donnez vos ordres.
Look at this.
Oui, chef. Vos ordres.
Look at this.
Prêt au départ.
In Latin, it means to leap out. Getting Marines would be nice. I think Marines would be nice, yeah. We do have some jungle combat bonuses because our main troop actually gets Jungle Pioneers Company, so we do get a 30% move speed, 10% attack, and 20% defense in the jungle with our specialty Pioneer Company that is specific to like Belgium and Belgian Congo. So that's pretty cool. They also get a river attack bonus.
Écoutez.
So they managed to sneak in here, but we have the tile behind them and can reinforce here.
Bougez-vous!
Okay, well, they might be reinforcing all too much.
Écoutez!
We do have some nice allies.
Prêt au départ.
We ain't gonna make it. I just need to cut them off, and that will make our lives so much easier because they'll be much more deprived of reinforcements. That we will have two fronts to deal with at that point. It looks like we are doing just that. Okay, this is where it's gonna get a little confusing.
Donnez vos ordres.
Let's reset the board a little bit here. First things first, we have to hold that down, right?
Prêt, chef. Formez les rangs. Allez, on y va.
Okay, let's start by taking these dudes, posting them over here,
Donnez vos ordres.
taking these dudes, shifting them over here.
Donnez vos ordres.
All right, your front line is
Vos ordres.
as follows. I'll give you
Prêt au
an
départ.
8th division. Okay, then you
Écoutez.
guys' front line is as follows. And an offensive line just to have it.
Bougez-vous.
Nope, not what I meant to click. There we go.
Oui, chef.
Okay, so there might be a little shuffling
Prêt au départ.
of various individuals. I'm hoping not too much shuffling that it severely weakens our position.
Parez. Formez les rangs.
And then where possible, I want to keep them retreating
Prêt, chef.
and then push the Western forces even further west.
Oui, chef. Prêt, chef.
And we definitely want to close this out.
Vos ordres.
Okay, this looks pretty good. This looks pretty good. And now these guys are totally surrounded, so we just start pushing them back.
Vos ordres. Parez. Vos ordres. Oui, chef.
We just start grabbing some groups,
Bougez-vous.
push them back, close it out. We chef. You chef, I chef, we chef.
Attention.
But this is good. This is good. This little beachhead back here was actually massive, just holding it. That turned into the most strategically relevant aspect of this whole war. I don't know how we have an intel advantage on these guys.
Écoutez.
I genuinely don't know.
Écoutez. Donnez vos ordres.
Not a clue, bro.
Attention.
We're having some trouble in this little pocket.
Écoutez. Bouchez-vous.
That should help. We're at 89,000 casualties, and we're partially to capitulation. I'm working on it, boys. I'm working on it. There are some tactical victories at hand. We need to strike while the iron is hot. Okay, we're moving in here, I think. We were.
Formez les rangs.
We were winning. I don't know what happened.
Parez.
Okay, and we've widened the gap between the two fronts, and these guys are on the back foot, right? We just pushed them out, so their organization is super low. So this is an opportunity
chef.
to keep up the advantage. Especially while they're trying to attack into Cameroon, where we built the supply hub, which is the last place
Écoutez.
that we want them to be. So we got a 4 flank push. They outnumber us combat width-wise, but their organization is so low. Viva le Congo! Viva Congo! The March of the Defenders, indeed.
Formez les rangs.
The March of the Defenders, indeed. Could not have come up with a better description.
Prêt, chef. Paré.
All right, we got 5 more divisions routed. That's where they're weakest right now. Chilean Socialist Republic enacts proactive defense. They've announced the country will be proactive by declaring war on nations it sees as threats in the Pacific theater. Okay. Hyper-aggressive Chile.
Attention. Donnez vos ordres. Vos ordres.
Actually, I'm just going to let the general on the western bank, on the western front do this. On the river bank here. See how the river goes all the way up? I guess we're on the eastern bank. But yeah.
Prêt, chef.
We are going to need some more troops over there. We're going to be spread kind of thin.
Oui, chef. Bouchez-vous.
I don't know if we can push in without a flank, but maybe. And these guys are starting to scramble.
Prêt, chef. Bougez-vous.
This is where we might consider distracting them a little bit as a diversionary attack to buy some time. Chat, things are starting to get spicy here. We're cracking the egg open, man. We're cracking it open. With our current hodgepodge of foreign and homemade equipment, our industries can't produce the necessary replacements fast enough. We must therefore work to standardize the equipment used by our armed forces. Custermansville gets a free building slot in military factory, and we get a factory output bonus of 5% everywhere. And then this is Stanleyville gets 2 building slots, 2 military factories. Yeah. Yeah, I like that one. All right, what do we got? Good infantry equipment. We're gonna need more artillery and anti-tank. So let's go arty, since we have line artillery now.
Prêt au départ.
Okay, I might need to let the dudes on this front
Paré.
consolidate a little bit.
Continuez d'avancer.
That line arty was a pretty serious boost. It really was. Yeah, we have been stockpiling it for a while.
Paré.
I think we're moving in. This is going to be making us in a vulnerable position because they'll have us surrounded with 4 tiles, but it'll be a nice inroad to get these guys further surrounded.
Attention.
And there's a port here as well, which we can take to throw them off even more. Okay, we're starting to run out of room on the left side, but it still looks pretty good, man. Unfortunately, we're capturing this land for the UK, which is silly, but it is what it is.
Attention. Bougez-vous.
If we can take this port, we absolutely should. I don't know if we can or not. We'll see. Synthetic oil experiments. So we can now build synthetic oil refineries. It is now 1945. Let's go ahead and research weapons 3 so we can get that final improved infantry equipment. I'll use my weapons manufacturer. At this rate, you'll be in Paris before you take Leopoldville. Could be. Could be. We're gonna need to up conscription again. I feel like we just got here. How do I get rid of uncontrollably vast nation? If at all. Attempt to centralize the state would lower the effects, but we can't do that anymore. I assume there will be an option if we get to proclaim the Regency Council. How do I get less than 40% support for ABAKO? They're at 68%. Do we have to do like a political guy who doesn't promote democracy? That's democracy, democracy. Daily communism support, maybe? This trade unionist. The production efficiency cap is great anyways for this one. So maybe we get that political advisor. All right, I realize that we're getting low on the manpower pool, but also this is too juicy to pass up, dude. Like, we actually have some inroads to all the tiles we could not get before. And we've got some supplies. Do we have plenty of trucks? We still have 700 trucks. Too juicy to pass up sounds like a Romanov quote just before the fall. Dude, look, I mean, we're closing in on Leopoldville. If we could cut off... If we could just cut off the ports, we'd be golden, you know what I'm saying? What should I be building? We could build a nuclear research facility. Why not? I'm building a nuclear research facility in Stanleyville. And I'm gonna take Race for the Bomb. I don't know what that does. We must do whatever it takes. We have a 5% bonus to construction speed there. For what that's worth. I will do what needs to be done, chat. We're gonna have to go service by requirement also, for sure. We've lost like 200,000 casualties in the combined wars. But also, it's fighting for our survival, bro. We are fighting for our freaking survival. If all these guys could finally get situated where they're supposed to go, that would be great. They don't expect Congo to be the first one to drop a nuke. That's where they messed up. That is where they screwed up. Alright, we're just going to stabilize on the western side over here. We got plenty of space for everybody. And we got supplies for the troops. So let's just dig in. Got some nice buffer. Now we just want all of our soldiers around Leopoldville to, like, get
Resolved.
in position and start a plan. Okay, or Mexico can just take this open tile that I didn't even know was there. Maximum land fort level and coastal fort +1. We're learning the technology of the forts. It's also 1945, so we can get the final level of field hospital to prevent as many casualties as possible. We're down to 7K manpower.
Resolved.
Did I start Race to the Bomb? Yeah, I just started Race to the Bomb like 1 minute ago.
Attention.
60 seconds ago. They're defending Leopoldville like their life depends on it. India wants to move troops through our territory? You got it. Chat, we need to win this before Germany loses. Do you understand? Germany's not doing so good. They're at 2 million casualties. We're at 100K. The Danubian Federation is at almost 8 million casualties. The French Commune is 1.8. The United Kingdom has inflicted all those, and the UK's lost 1.57 mil. So they've lost 2.5 mil, 3.6, and then Danubians lost 7.6. So this has been a hell of a world war, because the UK is still naval invading France. Oh my god. I have created this monster because before it was so simple for the Danubian Federation. All we have to do is survive against the UK, and then I dragged Democratic Germany, who never demanded Congo, by the way, I guess because we're in the same alliance. That never manifested into anything. But yeah, I started a three-way war, basically. And brought China into it as well. Yeah, there's a ton of Chinese troops. I count, it's hard to see, 91 divisions, 91 Chinese divisions at least. And then more in the waters, all around us. They're all around us. Okay, I think we just hold here until we can start more conscription and then try and make like the final push. If possible. It doesn't look super possible. They've kind of gotten settled. But we're gonna have to try. We just now started deficit on anti-tank, which isn't the worst. Working on some plane research here. We're gonna keep just doing various... Actually, let's make sure our support companies are up, logistics, because like infantry need help now. Free civilian factories. We're making the nuclear research facility and... Can't hurt to have, Stanleyville suddenly has a ton of free building slots. Maybe it always did, but yeah, I'm gonna make some military factories over there. We're working on the nuclear research facility, which is so funny. Oh, they're actually trying to do a counterattack? That's a little worrisome. They do have a ton of divisions over here now. The fact that we couldn't take this port fast enough. They do have another port here anyways.
Hey, chef.
But maybe these dudes just like clear off and then we just take this port of Libreville? It's hard to tell how many divisions are going to actually stay on it though. Oh, I don't have time to wait. They abandoned it. I see weakness. I need to pounce. Send them in over the river, boys. They only have one division on this side of the river. Paul Charles doesn't know what he's gotten himself into. That's our old general fighting against us. We got one to retreat. They're bringing in reinforcements. That might be the death of us. Okay. It's go time. Stall these nerds. Don't let them reinforce. Doctrine time. All right, do we want dispersed support or integrated support? Dispersed is battalion modifier. We don't have signal companies, but line artillery gets a recovery rate, and then line artillery gets 10% soft attack, and we get 5% coordination, which is really good. And then over here, all support companies get 25% soft attack and plus 10 org, which is great, but it's only for the support companies. And this is another 25% soft attack and 10 org for the support companies. So basically, would we rather have line artillery do more damage and have more overall coordination, or would we have all of our support companies do even more stuff? We do use a lot of support companies. I always use a lot of support companies. We have 4 already. We could have a 5th. So maybe we should... I think last time we tried the raw damage. Maybe this time I try the support company buff and see if that's any good. So right now we have 140 soft attack. I want to see what that turns into. And then 140 soft attack, 45 org. Let me see if that changed. We have 49 org. What did I say, 45? The soft attack didn't really change, so I don't know which part changed. But that's a good amount of organization for sure. Another thing needed to procure our own weapons is a state-owned company located within our own borders that can fulfill demand. To that end, we should form the Society Africaine de Explosives Congo so that they can produce ammo for us and us only. 2 military factories and a new MIO buff. And then this is the nuclear research speed bonus. The future of energy lies in nuclear, and as such, our scientists have been hard at work producing Africa's first nuclear power plant, Triga 1. When this is accomplished, we should be able to repurpose its power for our military as we would see necessary. Actually, you know what? That one's great, but let's get the recruitable population factor since that's what we're so short on right now. And then ammo and weapon works, new military industrial org. Oh, it's a free military industrial org. Oh, cool. Infantry equipment piercing, research bonuses, funds gained, production let's go production resources needed minus 15%. Support equipment is cheaper. Reliability down, but resources also down? That's kind of tough. Well, this kind of offsets it. I guess I'll take the efficiency cap higher, but spend more resources. 5% efficiency gain. And then output plus 5%. Okay, cool. And so that should apply to the support equipment, which we can now apply. Yo. They don't know, chat. They don't know what's about to hit them. Oh my god. I'm gonna say let's send it. It's go time. It is go time. Now or never, boys. All right, actually, don't full send. There's not a full send, just like partial send, because like they're way weaker on the east than in the north. Way weaker in the east than the north.
Attention.
All right, we're gonna do a little distraction. Buy some time. We got 153 PP. All right, service by requirement. Everybody must join. Construction speed down, factory output down, training time up. It's got a lot of debuffs, but it's gonna double the manpower pool.
Allez, on y va.
I think that's what we need, like, immediately.
Bougez-vous.
I would 100% have taken the diplomatic solution after this. No doubt about it. I did not mean to invoke civil war.
Continuez d'avancer.
I didn't mean it. I am sorry.
Parez. Attention.
I apologize. Also, this is too juicy to pass up right here. This one armor division, that's why I got support anti-armor. The anti-tank will destroy this French armor division.
Donnez vos ordres.
And cut off Libreville.
Écoutez. Bouchez-vous.
Oh, they got instant
chef.
organization loss.
Donnez vos ordres.
And we should be able to walk into this port. Very nice.
Parez.
Very, 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 very nice. The walls are closing in, dude.
Oui, chef.
They don't have much left in the tank. We've got supplies. We've got ports. We're so close. And yet, so far. If Germany dies, we start to lose real fast. They're barely holding Berlin. Oh man, they're losing. We gotta hurry, man. We gotta hurry. I'm working on it. Where's their next weakest spot? They got 5 divisions there. 4 divisions here, but we don't have that many flanks. I guess we have a few flanks. Maybe that is the weakest.
Oui, chef.
They have a full planning bonus. Let's try a cautious plan execution and see what happens. And just let the general, let the field marshal, Raoul van Overstate, and he has a 6 attack skill. Not to mention Jungle Rat. Offensive Doctrine, breakthrough 10%, recovery rate plus 10. Oh yeah.
Prêt au départ.
He found the weak spot. Now they got a ton of divisions in this one spot that we've got 4 flanks on. We can see Leopoldville. I'm still researching aircraft. Win fast or lose slow. That's what someone who wanted to incite a civil war would say. Okay, so basically, they tried to give me a diplomatic solution that was going to involve us paying back debt for like a one big debt for like half a year and one's like small but noteworthy debt for forever. And then the text in the game was like, well, the things that they want reparations for like the investments they made into the colony, but everything that they did for the colony was just normal colony wear and tear, you know what I mean? Like the stuff that they should have been paying for out of pocket without expecting a return on investment, just normal stuff. So I kind of like took that personally and was like, no, I'm not going to pay a debt on stuff you were supposed to do anyways. And so then they were like, okay, I guess it's war. So, oops. But guess who's got the last laugh? Yes, we might have had 144,000 Congo Stanleyville casualties. But we have no alternative. We can't just wait around for planes. It's 1945. We can't wait around for Germany to lose. You know what I mean? Like, we gotta make plays. I know that we're grinding down the old manpower right now. We're about to have another recruitable population factor. Manpower just hit 0? Correction, it's been at 0. We're recruiting through it. We are now outside Leopoldville, where we might... Oh, okay, well, we briefly, we had Leopoldville surrounded. We are losing combat fighting strength, but we can't afford to let them get entrenched again. All right, from this point on, I do think that we maybe regroup here because we have them, like, pretty well surrounded. We are starting to hemorrhage combat fighting strength in a bad way. But also, like, it's right there, man. It's right there. My allies are also helping push. We got Guangxi Click allies, United Mexican State allies. Sometimes you gotta throw them in the meat grinder. Like, no one is gonna come save us, you know what I mean? Like, no one's gonna show up with planes. We can't make them. No one's gonna show up with offshore bombardment, railway guns, tanks. Like, what we got is what we got. And we either win or we just accept this is our fate forever. There are many in our nation who don't possess citizenship or passport. We should therefore do as the Romans did and offer it to anyone who's been part of our armed forces for a certain amount of time, thus hopefully attracting new potential recruits. 8% recruitable population factor and 2% on non-core manpower. Then from this point on, I'm gonna do... I don't know, 5% division org is pretty good if you just adopt French. You lose 5% war support, or you get 5% division defense on core territory. I mean, truthfully, the 5% organization's way better. But the training time plus 15% is whatever. French as the martial language. I think French as the martial language is a stronger buff if we want to survive.
Écoutez.
We've learned an airplane. Man, there's still so many people here. But the reason that the manpower keeps going up and then down is because they go up and then instantly refill the ranks of those who became casualties. What the hell was that? Available special project chat. We now have Stanleyville Nuclear Research Facility. Okay, so we need to hire a scientist. Vandana Shombo, nuclear warfare expert, plus 10% special project speed. An expert in the practical application of nuclear physics to weapon development, specializing in the theory behind atomic bomb design. Goodbye 50 political power. You're hired. So are we allowed to take this project before we even research the Trigo 1 project on the tree? Experiments have proven that splitting atoms through fission releases vast amounts of energy, which could be used for power, or perhaps as bombs. It's going to take resources away from us. So we will be in a steel shortage. But we can do a little trading, hilariously, with South Africa. Chat, how do we get on weighted shuffle? Oh, it's because I turned off the game earlier. Classic. And then forgot. Experiments have proven... Yeah. Output. Unlocks nuclear reactor. This building provides the state with the production of enriched uranium for nuclear weapons. So we do not have enough chromium. We can trade South Africa for that also. And 5 aluminum. It's kind of difficult to do without convoys. And we had convoys, but I feel like the convoys are just gonna get sunk. We'll come back to that. All right, chat. I'm about to make a push to try to get into Leopoldville. We need to put an end to this. But we also have no manpower. I'm recruiting.
Attention!
I am recruiting. How are we doing on the west? Kind of just holding it down. Infantry equipment 3, not important. It unlocks the important 5% soft attack buff, which we'll now take. MIO for military equipment. Soft attack plus 5%. Show me the outdated equipment. I don't know which of these is which. I think this is the best one. No. I don't know, whatever. I think it only updated the newest one. Chill, man. Why do you do research without using the government organizations? Yeah, it saves political power. I desperately need political power. We've lost like 800 political power through stupid things happening in the game. Congo struggles with political power. So I only use it when it's to research like a new equipment or tech.
Prêt, chef!
All right, this is like way too many divisions, but I'm gonna take the best divisions we got and just make a play. If we just take Leopoldville, it's over. We're attacking from across the river 3 different ways. They are dug in. We outnumber them 2-1, but I don't know. I don't think it's good enough. The death of Tsar Boris III of Bulgaria. Tsar Boris has died today, 20th of June, in Sofia, an apparent heart failure. Causes of death are unclear, and speculated he was poisoned during the last meeting. Many believe that on the orders of Konrad Adenauer. Others are convinced that it's been the NKVD that poisoned him. Some point to the United Kingdom, and disturbing as it may seem, others dare claim the Bulgarian government itself was involved. But yeah, this bro's got 1,000 defense because experience, entrenchment, terrain. There's not even any forts here, and it's still this crazy. We got 1 to retreat, but it's kind of like they're just gonna come back.
Prêt, chef!
Stop this madness.
Prêt au départ!
There's just so many Doomstack divisions in here. We've done so well. And now we just have to hope that they randomly leave. 1,000 defense is crazy. Yeah, it is. Correct. And there's not a lot we can do about it. Other than throw people at the problem. Like, I don't see a single weak spot here. There's not very many spaces to go. Unless they all decide to leave. They are determined, man. How long on those nukes? You think I don't want to nuke my own capital that I'm trying to retake? But yeah, we're years away, bro. We're years away. This is a long campaign, actually. Like, there's still a lot of crazy stuff happening in the world. The US and the Soviets have done nothing, though, which is funny. Soviets are barely... They were at war with, like, Iran and the other communists. I don't know what this is. There's like a pocket of German soldiers there, I guess.
Attention!
Field Hospital 4s. Good timing. We need that trickle-back support. And the XP loss bonuses. Where does that leave us? Back on the air? Heavy machine gun? How's the supply? Supply is good. We're like orange. We got a supply hub here, plus down here. And we have logistics companies. So I guess up here it's not as good. I didn't push up there, let the record show. The AI did. I was behind this river, holding the line, and then the AI units came in and extended the front. So, not my fault. They always do that. What's your engine tech? We don't have any tech. That's why I'm researching it. I'm working on it. And once Logistics Company 4 is done, which that will help the aforementioned resource problem, we're going to have 3 of our 4 research slots on that train. I need to save up political power so we can get that, start shrinking ABAKO. So that we can take our actual government branch that we were supposed to take ages ago.
Aux ordres?
But yeah, everything has completely settled in here. We've got free factories. What? 40K spare infantry equipment. How many spare trucks? 900. I mean, obviously a lot of these are going to go toward planes, right? But for now... I feel like you can never have too many backup guns, but let's go 7. Stay 5 on support equipment. Maybe go 4 on improved arty since we have line artillery, and then we got pretty good 80% infrastructure in Stanleyville. Upgrade to level 3 train here. Make a synthetic refinery, because I doubt we have any oil to speak of. Make 2. And now we chill. Railway guns? I don't even have those researched. Why are we not making infantry equipment 3? Because I'm playing Congo. Infantry equipment 3 is expensive. I'm already trading for resources with what few factories I have. They cost resources. Logistics Company 4. Supply usage down another 10%. Fuel usage down will also be helpful. And since it is 1945 now, I guess I'll go ahead and get the military. I'll wait on military, please. I think we're okay on that. We'll get airplane engines. French as martial language. All right, so we lose a little war support, but we gain 5% division org, which is really nice. And I'm just going to save political power. But yeah, we're already at -1 steel, and infantry equipment 3 is more steel. So pretty much that. 171,000 casualties. I wonder how much we've inflicted back. We've inflicted 58k on the French Commune, 20k on the Revolutionary Democratic Union of Afar, 3k on Luxembourg, nothing on Belgium, ironically, 36k on Belgian Congo, 10k on Czechoslovakia, 27k on Austria, 22k on Italy, 25k on Yugoslavia. Dude, if you guys weren't all meddling in our business, I would have already been out of this civil war. And we would have been done. And we could have started focusing on the next step. Instead, you got me over here researching nukes and stuff. And build... Oh, dude, intelligence agency. Where are my spies? I forgot that I had spies. I could have been putting spies in Leopoldville this entire time. Oh my god. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to hear about it. I'll make the economy department too, because here's the thing. If you can get spies in Leopoldville, you can lower their defensive entrenchment values, which is important. Prototype decision. Isotope separation facilities. In order to supply our reactors with nuclear fuel, we need to decide on a process for separating the useful isotopes of uranium from the rest. There are a number of proposals for separation facilities, but the two frontrunners are gaseous and centrifugal. Gaseous is a proven technique. This option will be automatically chosen if a new iteration completes or if the project is completed. Click to see effects. Centrifuges will be more efficient in the long run. So if you do centrifuge, gain secret resource procurement, which grants consumer good factory factors. So we have to give up some factories for 365 days, but get 15% progress, or just not. Okay, yeah, I'll give up the factories and do the progress one. That's cool. Interesting. Okay, yeah, anyway, I wish I would have thought about the spies a long time ago. So they're gonna work on building up a network now, which is helpful. That is helpful. Germany, are you guys gonna make it? They've lost 3 million casualties. Soviets are doing nothing. We have no idea how much manpower they have, and the US is also doing nothing, and we have no idea how much manpower they have. It's anybody's guess. This is just a struggle for survival, man. Why do you want me to modify the officer corps? We're actually getting close to getting another doctrine. Don't wake baby. They have so many divisions here. Oh my god. They have so many divisions here. China restores German rule in Tsingtao. German control's been reinstated. They've taken Qingdao. Did FDR stay out of the war? FDR did stay out of the war. I don't know. You may have heard of this one thing. It's called Pearl Harbor, KJ. That was kind of a big deal. Kind of changes the nature of promises. So at 150 political power... we need... not military high command. What do I need? I need that political advisor who does communism support. Did it happen in this timeline? No. The US was at a different war, though. They were in like a war with the United Mexican States at some point. I don't remember why. We're stuck in eternal conflict here. All right, trade unionist who does 10% bonus production efficiency gap, which is awesome, actually. Lack of resources, penalty down, and daily communism support to try to reduce the popularity of ABAKO. Now, I'm going to go back to this and do Trigo 1 project for the bonuses to nuclear speed. You've got 23% network there. I don't know how entrenched they are, though. Heavy machine guns. Let's do survivability studies. That gives us self-sealing fuel tanks and armor plates, which are both really good for planes. Chad, how do I get... oh, I'm gonna need a chief of the Air Force, huh? But you need a special focus for that. Okay, so we can't even get any air XP right now. Well, I'll work on it. I'm gonna work on it. Let's just do improved medium airframe. And then we're just gonna get the 1944 tech. We're gonna have the highest tech African Air Force. We're gonna have 1944. It's only 1 year behind right now. 1 year behind. Infantry equipment 3 is nice. 5% soft attack. We need every little bit of help we can get. Let's also get bombs. Maybe we can make close air support. Doctrine time. Regimental combat teams, another 25% soft attack for support and the plus 10 org. So right now we're sitting on 49 org, 186 soft attack. That... a regimental combat team is an infantry regiment closely integrated with support units like artillery, tank, and recon elements to form a small self-sufficient unit with great flexibility when attacking. We get a new overwhelming fire defender card. And we shoot up to 52.5 org. Nice. Those are all great bonuses, to be honest. Really great bonuses. And we have 115k manpower. The manpower number goes up. Our general thinks this plan's terrible. They have 12 divisions in Leopoldville, chat. They have so many divisions here. It's actually crazy. I think training 6 more divisions is a respectable thing to start doing now, since we have the manpower and we have the resources. And now we wait. Engine 1, so we can get range improvements. Do love having the drop tanks. Everything is working on planes right now. So after this, we are going to start doing the Air Force. And get the Chief of Air Force guy. And some Air XP, so that'll be cool. Could have gotten air research speed plus 15%, but didn't really do this fast enough. Oh, there'll be more to research. Don't you worry about that. All right, building up some forts as well. Just because they seem to be amassing troops on this border. How does the AI supply so many divisions? It's simple. You have a port and therefore unlimited unlimited supplies. It's simple. Why didn't Dunkirk think of this? If you have a port, you can just hold out forever with unlimited supplies. And they have a capital too, so that kind of counts. Combat whip? Never heard of it. Why are you awake, dog? I don't blame you. Okay, Doggo needs to go outside. They're going to be here for so long that we're going to create a 100% spy network behind them. And build our own airplanes and maybe also a nuke. I'm gonna take it back if it's the last thing I do. And we're building some more, we're getting some more divisions out just in case as well. And forts, and a prototype decision. All right, we'll look at that when I get back. I am gonna BRB. So have a listen to this. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Tuesday. Dark and Cito, thank you for the 44 months. Says hi, Chat Etel. Hope everyone's having a great day. What's up, Dark and Cito? And good evening, Juan Yinners. Thank you for the 39-month sub as well. I'm gonna go grab a water, grab a snack, and be back, and then try and free Congo Stanleyville once and for all. BRB. Yo. What's up? Chat, how's your Tuesday? How did it go? Playing new games? Play any old games? Play any Goldilocks games? Oh wait, we had a thing. Uh-oh. I am not joining that war. Germany, why? Germany is about to lose the war, and then they declare war on the Soviets. Why did you do that? Yeah, it's over. Their backs against the wall, and they're like, I'm gonna go attack the Soviets now. Alright, what did chat say? Star Sector, Satisfactory. XCOM 2. Frostpunk 2. Playing Enshrouded. Your Bizarre streams got me hooked. We'll play some more Bizarre. I want to play some more Pokemon too. I keep having to restart. It's Hungary. I haven't tried Hungary yet. Brotato DLC. RimWorld. Excuse me. Ugh, the outside air gets me. It's like cold night air outside. Taking the dog out kind of trips me up. Stalker 2. Yeah, Stalker 2's tomorrow. We'll probably play that tomorrow. Little Big Planet, Minecraft, Distant Worlds 2, Pathfinder Gamers, Astroneer. Yeah, Astroneer's been popping off. We'll probably play Stalker tomorrow, I think, along with the rest of the world. I think everybody who streams is going to be playing Stalker tomorrow because it's like, oh, new game. But I like that style of game anyways. The fact that I never played the other Stalkers is unfortunate. Hopefully it's good. I think everybody wants it to be. All right, experiments on Triga 1. We're trying to design a nuclear reactor. When trying to design this, we can choose what material to use for the moderator. This will dictate the design of the entire reactor. We can use heavy water or we can use graphite, both of which have pros and cons. Purified graphite is better or heavy water will be cheaper? Purified graphite just unlocks the nuclear reactor. Heavy water unlocks the heavy water nuclear reactor. I assume this is a building that is like faster to construct. And this one will be slower to construct, would be my expectation. This man is delusional. Send him to the infirmary. There is no graphite burning on the roof. Yeah, they don't really give you any information on how the game translates this. Into what? And it says that purified graphite will be automatically chosen if you don't pick anything. So, should we just pick graphite? I don't know. Does anybody in chat know the difference? I guess I could look it up. Reddit has already asked this question. Heavy water is cheaper to build but produces the bombs slower. It's the historical German mistake. They went for heavy water due to their economic and resource limits, and on top of slower production, it got them additional vulnerabilities of the heavy water plant in Norway that was repeatedly bombed and raided. So, there you go. So we'll just do graphite. Purified graphite, phase 2. Meanwhile, we almost have 60% Intel network in Leopoldville, which will be giving us some benefits and help. The dawn of the Asian Pact. Despite the recent Soviet focus on communism in one country, the internationalist roots of the movement transcend borders. The solidarity with workers around the world was a key element in Anodyne Amar's speech today when the Asian Pact was announced. Who? Who announced this? Going beyond a political international. Does this say what nation? Both regimes promised to aid each other. Who is the other nation? The Mongolian People's Republic? It's like a bunch of people. It's Norway, Finland, the new Turkey, the new Iran, the new Mongolia, and the new Japan, all in the same pact. SSSR, Estonia, Finland, Norway, and 10 others are now at war with Germany. I am not... No, Germany, no. That's a war of aggression that you started, and I am not joining it. Okay? I refuse. You can invite me all you want. I will have no part. Yeah, I think we're more or less kind of stuck here.
Hey, chef!
We could push France further west if we wanted to. Triga 1 project. The future of energy lies in nuclear power, and as such, our scientists are hard at work producing Africa's first nuclear power plant, Triga 1. When this has been accomplished, we should be able to repurpose its power for military if necessary. A 100% research bonus for nuclear tech. Add Triga 1 project, which gives nuclear research speed 5%, construction speed for reactors 15%, and the nuclear facility. Yeah, we kind of already have some of those, but that's okay. Now I need the Air Force one very, very desperately to get some planes to try to help us crack into Leopoldville. We're at 171,000 casualties. It's not good when you're Congo. And that's the second war. The first war we were at 100K too. You guys can call to arms all you want. I am not fighting the new Soviet faction with Japan and more, friends. No. No, 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 no. I will mind my business over here, and then you guys will lose, and then it's gonna be me versus the rest of the world. There are so many damn troops here in Leopoldville, it's crazy. Did the UK stop fighting everyone yet? It's kind of complicated, but we're not at war with the UK anymore. We're actually at war with our former allies. The Danubian Federation. Because I accidentally started a civil war in Congo, and now we're fighting against our overlords, the Belgian Congo state apparatus. And then we dragged Germany into the World War, and now they're getting crushed, and they also declared war on the Soviets. So I may have done a couple oopsies. Survivability studies. That unlocks self-sealing fuel tanks and armored plates. Okay, we might actually start building the 1940 model of the planes once we get improved medium airframes. So what we'll need is additional military factories. We're making our first synthetic here. I'm gonna actually bump the synthetic down. And we've researched bombs, so close air support is also possible. And then there are heavy bombs, which unlock special projects. It is 1945. Experimental rockets would be funny. What's this game about? World War II, bro. Over and over again. In alternate histories. Let's do Marines. Chet was talking about training Marines earlier. I think that has a pretty good basis of suggestion. To properly keep up with our enemies, we must reorganize air wings and establish a proper Air Force branch. So we start getting a little bit of air XP per day. We get an injection of 25 air XP. We get a new chief of the Air Force that we can now hire, which is my first goal. He's only 50 and is the only guy that will help Congo. Gerard Antoine Paul Grindel. Some air XP daily and air XP gain. Okay, so now that we've started to build air XP, we can actually design a plane. I'm also going to take indigenous designs, which gives us a 15% to research for all aircraft stuff. So that sounds good too. But yes, the war is on right now. Our allies, Kingdom of Germany, led by Konrad Adenauer, are losing. The Soviets have formed an Omega Alliance. The US is doing absolutely nothing in this timeline. Japan has had a civil war where like 4 million people died and then joined up with the Soviets afterward. And we're trying to retake our former capital, Leopoldville, in order to declare independence from Belgian Congo. But it hasn't been easy. It hasn't been easy. While it may seem obvious that adding more fuel capacity increases the range of an airplane, actually adding that capacity to a plane without impacting flight performance is far from trivial. Extra fuel tanks, drop tanks, all things that'll buff our range substantially. I'm gonna go ahead and get the final tier of military police. If we get some more resources, we could swap these over, but I'm not ready to do that yet. All right, are there any cool operations that we could do here? I don't know what false intelligence does. Infiltrate civilian administration lets us steal blueprints. Infiltrate the army lets us steal blueprints. Navy lets us steal blueprints. Air Force, so these are not that useful. Orchestrate a coup. I am the coup, brother. Effectively. Can I Jeff on false intelligence? Yeah, you can just say what it does. I don't care. There's not like spoilers in this for that kind of stuff. It spawns like 20 fake divisions, I think. What? I don't know what that means. I'm gonna get 6 more divisions training. It gives you dummy divisions. What does that do for me? It makes fake divisions so you can plan naval invasions. What? How does that help me against the AI? If at all. I'm gonna form a department of cryptology. I really don't know. Okay, fair enough. AI doesn't care. The AI actually does respond to having troops built up on borders, etc. Interesting. Don't know how to utilize that, but it is interesting. We got a lot of allied troops here. They don't want to attack any more than I do. But yeah, 12 divisions in training is actually really nice for us. I never did get this, like, offer uranium line going because we just didn't have 150 political power. I don't know how we cracked these doom stacks without a nuke. But we're not going to have that for years. We might need some more forts built up. We are getting closer to starting our first air divisions. Dutch East Indies has capitulated to Australia. Interesting. Is it too late to befriend the USA and get them to help? I mean, those are mechanics that do not exist in this game. So I think it is too late to start development on them at Paradox circa 2016. Unfortunately, you cannot just pick anybody that you want and tell them to fight for you in this game. Now that we have a Department of Cryptology, we can actually start decrypting Belgian Congo and try to get a... Oh, it's going to take 480 days. But yeah, it's not possible to just pick countries out without a national focus, usually. They have to have already had a faction for you to even be able to join them. Of course, my operative gets captured. That's on me. I'm mounting a rescue. But yeah, if the US was already in a faction and we were not already in a faction, then we might be able to join them. It may not be something that we've previously invested heavily in, but it must not be forgotten that we cannot rely too heavily on foreign actors. We must attempt to develop and produce our own aircraft. 15% research speed bonus forever. Indigenous designs. That's cool. But now what? Let's do... None of these are that good. I still can't do... Okay, we have started to decrease the popularity of democracy, but it's taken forever. I'm never going to get the government type that I actually want. And this is just going to raise the popularity of democracy even more, which is not what I want either. Okay, I guess just do the airplane one, because we get 2 military factories at the bottom of that, which is useful. The one that we're doing now is not as useful. Engines 2, the sequel. Okay, these are all good. Let's keep doing engines. But I think I'm going to go ahead and design an airplane with this 1940s airplane. We just got the improved medium airframe. So this is like the interwar airframe on the left. This thing should have way more capacity. This max speed is up, which isn't as important as like the air defense. The air defense is big, the agility is big. And then the thrust will go up with the tier of engine that we have. But the range is way higher. Okay, I'm gonna continue researching. We're gonna use our actual range-focused aircraft designer on this so that it can actually get the stamp for the 1944 one, but we're gonna go ahead and design kind of a temporary airframe just so we can start manufacturing something. So 2 engines make sense for like a heavy fighter. And then we got tier 2 engines, so that'll be 25 thrust. So if we throw 4 times heavy machine guns on it, that's a +5 to weight. Throw another 4 times heavy machine guns on it, that's 22 weight. And we already are like kind of low on weight. This is not going to be a very good fighter, I don't think. Because this is going to increase the weight too. But self-sealing fuel tanks are amazing for that air defense. Air defense just equals how many hits you can take without being shot down. We're not going to have that many planes. We don't really want to be shot down, do we? And then armor plates are way too heavy for us. So we're not going to be able to do that. Extra fuel tanks are way too heavy for us without upping the amount of engines. You could throw like a light machine gun turret on the ship, which would be kind of fun. Or you could throw 4 times light machine guns. That's like an extra 10 air attack versus... These only affect strategic bombing. It's basically, do you want more defense or do you want more offense? Because the turret is defense, and having the machine gun on the front is more offense. What is the reason for not using a manufacturer? I am using a manufacturer. I just told you I clicked it. On the 1944 version, manufacturers cost political power. So why would I waste political power on a designer for this aircraft, which I am going to replace? And never build again, ever. So I use the manufacturer when it is political power reasonable. I don't know if we're gonna win the Congo War, but we're gonna try. We got 150,000 manpower now. All right, I think that the air attack is good, but let's put on some light MG defense. It also adds agility if you were on close air support. Maybe this isn't that good then. I don't know. I'm going to throw it on anyways. I want to try and keep as many of these things alive. Congo Heavy Fighter. How about... I mean, you got the easy ones. The Congo Crusher, the Jungle Juggernaut, the Katanga King, the River Rumbler. Congo Longo Range Fighter. Let's go... I like Jungle Juggernaut. Katanga King is also cool. This is supposed to be like a rough and tumble fighter. Okay, lock that in. Put it on the production line. So we can add this to it now, which is confusing because we had a whole conversation about this yesterday where I could not do this. Okay. Because, like, previously I said that if you don't research it with the military-industrial organization, then it cannot get the benefits of that military-industrial organization, because that was true for me for one of the things that we were producing in the previous campaign. I don't know. I'm confused, because you definitely can, because I just did, apply it to this and increase the range retroactively. So therefore, researching it with the MIO just saves you like 10 days of time. And also gives XP to the MIO. Your mileage may vary. I don't know how anything works in this game. I've only played it for 1,000 hours, you know. The usual. Okay, I got 2 factories on this. We don't have any aluminum, which is going to be a problem. And in fact, we can't get aluminum unless we use convoys. The good news is we're not at war with the UK or Germany, so the only people that can intercept us are like the French fleet. So I'm going to trade with the US. Give them 2 factories. They give me 16 aluminum. And we start building heavy fighters. For the first time ever. They're coming out, chat. They're coming out. Believe it or not. We're trying to rescue that captured op. We're making them 3.5 per month. Did the United States just declare war on the Dutch Reich and join the United Kingdom? Okay, so remember when I chose accidentally to go to civil war and stop being at war with the UK? That was long-term a pretty good plan. Because now the US hasn't done anything since the beginning of the game, and they're about to come in with however much firepower they've got, versus the entirety of Europe. Accidental plan, but a plan nonetheless. So, Churchill might be crazy. Churchill might be crazy, but now the US is backing their crazy friend. And is like, I will fight everyone. Including Austria, Yugoslavia, Italy, the French Commune. Australia has called the United States as our ally in the Australian-Italian War, and more. So yeah, that definitely changes things. Oh my god. That definitely changes the situation. The US wants to move troops through our territory. Yes, sir. Help us win in Leopoldville, please. You guys are in trouble, man. You're in danger. Non-aggression pact with the US? Absolutely. Do they still have manpower? Confederate European has lost 7.3 million troops. Germany with 3.5. China with 3 million. The Allies have lost 3.5 million. 2.5 from the UK. 250k from South Africa. 260k from Australia. The Nubian Federation's lost 12.6 million casualties. Mostly French Commune, Czechoslovakia, Italy. Chat, we've got our first heavy fighter. The Jungle Juggernaut exists. 2 of them even. World population is shrinking fast. French Commune just declared war on Kurdistan. I don't even know why. Fascist Kurdistan. Oh no. The Kurdistani state joined the Italian League, who is now just Bulgaria, I guess. Led by child leader. Actual baby. All right, we got radio interception group. We are trying to crack the cipher for Belgian Congo. Here's 6 more divisions.
Formez les rangs. Attention.
And we are going to spread them around.
Oui, chef.
Make sure we don't forget the Western Front over there. I don't know what's going on, dude. Yeah, we'll send 10 divisions, because, like, that western flank is an important spot to hold, to be honest.
Oui, chef.
We should create an offensive line just because we can. Probably just, like, along the river here. Oh. I guess we're already kind of further than that. Okay. We need more factories. I'm working on another one right now. We have way too many guns, but I'm like hesitant to take factories off of firearms. We only have 6 factories on it. We have 1,800 spare artillery though, so I can probably take one of those off. Though I fear that'll go quick. We also have way too many trains. But you don't need trains until you need trains, you know what I'm saying? We're also losing trains to attrition, so if I stop making them, we're gonna eventually fall behind. We're also gonna get 2 more military factories down there. We have 5 heavy fighters. Oh, they're starting to actually, like, do some pushes here, huh? They're not doing well, but they are trying.
Donnez vos ordres.
And it may not be too long before they figure it out, so if we get the opportunity, I'm gonna build up some more forts there. Guns disappeared quickly anyways. That they do. That they do. It'll sneak up on you. French commune annexed Kurdistan. Okay. All right, we'll crack the cipher in 160 days. Still a ways away. But I need to make sure that we have maximum... Australia establishes sphere of influence in a move that surprised few observers. Australia announces its own independent treaty. John Curtin announced that Australia will seek allies in an attempt to maintain stability in the Southeast Asia-Pacific region and beyond, if necessary, to counter aggression against the Australian state. With recent moves away from Commonwealth ties, this seems like the natural next step for Australia to become the master of its own fate. Australia wants to move troops. Chat, behold, the first Juggernaut air fleet. 9 whole planes. We're gonna start deploying them. That's more than anybody else has got. You know what I mean? Like, do we even have an airfield? Hold on. We're gonna need to build an airfield down here, bro. No airfield exists. 1 airfield. We have 1. We're gonna have to train these bros. They cannot even reach. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to build an airfield. This is Elizabethville. We don't want a huge airfield because we're not going to have much going for us for a while, you know what I mean? Our vast jungles make it hard to traverse the terrain, and what's more, it becomes difficult to spot the enemy before they're too close to important cities. Therefore, the Air Force will play a big role in aerial recon. Modify your national spirit with recon plus 10% and a better ground attack factor. Now some military factories. Nine planes, aka complete air superiority. The stupidest part is we actually have 2 airspaces that we need air superiority over, so I'm gonna need a second group. We have 150 PP? We have 234,000 manpower? What? Okay, maybe we can afford to train some more divisions. We'll do 6 more divisions. And then... I never did an industrial org. Naval research speed, infrastructure and railway, who cares? Max factories and state is something? Resource gain efficiency up. Consumer good factory factor down 20% is also decent. Railway and supply hubs. Or air range. Or do we need a political advisor? The PP gain plus stability is okay, but the PP gain's not going to pay itself off. We could do a new operative slot. Agency upgrade time down is pretty good. Democracy, democracy. 5% research speed. I don't know. None of these are really striking me. How much are we trading? We're actually doing a lot of exports. The high command guy is whatever. Chat, how... Okay, I was going to ask a question. What was it? There is something I wanted to do, and I was about to ask you, and then I immediately forgot. Oh. How do we lower the popularity of democracy faster? There might not be a way. Without having gone down a different road. Because, like, we could have picked this. No, that wasn't it. There was something that boosted the popularity of communism. Was it Soviet? Yeah, it was Soviet interest. That'll give a flat boost to communism popularity. Maybe that's worth next. I think I'm going to take the resource gain efficiency, max factory space, and resource penalty down. I think that one is generally good. Because it'll give us more stuff, free up a little bit of trade, maybe allow us to export more, and reduce the penalty from not having enough resources so we can keep on crafting. Okay, we got 14 beautiful heavy fighters. We're going to start doing some pilot exercises so they're not rookies anymore. That'll lower the chance of air accidents, reduce the debuff of night air penalties, also improve their air attack and agility. The factories are starting to spool up. We were at 3.5 per month. Now we're almost at 2 per week. The Marines. Oh yeah, I was gonna train Marines. The United Kingdom declared war on the Cayenne Unitary State. I have no idea why you would do that. Fascist Cayenne Unitary State in South America. And we got 103 army XP, so guess what? Tank and armor gets breakthrough. Oh no. That's not useful. The blitz tactic is pretty good though. Attacker damage, defender damage down, tactics movement up. Should we make blitz our preferred unit card? With an extra chance to be selected? Germany declared war on Siam. Okay. Why? What are you doing, Germany? Chat, we're about to bring the Congolese Air Force to bear. We're almost ready, dude. They are currently technically trained. We might have just actually lost one in exercises. Because I think the number went down briefly. I'm gonna let them train a little bit more. The Democratic Party, Democratic, has been put in power in Cayenne. Cool, thanks. Final tier of military police, maximum suppression bonus for any occupied land that we're in. It's 1946. This is the furthest we've made it in a campaign in a long time. Let's get night vision for land night attack, I guess. Make sure our infantry is powerful as can be. I'm gonna let them get a little bit more XP. We've waited this long, you know, let them train properly before we send them in.
Formez les rangs.
Engines 3. We're also going to be able to start making another type of airplane soon. It's going to be even stronger. Engines 4. More powerful. So where do you guys think the US is right now? Was your answer with the United Kingdom pushing back into France, already having taken Paris? Americans in Normandy? It's more likely than you think. Your general's getting more confident. I think so. Yeah, now that the unknown quantity of Americans have reestablished the United Republic of Iberia on this northwestern front, we might start seeing some troops pull back from Leopoldville. They're definitely getting weaker. Bulgaria approaches the Kingdom of Germany. German investors will receive legal benefits and tax reductions operating there. All right, you guys I think are going to be trained enough now. Let's get them in. We haven't finished making the air base though. Oh, 6 more divisions just popped out. I'd say let's take 2 to the West African front just to kind of keep holding the line. And then keep spreading the rest out here.
Écoutez. Oui, chef.
This is the only one that we don't really have, like, good supplies for. Okay. Airfield should be done. Where is it? Did it go all the way up here? Dude, I hate how the airfield goes in like a... Okay, no, it can reach. It can reach. The 2 airspaces that we need to deal with are here and here, right? This is the most important one. So, air superiority mission in the West Congo. It's green. The Congolese heavy fighters take to the sky and establish air superiority for the first time, all on their own.
Donnez vos ordres.
And now that we have this magical air superiority, do we push in? Probably not. Where did my spies go? Oh my god, they went back home. I hate how they don't return to the job that they were doing before. They reset the intelligence level after I rescued the other spy. Give me a break. Why don't they go back to what they were doing before? They always go home. Now time to get close air support. We'll be able to soon because these advanced medium airframes are about to give us an even more modern airframe to build off of. And we got engines 3 as well. How much longer to expand production facilities? We got 2 factories coming in 5 days. Their network got burned. Suspend your disbelief. Oh yeah, sorry. I meant the network got burned, of course. America is gonna retake Europe before I even get to retake Leopoldville, dude. We've been just camped out here. You know what? I could realistically probably push west if I wanted to. We need to increase our production of military equipment, and the only way to do so is to construct new facilities with the capabilities of doing so. 2 military factories, 2 building slots, factory output plus 5%. That's all good. I'm gonna take Soviet interest and try to build that communism support. I feel like that is a good choice. We're short aluminum again. I'm gonna give the United States another factory. Trade for that aluminum. Make those planes faster, because now we got 5 heavy fighter factories, which is a lot, considering. We almost have as many factories making heavy fighters as we do infantry equipment. Which is a little crazy. What do we want now? I think we want like a higher level rail infrastructure, because this is bottlenecked. And then beyond that, probably a fuel silo. You really can't go wrong with the fuel silo. And then we have 2 synthetic refineries, 2 fuel silos is reasonable. All right, the advanced 1944 airframe. Replacing the left with the right. The range goes up another 330 kilometers, which is great. Air defense goes up 4. Agility goes up 4. Max speed is up. Reliability is the same. It costs more aluminum. That's the only problem, right? So if we want to trade more aluminum, then that's fine. Otherwise, I think we have pretty much everything that we really... There's other stuff we could get, but I think we have everything we really want. All right, if we have synthetic refineries, then I feel like manufacturing some oil is good. Do we have anything to like... No, we never got the ability to expand the mines because we never researched it. There was an option to expand mines somewhere up here. But we have lost it forever. I forget which one it was. I think it was expand metallurgical industry. Belgium had to pick this. Or no. It was this one. A bunch of resources in Elizabethville. And this was decisions to expand the mine. So we never got those. And it's too late. I'm gonna do... No, that's transport planes. This is 10% range and reliability for all medium planes. Okay, do you guys want to design another plane? Seems like a good idea, right? Or do we want to just wait for 70 days and get engines for? We can upgrade that afterward. All right, advanced medium airframe. So let's make the updated fighter first. 2 engine 3s instead of engine 2s. That's an extra 13 thrust and 7 agility, which is really nice because that agility is just dodging. Just dodge. Always gonna do self-sealing. And then always gonna do heavy machine guns twice. But now we should have a lot more, like, capabilities. We could pretty easily add another set of heavy machine guns, which will drastically up our air attack from 36 to 54. Then we should also be able to make sure these things never get shot out of the sky with armor plates. I don't like extra fuel tanks because it's, you get the range but lose a bunch of air defense. Armor plates does take up a lot of weight, but the +6 air defense is huge. And then we don't quite have enough for the heavy MG, but we can do, I like the light MG. And we're basically at thrust to weight capacity. So we lost a bunch of agility, but we have 40 air defense, 55 air attack, 2 light machine gun defense turrets. A set of 2 light machine guns in electrically powered turrets covering more angles and makes the plane harder to attack. Gonna have a whole crew in here. All right, this is gonna be a whole different make and model of plane. This is gonna be the Katanga King Mark 1. And then, I guess we're just gonna change it over right now since we're still spooling up production. But yeah, look at the difference in these, right? Uh-oh. Wait, did I do the wrong airframe? Oh, no. No, I didn't. So the range is 1,300 kilometers. But the air defense goes up 33%. The air attack goes up from 37 to 55. Agility goes up 5. They are more expensive to produce, however. But thanks to dispersed industry, we maintain a lot of that production efficiency. The trick is we're short aluminum. All right, we're trading the US for a lot of aluminum right now. We're down to under 15 factories, which at this stage is probably fine. But we're also going to need to make a close air support variant. So close air support is going to look a little similar, but the weapon set is going to be different because we have medium bomb bay, which can allow close air support, strategic bombing, port strikes, and logistic strikes. And I believe you could even put tactical bomber weapons in with that heavy fighter if I just wanted an all-in-one package, which I don't think... I like making 2 different ones. I feel like making 2 different ones is good. So when on close air support, you lose 15 agility, but you get 6 ground attack. And then we can add more bomb bays. And then we have anti-tank cannons. I don't even remember unlocking these. Okay, what type of engines do we want? So the more engines you get, the more thrusts, but the more production cost, right? Because 3 engine 3s is 48 production cost versus 32. So it's like 50% more. And then 4 engines is 64. So it's double. So the production cost goes way up, but it'll be able to hold an insane amount of stuff. So I think we want to keep this light, if possible, and just do the 2 engines. And so it starts with the medium bomb bay. That can do close air support, port strike, strategic bombing. And then you can add fighter weapons or tactical bombs and make more bomb bays, but do we want small bomb bays or bomb locks? The small bomb bays have more ground attack, right? What's the downside? They're heavier? More ground attack, but heavier? Chad, do you want to throw an anti-tank cannon on? No, we're gonna go to 0 agility. All right, throw on the self-sealing fuel tanks. Throw on the armored plates. That's going to lower the range. And throw on the heavy MG defense turret. That goes from 38 to 42 air defense. And we can actually throw on more. These things are going to be so expensive to make. No one will ever shoot these out of the sky. Are we going to do strategic bombing in this? You actually might want radio nav just for the night penalty reduction. Okay, I was thinking about mass producing these, but the more I think about it, the more tempted I am. We're not going to have any agility when this thing... Yeah, you're not allowed to do this. Weight exceeds thrust. Okay, so we can have a medium Bombay, which is 6 ground attack, and then a small Bombay, which is 8 ground attack. So it should be about 16 ground attack. And then radio nav for the night penalty, air defense, armor plates for survivability, and then self-sealing field tanks. All right, this is going to be our kind of expensive 64 production cost bomber, but it's going to be very hardy, very survivable. It's still cheaper than it could be. Name suggestions. The Congo Comet. The Leopard Liberator. The River Raider. I kind of like River Raider. Okay, can we change the graphic of this so it's not as confusing? We don't... Congo doesn't get very many plain graphics. I'm just gonna pick like this one. There we go. Okay, how about we take a factory off the heavy fighters to put on the close air support, and then grab a factory off the guns for that. So that way we have like 2 factories at least on close air support and 4 on heavy fighters. We're doing our best. Okay, we actually have air superiority and 35 planes over the West Congo. Meanwhile, after America joined the war, the United Kingdom is making some pushes. French Commune has capitulated. There they go again. For the second time, Winston Churchill has announced that the cowardly French nation could no longer withstand the pressure from the overwhelming presence of British forces throughout the country. I think he had some help. Guess what happens if the French Commune capitulates, though? Well, I guess tangibly nothing for us, huh? I thought the border over here was gonna move. But yeah, look at that. Look at the bubbles. They are scrambling right now. They're like, oh my god! That sucks if you're all these guys. Like, all these troops just got screwed by that. They have no infrastructure. They're suddenly surrounded. Just absolute tragedy. When France loses Paris and they just give up, basically. All it took was, you know, one of the major powers deciding to participate in the video game. We actually cracked the Belgian Congo cipher in 50 days. Let's launch our offensive then. Chiang Kai-shek proclaims one China. From today forward, China will consider all of China their responsibility as a sole government. Anyone refusing orders will be considered a rebel and dealt with. But yeah, this is, I don't know if I were Germany, I wouldn't be launching a counterattack here. Good luck, though. Godspeed. Chat, they're starting to panic. Look. I don't know if we can afford to wait 44 days. I need to make a Marine division. How many special forces are we allowed? 26 capacity? So the benefit of Marines is that they get bonuses in Marsh, they get bonuses in River, they get bonuses in Amphibious. So I think we want to give them a proper engineer company and probably not jungle pioneers. That way they can handle a variety of different types, including forts. Probably give them a logistics company so they can go further abroad, and we're out of army XP. Okay, we'll come back to that. We'll come back. Chat, I think we could just take it now. But I wanted to wait until we cracked the cipher so I could say that that was worth doing. Also, the longer we wait, the fall of Rome. Allied forces entered Rome after the surrender of its garrison, and the city is now under military occupation. Most historical landmarks remain intact, having weathered yet another battle for control over the city. For now, at least, Allied troops have stayed outside of the Vatican City. The fall of Rome is an important milestone in the Italian campaign. Yeah, that's the United States naval invading Rome. They like to do that. They like to do that. I feel like this is the second invasion of Rome, but I don't remember. The USA is not screwing around right now. And they don't even have to worry about a Pacific front, really, so... But yeah, if we do wait like 30 more days, then we save a lot of Congolese lives. You know, we got a bunch of... We've taken a lot of casualties already. We're trying to take a new leaf. Let's do Toad anti-tank. No, let's do the Toad artillery gets bonus soft attack, but more production cost. Soon, chat. Soon. We've got our very first bombers. Three River Raider Mark 1s going into service. It has begun. They have no mission. That's okay. All right, 22 days, and if we haven't automatically won by then we launch our attack to retake all this. I think we could already take Leopoldville. We have guns and boats. They're not on our side, but they're definitely making themselves at home in Sardinia and Sicily. Germany's never been happier to see U.S. soldiers on European soil. The only thing that could make this extra spicy is if the Soviets went to war with the Allies now, because they have Japan and various other groups. All right, what should I do with my civilian factories? Is always a nice question to ask. You know, like, I don't know. Do we need anything specific? Maybe another nuclear research facility? Could build another nuclear research facility. And then maybe build like a... I know it's a little late in the game, but here's another, like, we're going to build 2 land facilities after that. Why not? Oh, wait, don't I need to actually build... When can I actually build the nuclear depot? We're currently researching nukes. There are a number of competing major powers angling for influence in the Congo. Basically, I did this to change the popularity of communism up 15%. I don't really care about the infantry and support equipment. But the benefit to us is that it lowers the ABAKO popularity. And if we lower that enough, we can pick Regency Council. We need to go under 40%, so we're not quite there. God, it's 1946, and I did not do this well at all. But I'm trying. The building slots are good, but I'm worried it won't affect everywhere if we don't control the capital. Let's take... Honestly, we could take the naval ones. If not the naval ones, then I don't know. We're kind of out. We could take the, like, build planes faster one, but I don't think that's as fun. Let's just take the Marine Nationale. Communism has to be under 42? Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to do that. You're supposed to get, like, fascism... It's got to be less than 40% support for FLNC. Yeah, so it's got to be under 40% communism, so we have to get fascist support up. I don't know how to do that at this stage. You have to do that, like, before... I don't know. Because the only dudes that increase fascist support were with the old government. Oh, I guess this guy does. But your current ruling party must be fascist to pick him. Ironically. I'm gonna have to do another Congo playthrough off stream and see how that works. Because I, like, ignored all the government choices. Which is just odd. I really wanted the Regency Council. I could just take the cabinet. Which is more focused on, like, democracy, I think. Non-aggression pact with the Philippines. We researched Marines. Railway guns, why the hell not? Alright, gamers, we have decrypted the Congo's transmissions. You know what time it is? It's time to break the cipher. We will get a 15% attack breakthrough bonus, 50% bonus planning speed, and 15% defense. Crack the cipher. We've got 83% intel. Launch the offensive. And retake Leopoldville for the Congolese. Let's go. Let's go. Break them open, boys. No red numbers. No red numbers. We've only got 6 planes doing pilot exercises. I'm sending them in for close air support. I don't care if they just got in the plane for the first time. Okay. You will figure it out in the sky. Attacking from multiple directions, enemy air superiority, we have an intel advantage, and we broke the damn ciphers. I don't know what else I could do. We got 53 fighters and 6 active bombers, and that's it. But look, we do have air support. They're there. We are winning on this river battle. Luis de Gonzaga Barbozo. Barbozo versus Paul Charles Ermin. He used to be one of our field marshals, I think, or generals. I believe in this side. All right, we might take some casualties here. We started at like 182k. Yeah, if we take this tile, then it goes crazy. We got a flank right here. I'm on a cautious push as well instead of balance. Yeah, if we take this one, then it's over. I think. This is like the most important tile. I don't know how we got an intel advantage. The spies, I guess. It's got to be the spies. Air superiority is a nice buff as well. We're doing a show of force, man. 55 Congolese medium fighters. And a few bombers going in. The air support is happening right here over the river. We're struggling a little bit. We still got an attack bonus. We also have allies. South Africa. Our former enemies are helping us. Our former enemies are helping push into the forest province south of Leopoldville. And yes, that will cut off the troops in Leopoldville, and they'll be encircled. For some reason, we're down to 4 tactical bombers. There may have been some accidents. All right, we're gonna do pilot exercises for them. I don't think that they're faring well. Maybe we don't even do air exercises until we start making more. The fall of Berlin! Oh no! Oh no, dude. A Soviet communique has announced the capitulation of all German forces in Berlin. After encircling the city, the Russians stormed it from several directions, with the German defenders resisting furiously every step of the way. Soviet troops fought their way across the Moltke Bridge and into the Reichstag building. Room by room, they fought until they reached the roof where the Soviet flag was raised. The Battle of Berlin is over. Soviets, why you do this? German holdouts are here. The only relief they have is the sweeping allies across from the west. The evil allies in this timeline. The United States hasn't done anything bad, but the UK certainly did. My supporter is gone. Look, chat, it's down to the wire now, because if Germany is gone and they lose a whole front, oh my god, what is all this? Look at, I've never seen, there's a deck of cards on the right. Brazil and Portugal announced unification following rising monarchist sentiments in the UK, United Kingdoms of Brazil and Portugal, and Portugal and the United Republics of Iberia. The two countries have unified under one monarch and banner, citing wishes to utilize each other's knowledge and resources. Okay, so Brazil is the United Kingdoms of Brazil and Portugal, which is actually Iberia. And they joined the Allies. The Soviet Socialist Republic declared war on the Empire of Brazil. What the hell just happened? Because now the Soviets are at war with the Allies. What the hell just happened? The Soviets declare war on Brazil. The French Commune declared war on Brazil. Luxembourg declared war on Brazil. Belgium declared war on Brazil. Dutch Reich, Czechoslovak Republic, Danubian. Everyone hated that. Everyone hated that. Romania, Yugoslavia, Norway, Hungary, Soviet Japan, Iran, Peru, Siam, Mongolia, Paraguay, Communist China, Dutch East Indies, Azerbaijan, Armenia, Pohnpei Union, the United Communes of Mariana, Afar, Katanga, Danubian Italy, Belgian Congo, Turkish Socialist Republic, and the United Kingdoms of Brazil and Portugal joined the Allies. What the hell happened? Like, how did Brazil do this? And now the Soviets and the Asian Pact and Japan are at war with the Allies, including Iran and Turkish buffer states, with Norway and Finland. What is going on? But the Soviets are not at war with the Danubian Federation, but both of them are at war with the Allies. But the Allies are at war with both of them, and then I'm here in the Germany faction, who is also at war with everyone but not the Allies. Okay. Well, on the upside, I guess we have some maybe Portuguese troops down here to push into Leopoldville. That being said, we're taking Luango. They moved a bunch of troops off. And we have now encircled Leopoldville. They're isolated. At last. Things are moving in our direction, dude.
Oui, chef.
Now we're pushing in from 4 separate angles. They are completely encircled. So far, we've taken an extra 20,000 casualties, which is obviously not good, but you know, we're doing what we need to do right now. This is our only opportunity to take it back. And we're winning the Battle of Leopoldville. We outnumber them, we've encircled them. These guys are just doom stacked here. Germany is still trying to get me to go help them. I'm not gonna do it, dude. US, have another factory so I can make planes. In 1946, the U.S. can take most of the world. Well, I mean, yeah, they have combined lost 30 million casualties by the time the U.S. jumps in. They've lost 400,000. Leopoldville stands empty. The last defenders have crumbled. And after accidentally starting civil war and dragging the world into chaos,
Hey, chef.
Congolese troops are moving in to claim Leopoldville.
Arrête.
Reclaim it, I should say.
Formez les rangs. Formez les rangs.
And we've got factories. Dude, we just got 10 factories from that. Oh my god. 10 military factories. I still got 3 left to distribute, so we can do like... eight on weapons, 6 on support, 4 on artillery, and then 6 on advanced heavy fighters, 4 on close air support. That's pretty good. All right, we're gonna be short on resources, but we should have just got some resources as well. And maybe manpower. We are at war! We should be able to force peace now. Force Congo Leopoldville's capitulation. The loyalist state of Congo Leopoldville will be reintegrated into our state, and peace will once again resume in the Congo. I'm gonna click it. I don't know if it's good or bad. The Danubian state of Austria and Congo Stanleyville signed white peace. Czechoslovak Republic, Dutch Reich, Belgian Congo was annexed. Luxembourg, white peace. French Commune, white peace. Oh my god, it actually kicked us out of the war. Like the whole war. Does that mean I can leave the German faction? Why am I still at war with Peru? Devs, why did I get white peace with everyone except Peru? Just Peru. China called you in earlier? Oh yeah, China did call me in earlier. That was like a separate war, kinda. I should have said no. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. We did it! We did it! We are so back! We are so back, dude. Now what? There's so many, like, weird borders here. What a brutal war that was. Yeah. It says I lost 0, but I lost, like... We lost, like, 350,000 casualties over both wars. Now what? Now we get to play the game.
Écoutez.
Oh my god. Cancel non-aggression pact from Australia. China wants our help? No. Congolese uprising successful. Recently, the Free Congolese government in Stanleyville started a war of independence from the Belgian colonial empire. Though it took time, the rebellion was eventually able to overrun the colonial troops stationed in the R and capture the key cities in the Congo. What is the... Now they have officially declared independence, and a peace agreement has been sought between them and their former oppressors. Oh, area. Stationed in the area? We are victorious! We are victorious. Somehow. Good God. That was a lot more loss of life than I expected. All right, I'm gonna grab the free civilian factory and building slot, lose a little political power. Technically we're still at war, and also, I'm not in an offensive war, man. Embrace authenticity. When selected, gain 2% base stability, 3% war support. Leopoldville changes name to Kinshasa. Kinshasa. Leopoldville is renamed. Kokolhatville renames to Mbandaka. Ibandaka. Lusambo changes name to Imbuji Mai and adds victory points. Bukwanga is renamed. Stanleyville is renamed to Kisangani. Kostermanville changes name to Bukavu. Albertville renamed to Kalamai. Elizabethville to Lubumbashi and add victory points. I will embrace authenticity. Let's go. Now nobody will know where anything is. Okay. GG's. So we can recall
Donnez vos ordres.
all this.
Paré. Prêt au départ.
Chat, I don't know how we're gonna defend these borders, dude. Okay.
Oui, chef.
Step one. We're gonna do border with these dudes. Oh my god, there's like Angola is down here. What? Angola just randomly here?
Donnez vos ordres.
Second group. Why is Germany here?
Écoutez. Paré.
And then United Mexican States and South Africa are here.
Formez les rangs.
And China? I don't know what's going on, but at least we'll spread some people out. A marine force is a necessity for most modern nations. The only question is if we wish to construct it with the purpose of sending the force into the Atlantic or structure it to operate in the river basins. Chat, should I just give up on the Regency Council at this point and just go for our first cabinet so we can have any form of government choices? I don't think I can get Regency Council at all. Are these even good? Like, I don't know. Political power plus 50. Political power gain up and some factory output, I guess. Democracy popularity up. I guess it's good just to get an injection of political power. I don't like mutinies in the Force Publique, though. That one seems bad. If the mutinies... something, the spirit will gravely affect our enemy in the Civil War. Chat, we did not plan on a Civil War, so I didn't take a single Civil War option. We just beat them fair and square. 200,000 casualties later. You could maybe suppress communism after it gets popular. You have to, the only way for this to work is to increase non-aligned or fascism popularity. That's pretty much it. And we don't have the ability to do either. There is an election in August, but I don't know what that'll entail. And that's seems like a ways away. We could try, I guess, and see what happens. I'm just gonna take shipping industry and dockyards. We actually have 400 convoys. Good job to our fighters and tactical bombers. Well done. You guys did great. I'm gonna get you some Air Force Command. It's a little bit late for the research speed buff. I like air accidents chance down and air doctrine down, but I also like air wing training experience gain up. Let's do the accidents chance down. That's pretty solid. Chat, I'm accidentally in war against Peru, man. How are you guys even fighting here? What is whose fight is this in my territory? Why is Austro-Danubian Italy fighting from inside Congo against China? I don't know. Think we can make This sentence has never been said before. True. Okay, can we try and make Marines now? I feel like if our specialty group is like 29, then maybe having like 6 divisions of Marines here is okay. Give them an regular engineer company. That'll give them bonuses in forest, hills, jungle, forts. The fort attack and defense bonus is pretty sick. Give them the logistics company because they'll be out of pocket in somewhere they're not supposed to be, right? Maybe starve for resources. Give them field hospital for the HP bonus. And the trickle back. Give them the support anti-tank. I guess we'll just make it like a normal group. You can't, you can do line artillery with amphibious, just not paratroopers, correct? It's gonna be an expensive group of people, man. I'm already at capacity here. Add an extra infantry group just to kind of support them, and then I'm like out of points. Marines! We'll fix them later. Let's go ahead and start training 4 divisions. This entire campaign turned on a dime after the US entered the fray. It did, yes. Very much. We're not at all adults must serve yet. We're also not in war, so what we have manpower-wise is what we have. Brazil and Portugal wants a non-aggression pact. You guys seem like you have your hands full, given the absolute state of the world that you're at war with. Also, the Allies are pushing into Italy now and moving toward Belgium. New operative can be recruited. What happened to my other operative? Is the question. We're now known as Congo Kisangani because we renamed this, right? Public troops? I don't know what you mean. Hey, can all the other forces leave my place now? Thank. Land night attack plus 15%. These devices can be used by more troops operating at night with early infrared scopes. All right, infantry is maxed. They are capped. We've done all this with no recon companies, which is like kind of funny to me. I'm gonna get improved oil processing. No, you stay out. Oh yeah, I like how we have 200,000 manpower and they're like low manpower, by the way. Whose cipher would I want to decrypt? Who am I most likely to be at war with? Probably like the UK, but they're gonna have insane. It's gonna be 800 days. Maybe just like Brazil, since they're pretty close. All right, now that we're at peace, it's time to change from stinky infantry equipment too. And we'll pay the price in steel, because I think we have, no, we have a deficit of steel now. But we should have extra factories, maybe to trade. I don't know, infantry equipment 3 is just always very expensive. Like, it's good. It is good, but it's expensive. One thing that you could do is just take like half the factories off and put half the factories on, you know what I mean? Production output cost. That just makes it cheaper to That doesn't actually reduce the resource cost, I don't think. But yeah, you could do like a little bit of this and a little bit of that. That way it's not quite as expensive. But artillery has the same problem. Like, I don't even have steel now. You know what I'm saying? I think it's just a bad idea. I'm already 2 factories short on steel. And 2 factories short on aluminum. So I don't think it's a good idea at all. I would rather have like a huge surplus of this stuff than have to trade for a lot more factories. Because we're under 15 now. Which is kind of sad. I could build a few more civilian factories, I guess, but we're basically out of room. Like, there were 8 civilian, 11 military, and 3 naval dockyards in our capital, but I feel like we didn't get that many civilian factories back. Special project completed. Triga 1 unlocks the nuclear reactor building. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. And we've got a physics breakthrough, which we could start applying to either commercial nuclear reactors or nuclear fission bombs. Yes. Behold, the nuclear reactor. This building provides the state with production of enriched uranium. Well, we're gonna need a building slot for that. I guess we can put it in Elizabethville. Honestly, we don't have a lot of safe, centralized locations. So maybe we don't need this, like, nuclear facility as much. We need to start building the actual nuclear reactor. It's going to take till April of next year. And then, what will the commercial nuclear reactor take? Or, like, what will it give? Enriched uranium for nuclear weapons and produces electricity for the civilian economy. It's also going to take a bunch of resources. Or we could just start researching the bomb. My favorite part of this timeline is Congo being the first nuclear state. Like, I'm curious what it means by electricity. Quote unquote. Like, what does power equal in Hearts of Iron text game? We actually have a 1.52 research modifier for this. So, like, this should go pretty fast. On research, add 1 nuke. Nuclear reactors start producing nuclear bombs. All right, let's just grab it. Resources be damned. Maybe a bonus to civilian factories? Maybe. So what does a nuclear reactor do before you've unlocked the ability for it to make weapons? How come sometimes when you right-click on a nation, it inverts the ally and enemy colors? Curious. Most curious. But yeah, we can just cruise on 4x speed now. We have peace with everyone save Peru. Which is still so funny to me. We got a fantastic number of supplies. You know what we can do? We can actually put some stuff up on the international market. That's a great idea. Let's put all of our old, stanky equipment up there. Oh, this is going to take a minute. We've been making... We should have a nice surplus of... Yeah, we have 47,000 of weapon 2. All right, I'm going to put everything else. That we have in excess from other countries that we've captured. We have so much random junk. One gun, really, you can't consolidate that into another squad. All right, and now the fun begins. Chat, one day they will add a select all for everything button. In just one update, they'll just make a select all button at the bottom instead of making you scroll and click this for every single damn entry. This is why I love the concept of the global market, but the UI is just so annoying. I'm also going to lower the price on all of it so that they're even more likely to get it. Okay, add all those. Now, artillery-wise, same deal. Tier 1 artillery. Okay, that's fine. Anti-air, anti-air, and a little bit of anti-tank. Who wants to do this one at a time? Okay, what does that leave us with? Is all support equipment the exact same? One would think, but not necessarily, I suppose. I guess reliability can change. I'm curious if anybody is even going to take us up on this. Or if we're just doing all this for no reason. Okay, trucks. Have some odd trucks and a couple of armored cars. But yeah, just doing this is so tedious, man. The fact that there's not just a select all for everything is crazy. Why do we have tanks? Whose tanks are these? I don't want to have to do these individually. Why do I have to do these? Just one button, man. There should be one button push. I'm not giving up my armored trains. Here's my old planes. Have fun. You guys want some convoys? I'll give you 100 convoys at a discount. Good deal. Okay, boom. Let's see if anybody nibbles, if anybody bites. Can you white peace Peru? Nope. Where is Germany's government? No idea. Not a clue. The SSSR is in control of their home area. Improved anti-tank. All right, that's a 10% heart attack and piercing. Why not more, just in case? The United Mexican States wants convoys. They will give us industrial power. Expected to finish unknown. They want infinite deliveries. What? What does that mean? Infinite deliveries? Deny this or it breaks. I'm gonna deny chat. I deny you. Are there any... Is there any first-time chatter out there who wants a gift sub? The Philippines wants to buy a couple fighters. Sure. The United Kingdom wants 57 convoys. 14 deliveries. That's pretty terrible. But I accept. The United States wants 43 convoys. Did I just offer both of you the same deal? I don't know who I offered. Did I just offer both of them the same convoy group? How many convoys did I put up there? 100? Maybe that was right. We got 20 tactical bombers. 93 heavy fighters. All right, I'm going to put the heavy fighters into exercises since they're almost a full unit. Expand the shipping industry. 2 naval dockyards. 50 units of Congolese convoy is added to the national stockpile. We've expanded our shipping. All right, I don't really want to do the rest of these. But we're kind of like out of perks. Unless we want airborne. I don't know what Peacekeeping Forces does. Basically, we can send volunteers to other people. I don't know if I want to get involved in that. Or just a 70-day, 5% entrenchment speed, which seems terrible. I guess I could just do, like, air production for a bit. And, like, build airplanes faster. I think you're defending Germany's border. Like, over here? They can't get over here without going through me. Infantry equipment gets 10% bonus soft attack, but costs 5% more production. That's a pretty good deal, but I don't know if it's going to be able to update the old guns. But we'll try. Dominion of India wants to buy 1 close air support. You got it. Big spenders. Chat, I asked this a couple times before, but anybody play this DLC? And if so, what's been your favorite nation to play as? Who'd you have the most fun? Railway guns? I'm gonna make some freaking railway guns. 25 bombardment. These things will tear up enemy fortifications. Hull mounted railway gun tank module. Yeah, I want that on my super tank. If we're training Marines, may as well make them good, right? All right, here's railway guns. They need their own factories and resources, unfortunately. So we have to peel some factories off. We have a lot of guns, though, so we'll put 3 on the railway gun. That's respectable, but we're a little short of resources here. Not by much. Hear me out. Railway gun nukes could happen. I get my ahistorical enjoyment right here. Chat's too intimidated to play Hearts of Iron. I've been learning the game, kind of. Tried a bunch of nations just to get a feel. Am Anarchist Spain now? That's a great one. If not the best one. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to change these, the Force Publique weenies, into Coast Guard. Game.
Écoutez.
And then divest them from the existing armies. Oh wait, we have the same icon. Where's my favorite shark? There he is. And then train like 8 divisions of them. We only have 159k spare manpower, which isn't a lot. But yeah, just having like some Coast Guard for the ports and a couple other points of interest would be good. We maybe don't need this many, maybe like 6 more divisions. 10 total should be plenty. We don't have that many ports. I don't know if you noticed. Have some light tanks. Wants a naval bomber. The United Kingdom declared war on Guyana. Guyana is going to war. South America war. Why is the UK declaring war on everybody? All medium planes, 10% range, 10% max speed. Paraguay has capitulated. The Asian Pact continues its tear. And we are ready to field another heavy fighter wing. The United Communes of Mariana has capitulated. The Asian Pact continues. So yeah, in this timeline now, it's really spicy because the Soviets and Japan are now at war with the US. So the US was previously concentrating everything that it had into Europe. But now it's got a new front potentially, and then the Soviets are not at war with the people in the middle. So it's just all sorts of confusing in this timeline. I didn't buy any of the new nations yet, but I had fun with special projects in Catholic Mexico Run. That sounds fun too, yeah. The Mexico branch is really fun. We're kind of catching up on recon companies since we never actually like developed them or used them. And then I have random military industrial organizations that just keep appearing, so I'm just clicking buttons, dude. Peru's taken 83k casualties. How are you guys struggling this much against Peru? I just had an awesome run as Argentina into South American Socialist Republic, entered the Comintern, and I defeated the world. Very nice. I played as Belgium without good success. Historical Belgium is predictable, and my ahistorical European president run was plagued by bugs. There are bugs. There are indeed bugs. Chat, what if I told you that we made a nuclear reactor, and we now have 2 nuclear reactors built? Improved anti-tank. All right, we're just going to learn the final tier of anti-tank. They want to buy some light tanks. We have 150 PP. Can't really change any of those. We can add one of these guys, though. I don't hate the extra operative slot one, but I don't know if it's the best one. I also like the stability plus 10% is actually pretty solid. The Congolese Polymath has naval XP, non-core manpower plus 1%. I don't know how much non-core manpower we can expect, but it also has resource gain and consumer good factory factors, so it's kind of a nice all-arounder. So we'll go with it. We're break even on resources right now. Fuel gain from refineries. I don't really know what we're supposed to be researching. I'm going to research experimental rockets because fun. Guyana has capitulated. They're gone. I'm going to keep ignoring call to arms. If they defeat Peru, then I think I can leave the faction. Which, actually, leaving the faction might be dangerous, but I might be able to just join the Allies like I maybe should have the first time, because the US is too strong. India wants light tanks. So basically, when we're doing these trades, they're all giving me a ton of industrial power and helping me build stuff, more or less. What they don't know is they're helping me build nuclear research facilities. So, we got that going for us. But yeah, we're way back here on nuclear fission. I'm trying, and we're making another... We're going to recruit another scientist. Did Paradox ever have the ability to deliver nukes by rocket silos? Paradox added many things in this last DLC. All the special projects are basically whatever you could possibly imagine. They have added some insane special projects that I don't know how to peruse at this point while I'm actively researching something. Austro-Danubian Italy has capitulated. China is now in control of their home area, but is actually the United States, apparently. The US is now just down here. Italy is gone, and I think everyone is starting to panic a little bit. You can click available projects. Number? The number. Okay, for me, it's only 4, but I'm pretty sure there's more than this, depending on the country. Or is it air? We have intercontinental bombers, mothership aircraft, axial jets, supersonic jets, a flying bomb, ballistic missiles, MRBMs, ICBMs, surface-to-air missiles, and rocket interceptors. With the last DLC. If you're curious about the land offerings, we have flamethrower tanks, super heavy howitzers, military engineer vehicles, super heavy railway guns, stronghold networks, land cruisers, self-propelled super heavy howitzers, and multi-charge large caliber guns. And then naval, we have proximity fuses, cruiser subs, fleet subs, nuclear subs, missile launching subs, nuclear missile subs, nuclear torpedoes, midget submarine, air independent propulsion, anechoic tiles, not sure what that word is, torpedo cruisers, super heavy battleships, modern carriers, ice aircraft carrier, not sure, and underway replenishment, also no idea. But there you go. We got 4 brand new Marine divisions out and about. I think this is also a good opportunity to change these original templates up to 20 combat width. The trick is that the best way to do that is a second line artillery. Classic troop comp. We actually do have enough artillery to support this and enough organization. That would take us up to 252 soft attack, an extra 20 defense, so it's like 25% more offense. But we need to start manufacturing a lot more reserve artillery. We also have recon now. And we do have enough trucks for motorized recon if we want. Which I think is fair. All right, lock it in. I'm locking it in. I'm buffing all the troops, man. I do have 4 factories on improved arty, but we might need even more than that. We'll probably need a second truck factory now. The Greater Pohnpei Union State has capitulated. FDR accused them of being cowardly. All right, I think this first general is a good one to put the Marines under. Dominion of Canada wants to buy some tanks. They're not mine. You can have them. The ice carrier was the UK making ships out of pykrete, sawdust frozen into ice. A wild story. Oh, we have a railway gun. Yo, we have a railway gun. It's beautiful. 213-kilometer bombardment. 25 bombardment level reduces fort effectiveness by 33% and entrenchment effectiveness by 20%. Raids available. We can now raid a naval engineering facility. I don't think I want to do that. That seems like a bad idea. Okay, since we're doing that, I'm actually going to take one of these off and put it on the trucks. That way we don't run out of trucks. And we'll need a 5th factory on the Arty. And I need like one more military factory. 6 deliveries of light tank. You got it. When is this election? It's supposed to be like any time now. August, I think? We have a 2nd nuclear research facility, so we'll need to hire another scientist. We do not have enough PP. We need 75 PP. We'll never make advanced anti-tank, but we researched it because fun. I guess we are using some engineers now, so research that. The Philippines want some tanks. Okay, yeah, we need 75 PP. We have 60. Ugh. Prototype. Nuclear fission just advanced. Security officers argue there is a need to increase security at the site of nuclear fission bomb project and all surrounding activities. The researchers, with Vandana Shombo in the lead, argues that freedom to move about and communicate is vital for progress. Don't increase security or increase security. If you don't increase security, Vandana gains 70 experience. If you increase security, lowers the risk of information theft, but add minus 5% progress to special project. So basically you less chance of theft, more chance just slower. You know what? Do not increase security. We do not need it. No espionage threats. In fact, we're gonna improve our intelligence agency right now. Did they move these around? Government school cipher to improve our cryptology. And we've got 2 agents working counter intel right now. Yes, it is basically Stellaris archaeology, which I think is better implemented than in Crusader Kings. Because while these special projects are going, basically what's happening is they charge up, and then they gain progress toward an iteration. It requires 7 to 10 iterations. We've done 3. So it can be faster or slower, depending, right? And it gives you an approximate time to research, which is largely a guess. But it kind of like charges up and does multiple iterations until eventually one succeeds. I think that they implemented this much nicer than did Crusader Kings when they tried to redo how spycraft works. Chad, do we have any Microsoft Flight Sim gamers that actually managed to play 2024? Do you know if it's still got like a bunch of issues? Or did some of you guys manage to get connected to the servers? There's super anti-tank. We do not have the steel. My sibling did. They had a great time. I don't know. Okay. Some people can. I don't think anybody could play. Well, somebody just said their brother or sister played. Recon plus 100%. Again. All right, we have plenty of political power. This is a nuclear physicist with a 5% research speed buff. Deeply immersed in the study of nuclear fission. You are hired. All right, so now we have 2 people. Oh. Okay, so I kind of misunderstood this. I thought they could work together on the same project. But this is fine because they can just do 2 separate nuclear projects. So now we can do commercial. But we don't have a breakthrough. So he's going to start building up a breakthrough. Okay, so still doing something. Marine organization up and government cipher schools. So we're trying to protect our intel now, increase our cryptology, work on our spycraft. I guess let's start researching anti-air. Either that or like the last airplane stuff that we passed on before. Like dive brakes are useful. I never researched those. These are all the like international market transactions that we're making. They should be helping us do some building. My uncle at Microsoft says that he can play. What time does Stalker 2 release? Basically in the morning. Chat can't seem to agree on a time, but we'll take morning. Close enough. A little over 12 hours from now. Chat just gave 3 different times. They did. You're describing chat, Adamala. Advancing the science of rocketry by improving the range and reliability of liquid-fueled rockets will teach us about the tech to allow the construction of launch sites. Rocket sites now capable. But these require special projects. We might eventually need more oil, so let's do advanced oil processing for the synthetics. I wouldn't mind making another synthetic. All right, the Coast Guard is here. We need a general. So we're gonna go to the officer corps and choose one dude to promote whoever has the most XP. Takes 55 command power, no problem. And here is this level 2 gamer, 3221. Harsh leader, division recovery rate down. Don't love it. Not my favorite.
Formez les rangs.
So the Coast Guard is here to defend the coastline, naval bases, I would say victory points, supply hubs, and air bases.
Attention.
And that is their primary function. Steam says approximately 8 hours, however reliable that is. Okay, I'll be asleep, but that's nice. So government cipher school is max. The only thing we can do beyond that is machine-assisted encryption, which is going to take a ton of factories from us. So I think I'm going to finish this land warfare facility before I do the next upgrade. Or maybe just do one of the smaller upgrades. Suicide pills is a reasonable one because it's like chance of getting captured very small. That's reasonable. $8 a.m. PST is the correct answer. Do you need both those land facilities? No. But doing multiple, having two people working toward breakthroughs simultaneously is useful. But I also don't have the political power to hire the scientists. So in that sense, I can't even use one right now. Government contested. With an upcoming election, people begin to question the capability of the current administration to pursue the ongoing war. Dude, I'm barely in a war. Congo Kisangani has suffered greatly and popular opinion has turned against those. Oh, yeah, this is just gonna do communism and fascism support, which is not, we don't actually get to change. I don't think we actually hold a real election. It's just the same guy in like a fake election. 25 political power, 5% base stability, and then like the popularity of both FLNC and NPR goes up, like the fascist party goes up. And then I could do like, oh my God. So it might be possible if I do communist raids, but I don't know who's gonna rise to fill that. It has to be under 40, not 60. Facility with an unassigned scientist. Oh, we have a land warfare scientist. I didn't have to hire her. No, that's cool. And we've already got a breakthrough, so she's in the facility. We could research the super heavy railway gun. It's gonna take 500 days. Why not? A colossal weapon of unmatched power and precision. I don't think we're gonna be awake tonight to see this, but we'll start it for fun. Because why not? 1948. Yeah, late 1948. Or 1949, actually. I don't even know what my goal is right now. I don't know what am I trying to accomplish? I guess I'm trying to fix the market. All right, let's try the anti-communist raids. Rip base stability. It'll build stability back weekly over 120 days. And daily communism support goes down. So let's just watch that. The UK of Brazil and Portugal cipher. I'm just gonna keep decoding my neighbors. Such as South Africa. The United States declared war on the Guadalupean Commune. Okay. I was about to do something. Oh, yeah. Intelligence agency. Do I not have 50? Oh, we're already doing suicide pills. Okay. Why am I 15 steel in the hole? Oh, because maybe I started the new research project and didn't look at the cost. Oh my God, it takes 16 steel. Abandon. Stop this research project. Okay, chat. Today I learned that if you stop a research project, you do not get a breakthrough refunded. Or maybe you do. It's stopping in 10 days. Okay, maybe you do. Sorry, I know I'm at the stage of Hearts of Iron where I just click things. It's really just, you know, it's 1947 and we're approaching midnight. And I have to, if I don't just click, we'll never ever make any progress because we're in just pop-up city. All right, we do need to add dive brakes to our planes. I don't really use cannons, but I don't really have that much to research at this point. Okay, for this plane in particular, I don't think you can use dive brakes on a medium plane. You know what? That makes sense. We have flying boat for more surface detection. That's fun. Scouting missions over water is much better. Yeah, there aren't any dive brakes on the medium plane. Never mind, that simplifies things. Ka-chunk. Available special... Okay, we did get our land breakthrough back. Is there one that doesn't take all those many resources? Yeah, these ones, actually. I'll just do flamethrower tank for fun. We probably won't even be able to build it, but that's okay. I didn't mean to train another group of Coast Guard. Where did I lose all that manpower? We only have 130k. We need to keep all those dudes in reserve. We actually have 570k in the field already. The super heavy howitzer, I just canceled it. That's why I canceled it. It was taking 16 steel plus all the other resources. It was insane. Not for us. What I want to do is, chat, I know what I want to do. I know what I need to do. We need to research. Forget cannons. I'm going to abandon this line. We need transport planes. Just going to abandon that one. Brazilian Socialist Republic declared war. Did they have a civil war in Brazil? There's Chile in Brazil. Build one singular flamethrower tank and never ever use it. I think that's a good idea. Oh. I see the issues here. Hold on. We have too many planes at our airbase. That is a problem. Also, this is a problem. One sec. Okay. Dog. I wish they would stop spamming me to ask me to go to war. What was I doing a second ago? I was about to do something. What did I say, chat? What mod is this? This is the every DLC mod, where you use all the DLCs. Airbase, thank you. Thank you, first time chatter. Here's your gift sub. Enjoy. Now you can refresh as many times as you want. Okay, we don't need a massive airbase. We're also using like all of our factories for this spy agency. But anyway, my plan was to try and get some of these other planes out, because we're actually manufacturing quite a bit. Our Air Force is growing. And we need to shift-click pilot exercises so that they all train up, and then they'll automatically stop when they hit, like, max training level. If it's 1947, what's your goal at this point? A, have fun. B, the war's not over. Every game of Hearts is different. My last campaign ended in 1943 when the world was at peace. In this timeline, we still have every single major power is still embroiled in war. My goal at this point is to drop a nuke and be the first one to do so in the campaign as Congo. And we are 60% of the way to a nuclear fission bomb project completion. And that's why I'm researching the Fokker F7. I do like that there are multiple tiers of transport planes now, which presumably are mostly there just for additional range. Yeah, 300 extra kilometers of range is crazy good. And then the final tier is another it's 1800. Woof. Inji Company 3. All right, we have one more Inji Company to go. And the only people using our engineer company are my Coast Guard, but why not give them the best possible entrenchment that we can? The what? You heard me, the Fokker. That's just what it's called. Now, my question is, once we can make nukes, how long is it going to take to produce them? All right, advanced oil. Let's do more oil. Boom, prototype time. A prototype bomb has been produced by Vandana Shumbo's team. Making and evaluating a successful test would improve our progress. On the other hand, we have a nuclear bomb now. Test it under controlled form. Add 10% progress to Special Project Nuclear Fission Bomb, or put this to use against our enemy. You get a free nuke. Okay, but here's the thing, right? I mean, you get a nuke now, but we're still 86 days away from being able to transport it, right? So why don't we test it under controlled circumstances, get 10% to the project, and then that'll, we need the time anyways. Approximate time to research is 55 days. We're at 89%. I thought they were lobbed out of... Oh, Peru. We don't even have an enemy now. Peru has announced total surrender. All right, I'm technically not even at war anymore. The US wants to buy medium tanks. Yeah. But yeah, you chat, you're right. It's not transport planes. It's strategic bombers. Yeah, you're right. Can I just like throw it really hard? Are we sure that a medium airframe cannot carry a nuke? Are we sure that we can't just put it into a transport plane? Did you leave Germany's faction? No, not yet. But at this point, it doesn't really matter, because it's kind of better that we're in one, because that dissuades other people. But sure, why not? I'll leave it. I'm in my own faction now. The government idea pool technical know-how has been removed because the prereqs are not filled. The United States cancels its non-aggression pact. The United Kingdom cancels its non-aggression pact. The UK would actually allow me to join the faction. But then I'm gonna probably be at war, so let's not do that. Chat, I don't want to wait 143 days for this, man. I should have been researching this ages ago. Why is it so hard to drop nukes in Hearts of Iron? Why is everyone canceling their non-aggression pact? Look, I am surrounded by allies. I'm just gonna join... I'm just gonna join the allies and then not join the wars. That way they can't declare war on me. Easy. Now I am in the United States faction. For now. Recon Company 3. Okay, so what do I need besides this airframe? The thing is, we're gonna need time anyways, even after we finish the special research project. I'm gonna go 5 times speed to try and get through this. Because we're sort of just chilling here anyways. The Rwandan Revolution. Right now? With our government's very loose grasp? What do you mean loose grasp? Over the Rwanda-Urundi mandate and with the spread of nationalist sentiments throughout the region, Mwami Mutara, king of Rwanda, has declared the nation an independent state, thus severing ties to our central government. Should we intervene? It is not our place to stop them. Who said they could have independence? Declare war on Rwanda. Who said they could have independence?
Chef.
I don't remember saying you could have independence. I just got done fighting for independence, so you don't have to. Do you understand?
Oui, chef.
Mwambutsa's declaration. Mwami Mwambutsa IV, king of Burundi, has declared independence. Who said they could have independence? Are they supposed to happen at the same time, bro?
Écoutez. Attention. Paré.
Yes? Okay.
Écoutez.
Whoop. Oh, there's two. What? There's 2 front lines?
Formez les rangs.
How come mom lets you have 2 front lines?
Écoutez. Prêt au départ.
Free civilian factories also. How about buff the air power in the region? And then chuck in another nuclear reactor.
Donnez vos ordres.
All right, we're gonna need
Vos ordres.
both of these to get put down right now. Apologies,
Oui,
I
chef.
understand your desires for freedom and whatnot. But I promise you that it's better with me than without me, okay? Much, much better with me than without me. 100%. If you listen, if you don't accept, I know where I'm gonna drop this nuke. You know what I'm saying? And it's not here. It's not here. You know why? Because you're part of my empire now. Did I say empire? I didn't mean empire.
Oui, chef.
I misspoke.
Vos ordres?
Okay, anyway, a little revolution. We sometimes do a little revolution. "15 days estimated before we start generating our own nuclear bombs." Okay, chat, the time is coming. I gotta figure out how to do this, though. We're gonna have to be at war with somebody in order to, and have air superiority, which I guess won't be hard if we're the allies. Or we could backstab the allies. Though I don't know how to do that, because I think they have air superiority. I'm just ignoring all their phone calls right now. Why does it say approximate time to research 50 days? Did we fail? We failed the prototype. We've done 7. We're at 99% progress. No way. So it kind of reset the board there. Let's get... the construction speed, consumer good factory factor dude is pretty cool. I also like the... yeah, I liked the extra spy. The extra spy guy was nice. Didn't China steal your land? They stole my land. Did they? I don't think so. No, I think this is the Middle Congo. Yeah, we have Middle Congo. All right, we got the transport plane, but that's not really what we needed, I guess. Don't mind me just clicking buttons. We got the Fokker, but that's not what we need. We need the other thing, which we're almost done researching as well. 50 days. Which is honestly about as long as it's going to take for this to go through. I'm on 5 times max research, or max time travel. I don't know what's going on in the rest of the world. I'm just keeping my eyes here and watching the timer tick. How about another synthetic refinery? Oh, a rocket site. Yeah, 3 rocket sites. Nuclear fission bomb project complete. Add nuke +1. Nuclear reactors now start producing bombs. A new nuclear bomb will be ready in roughly 391 days. Next thermonuclear bomb is 0% done and not being developed. I have 2 nuclear reactors. We got a free bomb for completing it? That's awesome. So I don't even have to wait. However, I kind of do have to wait because we're not done with... am I going to really field an interwar large airframe to try and drop a nuke? Maybe? Is there a reason why not? Other than its terrible range? We just have to, like, divert some factories over. I'm going as fast as I can. My game is lagging, that's how fast we're fast forwarding, bro. Okay, so to do this, what do I need to do with this thing? I'm gonna give it the best damn engines money can buy. This range is still only 1,000 kilometers. I'm getting an interwar airplane with like tier 4 engines. I guess it just needs a large bomb bay. Just the one, probably. And then I'm gonna give it like armor plate. Armor plates is gonna reduce. What does it do? It adds 8 air defense. An extra fuel tank is -8 air defense. So it gives it more range and kind of makes up for the lack of air defense. Self-sealing fuel tanks for even more air defense. This is gonna be the most advanced interwar plane ever seen. And then radio navigation 2. This is gonna be the Conga Bomba Mark 1. We should have a large stockpile of equipment here. All right, we're making 1 per week right now. Flamethrower tank project complete. Get a free design template. Unlocks advanced flamethrower. I don't want to look at that right now, but it sounds cool. We can also do 2 doctrines, bro. Okay, well, let's just focus on what matters. And then we just need, like... We have 1 strategic bomber. That's enough, right? Look at this thing. It's so old. All right, it's deploying. Canada blockades oil from Venezuela. All right, who we... Oh, are the Allies losing ground? Oh my God, the French Commune has returned for a 3rd time? 2nd or 3rd time the French Commune is back. Who has air superiority here, bros? Time to nuke Paris? Like, the nice thing is we're surrounded by allies in Africa, so it kind of makes sense to just join their war. I'm in. Chat. We've got a lot of enemies. Who should we drop it on? The options are Paris. What if we dropped it on Brussels and just nuked Belgium after it caused us so much pain? Okay. It's time to send all of our air power over there. We actually have a lot of planes, man. And the rest of our planes have mostly trained up. We're going to London, boys. I don't know how we're flying across all of Africa, but we're flying across all of Africa. Germany wants to move troops through our territory. China wants a non-aggression pact. Australia wants a non-aggression pact. I mean, we're sitting on 600,000 manpower, 550k manpower deployed. It's not bad. As a Belgian, we can explain. We are at war with the world. All right, the tactical bombers have arrived. The Netherlands has capitulated. FDR has made them capitulate. The heavy fighter wings have arrived. We're waiting on the interwar fighter to get over here. Where the heck? Oh, he's like right here. He's flying over Paris right now. Okay. It's time. We're gonna bomb Brussels. 400 heavy fighter wings running air superiority over the Benelux. We gotta get air superiority first. Oh, chat, uh-oh. They added more fighters to combat our fighters. How does the US and UK not have air superiority versus Hungary, man? I'm curious how we are gonna stack up. Our fighters lost 2, enemy fighters lost 13 to 4. Uh-oh. They've got 1,200 fighters over Brussels. Chat, I don't think it's gonna be as easy as we want it to be. That's a lot of planes, bro. They just suddenly manifested 2,000 fighters over here. My assumption is because there's a US invasion. It seems like they suspect something. They're in northeastern Iberia, and that's it. I don't know where the US... The US Air Force is 3,000 planes. The UK is 2,000 planes. All right, they sent some planes over. Maybe we do our 400 now. Join the fight. If they just don't abandon us, that'd be great. See, now the US is sending like thousands of planes over here. It just took them a while. But then so are they. Oh my god. 3,500, almost 4,000 enemy planes over Brussels is incredible. Actually, it just surpassed 4,000. How do they even have room for that many airfields? Oh my, I've never seen this many. You kicked off an air off. They hit 4,600 briefly. Our fighters lost 14, enemy fighters lost 36. So we're definitely taking some casualties. But we're getting them like 2-1. Can you guys stop calling in war participants, please? I know, I'm at war with everybody. I get it. They have 6,000 planes here in the Benelux. There's not enough room in the sky for 6,000 planes over the Benelux. Do you understand? They would be like shoulder to shoulder. It's not that big of a region. There's, yeah, 10K in total. The sky's not that big. Literally whole cities worth of flight crew in the air. Planes stacked up for thousands of feet. Bro. They've already taken out like 25 of my heavy fighters. We probably just disband both these air rings and use them as reinforcements. That way they can like try and stay topped off. They have 7,000 planes. It's all because the US just randomly decided to like invade here. All right. I'm gonna just settle for dropping it in Paris if I can. I don't think we're gonna be able to get revenge with 7,000 planes. Our mission efficiency is 100%. Theirs is 80. We have better air detection. They do have like some old stanky planes. I mean, look at these planes. How can you see the type of plane they have? I guess you'd have to know how many of who has the most. The Netherlands. Let's see Czechos. Do we have any intel on Czechoslovakia? They have a. Is it just me or they? Those are all old. They have a Fighter 2. Fighter 2, the sequel. They made a sequel to Fighter. All right, they're starting to peel off a little bit. Our fighters lost 55. Theirs 133. We can't sustain those kind of casualty numbers. Are our planes bad? They're just medium fighters, so they're like not really meant for this. And they're not the best. There's a medium fighter with 4 heavy machine guns and light machine turret with armor plates and self-sealing fuel tanks. They're not great, but they do have a ton of air attack and a ton of air defense, but they are just big, bulky fighters. I never have good luck with medium fighters anyways, like I just never do. I haven't really figured out how to build them properly. We are almost getting them 3-1 though. Can you shut up? All right, I'm gonna send in the tactical bombers for close air support over here. Over the Benelux. Chat, it's green. Oh my God, it's green. I'm gonna do it. How do I do it? I got 10 strategic bombers standing by. I have to do... What do I have to do? I have to click on Oh, Jesus. Brussels? State not under your control. I forgot about Scorched Earth. How do I do this now? Because they changed how nukes work in this DLC. And they changed what nukes do in this DLC. It might be a raid? Doesn't look like it. How? Drop nuke paradox, please. What about the nuke button under the nuclear raids? That noise is like so funny. Okay, yeah, there is a button over here. Strikes carried out by strategic bombers or ballistic missiles. I love that sound. Okay, anyway, click to raid Brussels. A strategic bomber and its escort will fly to the designated target and deploy an atom bomb. The bomber will then attempt to escape to avoid being caught in the blast wave. Uh-oh. Select the unit. Modify success chance by minus 12%. Select airbase. Oh wow, this is like Greater London area. Likelihood of success is only 59%? That's not very good coin flip. This is all new, dude. We need 1 nuke. Prep time 30 days. Oh my god, we have to hold it for 30 days too? They could just come back. High risk. Increases chance of success by 25%, but increases risk of crit failure. %25 of crit failure. Okay, hold on. There's a minus 10% from the crew's experience. So we're just gonna run pilot exercises here for a minute. And continue to shred some enemy fighters, I guess, and also get our fighters shredded a little bit. But we have some heavy fighters in storage. I don't think we need this many on airframes now. Okay. Let's at least get them off of being rookies. Few low-risk ones could have better chance of assuming the bomb returns? Maybe. My tactical bomber wings are eating some casualties. They're helping, chat. They're helping. We're participating. Okay, I need to get them a little bit more experience than just baseline trained so that they don't regress to the other one. This is taking so much longer than I wanted it to. I'm gonna laugh when it fails. Okay, they got 11%. That should be enough. I'm gonna try this again. Whee! Chat, are we in Brussels now, or are they in Brussels still? Who's in Brussels? The newbie? Okay, hopefully we don't nuke it when our friendlies go in there. And I hope they're not danger close to Brussels. And at this point, I don't care. All right, the strategic bomber wing from Greater London area. Now we have a 75, which is maxed with only a 10% risk of crit failure on medium, okay? 30 days. Create it. Oh, there's a key. We are assembling the raid. We are getting the plan prepared. They only have 100 planes over Brussels. I'm worried that we're gonna take it, like, allies are gonna take it before we even get there. I'm gonna turn the tactical bombers off, so they're not helping. Chad, is that a war crime? Against my own people? Uh-oh, there's 2,000 enemy fighters now suddenly. Jesus Christ. The chance is going down dramatically. I guess we can abandon it. El Salvador, shut up. No one cares, man, that the Soviet Socialist Republic is called the Azerbaijan Socialist Republic as our enemy. Stop beep booping me. Text message notifications are going wild. The dawn of the South American group. Ecuador and El Salvador have joined forces. We are in late game hearts. We have inflicted many enemy fighters losses now. I want to say that our dudes are probably getting way more experienced at this stage. Dude, this is bouncing all over the place, man. I'm trying to shred as many fighters as I can before the time comes. Okay, look, we got no planes overhead, 84% chance of success. Nobody's home. We got fighter coverage. We're not in Brussels yet. There is a doomstack of... Well, I guess there's only 6 divisions in Brussels. The doomstack's next to it in Antwerp. I'm sending it! I'm turning the key! Whoop, whoop! Okay, it's on, dude. Oh my god, look at my interwar plane. Looks so much larger than I expected it to. He wobbling out there. What a unit. They're gonna be like, what is that old ass rickety plane doing flying over oh my god! That's a bomb from the 1800s. We've never seen anything like that before. Fail a raid while having 80% success chance or... Mission aborted, minus 50 PP, 75% of planes are lost. Critical failure on a 10% chance to crit fail. There is not a single plane above the Benelux right now during this. Not one plane. We have total air supremacy. I trained the crew. And the nuke is gone. And it won't be ready for 155 days. Goodbye. I'm real glad that we stayed awake for that. Save scum, it's Iron Man, bro. There's nothing to reload. It's after midnight. I'm hungry. I gotta feed the dog. Look, here's what we'll do. I can't wait 155 days for another thing. That's a half a year just to wait for another nuke to spawn. Mission failed. We'll get them next time. All right, next time we play Hearts of Iron, which will be question mark. You know, it's never that far away. We'll start the stream at the end of that campaign, and then drop the nuke, and then start the new campaign. Okay. Tomorrow is going to be Stalker 2, though. I tried. All right, I tried. I built the damn nukes. I researched it. I built the planes. We trained the pilots. We shredded hundreds of enemy planes. I tried so hard, and I got so far. But in the end, you got to laugh at my misfortune because I don't know how I hit those 10% crit fail chances so consistently. And yet, I do. What a way to end that wonky campaign. Yeah, I mean, we won our campaign. Right, we liberated Congo. We were not in any wars. We could have done. There's definitely more replayability with Congo to try to make like the African Union. I didn't even get to see the government type. Lots of replayability there. Do like the independence differently. So Congo was a really fun Hearts of Iron nation that I think had a lot of versatility. Get some support from the Soviets for independence. Try to go more democracy, do the difficult but probably possible if you balance everything correctly, Regency Council. At least you got a shiny achievement. Yeah, that was a one-time Chivo. Operator 000, thank you for the 4-month sub, dude. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Thank you for the end of stream sub. But yeah, we built up a really strong Congo. Almost 500,000 plus 500,000 to 600,000 manpower. We had an air force at the end, so that was cool. Don't know who I would want to play next. Tomorrow we should be doing Stalker 2. So I might be a little like it'll be probably starting a little after 3 p.m. Pacific. So around 3 or after, I would guess, and we'll get that rolling. Unless I change my mind, but it's probably going to be there. Yeah, I saw the reviews for Microsoft Flight Sim. I was expecting the servers not to work because they didn't work in 2020 when it launched. So the more things change, the more they stay the same. I appreciate you guys all watching. Come back tomorrow for the next stream. That was a really fun campaign and a hilarious and stupid way to end it, but you know, it could only happen to me. It could only happen to me. Good night for now, everybody. I'll see you later tomorrow. And thanks again for chilling with me and watching a cool Congo campaign. I like these 2-day campaigns. We'll do some more hearts in the future because I like this DLC. I think the DLC is fun. I would like to try a Soviet campaign, a German campaign, eventually another France campaign. Play little major powers. Now that we've done Congo, we can do like a stronger nation and see how that goes. And have some more, I guess, agency with the new research system. But anyway, I could keep yapping forever, but I don't want to keep yapping forever. What I want to do is probably